Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hope everything's coming through all right. As we get started here, getting a little background noise here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna close this window here. All right. Rightio. How's everybody doing? It's an exciting day. An exciting day. Getting that Star Wars Armada as I finish scarfing down some food. There we go. There we go. Got some new stuff in the setup so that we can unbox some cool guys. So hopefully that works. We're gonna give that a try and hope for the best. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. Let me make a little space here as we get ready for the action, the excitement, the wonder, the mystery. That is Star Wars Armada. Things looking okay. Things looking okay. That's great. That is great. Move this delicious burrito here. We'll come back to you later. All right, so what are we doing here tonight, folks? Well, as you all know, I am a huge fan of Star Wars Armada. And, well, today was a big day. Today was the launch of Clone Wars. And beyond being a super exciting addition of 2 new factions to the game, which previously was just Empire and Rebels. A faction beloved by many and with a ton of great content to pour into a game like Armada. This is also the launch of what they're calling Armada 1.5, which is a couple little rules tweaks that on paper don't seem very big, but will have a pretty big impact on the game. So that's super exciting. You know, even though there's no new spaceships for the Rebels and the Empire, between the new rules as well as some card changes that they made, some upgrade changes, there's really going to be a lot of cool stuff for the Rebels and the Empire as well. So it's super exciting. This is something we've all been waiting for. God, when was this first teased? Armada Clone Wars. Oh, man. It was at least a year ago. Probably 2 years ago now, I think. Man, that was such a long time ago. At Gen Con, I was Gen Con 2019. 2018? Damn, I don't even remember. But we've been waiting on this for a long time. You know, Armada is a game that can sometimes go a long time between getting updates, but it's a great game, and yeah, it was 2 years ago, yeah. It's crazy. But like everything they release is always super solid, and so like Armada's just a really dedicated community, and it's always super exciting to get new stuff. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That's so funny, Lady Blackbird. That is so funny. Yeah. Yeah, 2 years ago. All right, well, hang on. Let me reach over. I gotta grab my box of goodies here real quick. For reference, this is how big the box all my Clone Wars stuff came in because I bought a lot. Oh boy! Here we go. Oh, here's our Separatist Confederacy of Independent Systems Fleet Starter. Our Galactic Republic Fleet Starter. Now, I haven't even looked at these. Like, they handed to me them. Wow. They handed them to me in that big box when I picked them up this afternoon, and I purposely like didn't really look at them except to like make sure that like everything was there and accounted for. So this is gonna be fun. What else we got here? Well, we've got our Republic Fighter Squadrons. All right, and we've got our Separatist Fighter Squadrons, and the Armada upgrade card pack. Ooh, getting a little glare on that. Burp, 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 burp. Well, we'll get it on the other camera. the plastic is, the shrink wrap is making it glow. We'll talk about that in a second. And the reason I have that big box is because other than the upgrade card collection, I have 2 of everything. Because, you know, sometimes you just gotta go ham when it comes to Armada stuff. So, let's start digging in here. Real quick, before we even open anything, just want to take a minute to acknowledge all the hard work the people at Fantasy Flight Games put into making this game. As I'm sure many of you in the community know, just recently was announced that Asmodee, the parent company of Fantasy Flight Games, is moving all of their Star Wars miniatures game licenses to one of their other subsidiaries that they started recently, Atomic Mass Games. And unfortunately with that, they let some folks go who had been working on Armada. And it sounds like it was very short notice, right before the holidays. That's super rough. And I know a lot of people who worked very passionately for many years on Star Wars Armada. So I think this launch, and I think probably the second wave of Clone Wars stuff that we'll be getting next quarter, I think is really going to be a fitting testament and a tribute to all their hard work. Which retail did I get it from? I saw a question here. I got it from Games Castle in San Jose, Santa Clarita. Like, is it? I always think of it as San Jose, but it might be technically the one right by San Jose Airport. Just picked it up from them today. Deck Officer Lawn, our old stomping grounds. So anyways, I just want to give a shout out to them, those developers, for those folks who are laid off, and thankful for all their hard work that we get to have this fun new content. And, I look forward to seeing what Atomic Mass Games, the new studio that's going to be working on Armada, has to bring. I know some of the, devs did go over there, but Fantasy Flight Games was in Minnesota, and Atomic Mass Games is in Seattle. So even for folks who might not have been laid off, like, there's probably hard choices. Some of them probably weren't able to make that move. So thank you to everybody who did that and worked on Armada, and cheers to good things to come in the future. So let me get my little do I think it was corporate shenanigans, is a question in chat. I mean, yes and no. I think it was from the standpoint of, it sounds like, again, I don't know. It's only what I've read from other folks, developers who got laid off, of what they've said. I don't have any inside knowledge or anything, but it sounds like it was very short notice. So in that sense, yeah, I would say it's corporate shenanigans. Anytime you're going to do a reorg like that and you let people know, like, sounds like calling people into the office and saying, like, thanks for your service. Here's a box. Put your stuff in there. Like that's always rough. So I think from that perspective, yeah, that's feels like corporate shenanigans to me. I think in terms of like a business strategy, I mean, I think it makes sense to have one studio dedicated to miniatures gaming and another studio dedicated to, general board and card gaming. I think especially that's true when it comes to competitive, right? Because at this point, there's the LCGs that Fantasy Flight still makes, but I don't think they are making anything else that I would consider like competitive the way Armada is competitive in terms of like releasing additional waves, that kind of like structure of like, hey, we're releasing new content to constantly keep a game fresh. So again, consolidating all of that, having a single, delivery chain and development pipeline, like it certainly makes sense. And so like I can get why, again, it would make sense. I think it's, it sounds like, not everybody got offered the opportunity to move with the game. And that often, especially some of the more senior people, like that smacks of, wanting to cut costs, right? Because those people probably have higher salaries than the newer company. And so that's always unfortunate, right? So you hope things don't suffer because of that. But again, we'll see. The folks at Atomic Mass Games seem awesome. They have a lot of... What's up, Battle Dragon? Thanks for coming by. X-Wing and Legion are also at Atomic Mass Games. I'm hopeful. They have a lot of old Privateer Press guys working at Atomic Mass Games. They got a lot of experience. They're already putting out Marvel... What is it? Infinite Crisis? Is that what it's called? No, because that's a DC... What is it called? The Marvel miniatures game. Crisis Protocol. That's what it is. And everything I've heard is that game is excellent. They're also shipping a ton of product for that game. So hopefully things go smoothly. I think probably what I'm the most trepidatious about is the transition period, since we were expecting a new Armada wave. Early Q1 is the old word on the street. Hopefully that can still go through as planned, and then hopefully there's not if it really is early Q1, like those things are probably getting pretty close to being done. So that might just be on rails at this point. Hopefully development on sets after that is not delayed too significantly. But yeah, we shall see. So here we go. Let's pull out this first bad boy right here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a little shadow here. Turn on this other light. Let's get as much light on these bad boys as possible because you even got to see it. By the way, can you guys hear me okay? Is this... I got the mic kind of pushed back so I can have this station, so let me know if it's a little quiet or anything like that, or I could be louder. So let's take a look. What's in the box? What's in the box? So, also, as we open this, let's take a look here. This is our lovely Star Wars Armada Fleet Starter. Awesome. Good. Glad it's sounding good. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. Beautiful. Galactic Republic. Man, I'm so excited about... So excited about the Clone Wars stuff because there's just so much content that fits a game like Armada. And if you're not familiar with Armada, we're going to play some tonight virtually on Vassal, which is like a tabletop simulator. And I think actually Deck Officer Lon here in the chat's going to hop in the game with us, so that'll be fun. All right, so let's get down to unboxing here real quick. This is the cellophane. This is I know what we came here for. So now what's really great about this is it's clear, but it's also very smooth and soft. So that's my unboxing. Thanks for stopping by. All right, but anyways, what Star Wars Armada is it is a tabletop miniatures game, obviously in the Star Wars universe, that's focused around like big ship battles. I'll explain a little bit more as we get into it, but really the thing that I love about this game is, like, not only is it a super solid game, like, mechanically and balance-wise, and just the way it's all put together and thought out, and, like, the way the game mechanics are built, but it's the game that I think feels the most like Star Wars to me. Whatever you want. I think I'm gonna have lists for both, but let's do 400 points. So whatever you'd rather play, old deck officer is good. So let's crack into this. Let's see what we got. Ooh! Look at this! Look at this! Let's get the ships first, right? Because that's the money shot. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! So it's a starter set, right? So we've got all of our pieces. So of course here's our ships, ship bases. The initial starter squadrons, all of our dice and other accoutrements, all of the cards that we will need, are more ship bases. Oh, excellent! Yeah, that's great. Command dials, maneuver tool, and all of the wonderful, wonderful cardboard pieces, and the new Learn to Play guide. Looks lovely. Looks lovely. What's that? Can you move your mouse pad so we can see the stuff against? Oh yeah, sure. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Get out of here, mouse pad. It's a mouse pad. That's launch pad's brother from DuckTales. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at our first item here. Hang on, let me pull it up. There we go. All right. So, first item up for bid. Look at these cards. Look at these cards. This is fantastic. What I love about this, because previously I only had one starter for this game, so there's a lot of components that you can buy separately, but a lot you can't. One of those is the damage deck. There's 52 cards, and I was always very paranoid that I would lose one card and then have to buy a whole new starter to get another damage deck. Now I have 4 new starters, so I got damage decks coming out of my ears, so that's nice. Also, for all of our friends at home, if you are a fan of Armada, this expansion, or this release, this 1.5, one of the changes that they made is all of the cards are now uniform size. So you used to have 3 different size cards, which was really cool. I liked that, but I understand why they changed it. Again, probably to bring down costs, because it's easier to print one different, one single uniform card size than have to do 3 different ones. And honestly, if it means we get expansion faster, I'm all for it. So ship cards are now standard size, upgrade cards and damage deck also now standard size. Everything is now all the same size. So let's take a look at our first. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Battle Dragon. Yeah. No, I almost didn't make it back from Thanksgiving, but I got super busy this last week with work stuff, so I wasn't able to stream. But because I wanted to make sure I could stream tonight, because I was hyped for this. So let's take a look. Our first guy here, the Consular class armored cruiser. Whew. Gotta pop him out there. Ooh, look at that. Oh man, the detail on this is really nice. Ooh, let's get it up close here so you guys can see. Look at that. It was hard to tell in a lot of the boxes because the white color reflects a lot of light. And it was hard to tell, like, do these have a nice wash on them? Like, they look cheap, but no, this paint on here is nice. I do like to paint miniatures, but it is nice that this game comes pre-painted because they are ready to go right out of the box. And if you want to paint more later, you are always free to do so, but there's no need to wait. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. So this is let's take a look at the art here. This is the Consular Armored Class Cruiser. So this is the cheaper of the two. Yeah, the paint is awesome, and I love the detail in here. Like, look at this, like engines and stuff, and like, yeah, like you said, markings. Where's my camera? There it is. Focus there. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. I love it. So this is the cheaper of the two. This is essentially the undergunned version. I really like this ship. I think this is going to be fun. We'll talk more about strategies and stuff we do list building and start playing. But so that's really great. Of course, the other variant is the Charger C70. So this is the more upgun. This is more like a CR90. For those of you who are familiar with Armada, the other one's a little bit more like an Imperial Raider. So here's the Charger C70. Same model, uses the same model, but just different ways to outfit your ship. But now it's time for Big Mama. Now it's time for Big Mama. Although really this is Big Mama Junior because Big Mama already exists and Big Mama is a large base ships. This is technically a medium base ship, so it can't actually be Big Mama. But for the time being, this is Big Mama for the Republic. Ooh, this is always like the scariest part because I don't know what's. I gotta pop it out, but I don't know what's safe to grab. Come on, you son of a gun. Alright, there we go. Let's do this. Let's do that. This is absolutely the most complicated part, apparently. See, I want to grab by this. There it is. There it is. Got him. Got him. Look at that. And this is the Acclimator. This is... Boom. Let's put it up there. The Acclimator. Class 1. Oh, yeah. Now, this is the ship. Of course, this ship we looked at before, the Consular class, we'll all remember from the beginning of Phantom Menace. That got blown up. This, of course, is the Acclimator, the ship we see at the end of Attack of the Clones, when they are looking out at the new clone army at the very end, and they are loading into ships. Yoda and Bail and the whole Senate Jedi crew, they're like looking out, and they're like, what have we done? Yeah, these are those ships. So this is, I really like the look of these, man. These are nice. These are really nice. So again, let's take a look at cards for these guys. Of course, we have the Acclimator 1. It's more of a carrier role, which I think is going to be very good because let me tell you something. You know, no need to get fingernail polish for these guys, and that is also true. Painting straight lines is a challenge. So yeah, these guys are again more of a carrier role, and which I think is gonna be really good for them because let me tell you, the Republic squadrons are quite good because there are many Jedi who fly starships for the Republic and they're pretty good at things. So yeah, this is the Class 1. Now it's really cool in New Armada. Armada 1.5. I don't want to say New Armada because all the old stuff still works. Like this is not like X-Wing 2.0 where you had to like go buy a bunch of new shit. It's not like that at all. Ships now have these traits right here. So you can see this guy has clone and transport. The way that works, those inherently don't do anything, but there's certain upgrade cards that will require a card to or a ship to have those keywords in order to be able to be used. Why? Tell you this, so let's take a look at the Act 2. So for instance, Clone Gunners, a new upgrade card, requires a clone ship. And so the cool thing about that is it's just another way to add different layers into the game and make list building more interesting, which is a lot of what they've done with some of the changes they've made to upgrades and things. A lot of the old upgrades like ECMs, electronic countermeasures, that you would just always take are now a little bit more situational. Agreed, Lady Blackbird. It is Chef's Kiss. This is excellent. All right, so that is our Republic. Oh, what? Let's forget the squadrons. I was just saying they got good squadrons. I was just saying it. We'll take a look at more squadrons in a minute. Now, squadrons are not pre-painted. But again, that's fine because they're supposed to represent lots of little ships. This is a V-19 Torrent. In fact, we'll open a squadron pack in a second, and then we can talk more about squadrons. But here are these lovely lovely V19 Torrent cards. And so as you can see, for all of my previous Armada fans, you can see here is ship card, squadron card, same size. And then, as you probably surmised by me doing this before, the art is now on the back, which is great because it really highlights the art, man. Really highlights the art. So, we get 2 variants. Of course, we get the generic V19 Torrent Squadron, and then we get an Ace, Axe, and yeah, he's our little clone guy. All right, so that is most of that. Let's just take a look real quick at the other components that we get in a starter. Of course, like I said, here's our new damage deck. Again, new size. I think nothing changed with the damage deck, so I will probably still use my small damage deck for the most part when I'm playing, just because the cards are smaller, a little easier to manage board space. But I do like the look of these. They're very easy to read. And again, it'll just be nice to have so many backup ones. Of course, we have our standard objectives, our red assault objectives, and our yellow defense objectives, and our blue maneuver objectives. I think that's what they're called. They're called navigate objectives? I can't remember. And then, of course, our new upgrades, all the new upgrades that come here. There's your boy Jimmy Smits, dude. There he is. There he is, Bail Organa himself. You know you love it. So again, you can see the upgrades are now standard card size. Now, while I definitely will miss the tarot size for the ship cards, I think that, that's nice. And again, I liked the variety of cards that just kind of like gave it a cool feel of like, hey man, the ship cards are bigger because they're bigger and the upgrades are small. I do think the upgrade cards on standard size is going to be super helpful because you can fit more text on them. Which, as we know, there were already some very cramped cards that I think the rules on had to be truncated because of card size. So now we can be much clearer. So we have Bail, and of course, wait, hang on, let's do it this way. Hello there, Obi-Wan himself, the man, the myth, coming soon to Disney Plus near you. Yeah, so those are the 2 commanders we get for the Republic. They'll be great. Just a quick little fan through here of these other cards. We'll talk about them when we do some list building. Here's an example. That card I was talking about, Clone Gunners, requires a clone ship. So, again, you can put them on both of the acclimators. You can put them on the C-70 consular, I believe. Yes. But you cannot put them on the armored cruiser, and that is because that is supposed to be a ship that is fielded by the Senate, because in fact I think it has the Senate keyword on it. It does, yeah, the Senate keyword. Burp, burp. You can see that right there. So that's fun, and I've had a very hard time trying to not like role play when I've been like looking around at some lists, because every time I have one of those and I have Bail in my list, I want to put Bail Organa on there because I'm like, yo, he's a senator. Like, this is his ship. He's like flying into the battle. Like, what's going on? Yeah, lots of other great upgrades. The new assault concussion missiles, an example of a card that was changed in 1.5. And yeah, lots of great cards. All right, and then I won't obviously go through all of these, but again, we have our super fun dials, and I'm actually really glad I'm getting more maneuver tools. So funny, I was literally just thinking like, oh, I should buy some more. I'm like, I'm about to get 4 new ones from all my new starters, because you click them and they're just plastic, and they are good quality, but I mean, you click them for got 5 years been playing this game now, and they can get a little loosey-goosey, and you want them to be nice and snappy. So it'll be nice to replace some of my more aged ones, let them retire. It's always good to have more dice, especially when, some of your dice aren't rolling hot and you got to put them in dice jail. It's always nice to have some backups. All right, so that is our Republic Fleet Starter. Do like that. I mean, let's just real quick. Let's take a look at the new Learn to Play. Let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I didn't even think about this. It's the little things, the little fun things. Of course, there's new victory tokens and new flagship ID tokens because there's new factions. It's just cute. It's just fun. You know, you get to know these components so long for playing this game for so long. It's fun. Cool. Yeah, this looks. Well, listen. You just wait, because we're about to take a look. Oh yeah, real quick. Let's get a shot of the developer credits in here, like I was saying, for all our homies. Excellent work, everybody. Excellent work. All right. Let me put these cards back in here. Now this is gonna be my I don't know, penance or meditative exercise. Because look at how big this stack of cards is. This is one of the starters. I have 3 more, plus all the squadron cards, plus a box literally filled with just cards. I'm going to have to sleeve all these bad boys, so that is going to take quite some time. Will probably drive me insane. And I know some of you out there are like, well, Ryan, why don't you just not sleeve them? And I'm just far too paranoid to not sleeve my cards. So there. So I'll be sleeving all of them. All right, let's get these bad boys out of the way. And I know I just said it's not just going to be a Republic Love Fest, but we got one more Republic piece to continue on here. That is our lovely Republic Fighter Squadrons. Ooh, yeah. Now, this is another, I would say, cost-saving measure, and, you know, I think this is absolutely fine. Squadrons used to come in like a little blister pack, a plastic blister pack. This is the same box style they use for Legion. So again, I think that's great. It's less overhead for FFG or now Atomic Mass Games to have to deal with. Again, whatever we can do to get this product out into our hands faster, I am all for it. So I'm actually interested to see what this, how this is all packaged in here, since I haven't seen it before. Alrighty, boys and girls, let's take a look. Okay. Of course, here we have all of our tokens on our cards. Little rules insert just says what we get, and it does have the rules on here, and of course credits as well. Yeah, also less plastic, because the blister packs are also the worst thing in the world to open. Worst thing in the world to open. And here's all of our lovely little squadrons. Yeah, okay, so it's just cardboard in there, and just bags of things. So yeah, that's great. It works really well. Feels really solid too. It's nice to pick up. Feels like it's not going to get, you know, beat up or tossed around. Now, a cool thing about 1.5 is they've also moved to a what they call a living rules reference guide. So you'll notice when we unboxed the starter, all we had was our learn to play guide. No rules reference, and that's because the rules reference is all digital now, which is amazing, because it means everything is always together, right? It used to be, right, you'd get inserts like this that would have new rules, new squadron keywords, and you'd have to hold on to all these all the time because they weren't in the rule book. And it was just a mess to try to find everything, and, you know, they release, you know, errata to rules, they release FAQs, they release, you know, card changes, right? You had to keep track of it separately, and it was a pain in the butt. And now it's all together. And I don't know if this is true, but I one of the things I had heard is that one of the reasons it took so long to get FAQ and errata is there was something like with the way the old contract was written up with Disney or Lucasfilm, or, you know, whoever it was that got final say, probably Lucasfilm or maybe both. Anytime they made like new material like that, it had to get approved by legal or, you know, whomever, and I don't think that is the case for Legion or X-Wing 2.0. Like, they were able to change those contracts, and so I think I don't know if that's true, but that's again what I heard. So, but Legion gets updates all the time, like at least once a quarter, I'd say. So, hopefully we get that for Armada. Let's take a look at our Galactic Republic fighter squadrons. So we have. Again, the V-19 Torrent, we get more of those, and we get a new ace, Kickback, another clone flying a V-19. I'm going to tell you right now, I think this guy's going to be my favorite card in the whole launch set, and I'm going to tell you why. 16 points, double brace, escort. real good, right? Like Zyrtec, real good for 15 points. His ability doesn't always work that well. His dice hardly ever hit, but damn it, you bring him because he's a 15-point double brace escort. And Kickback is that, except he's actually good, and he combos with Ahsoka, who we'll see here in a minute, because when he performs an attack, he gets to move, and Ahsoka gives people free attack, so he can just bounce all around and do cool stuff. The Delta 7 Aether Sprite Squadron. Now this is, you recognize, the squadrons that the Jedi fly. Obi-Wan takes off to Geonosis and tracking Jango Fett on. And then we get a number of Jedi aces. So we get Ahsoka. She is awesome, like I said. After she moves, she gets to pick another squadron, and that squadron gets to make a 2-dice attack. So again, combos really well with Kickback. We get Luminara Unduli, Master Luminara. She also combos well with those V19s, because she makes everybody around her, attacks against her homies around her, obstructed. So helps protect them. Old Kit Fisto. Plo Koon, Jedi Master. BLTB Y-Wings. Now you may remember Y-Wings from a little group called the Rebels. And these are, of course, the fully armored version. The difference is Rebel Y-Wings get 2 blue anti-squadron dice. These guys get a blue and a black. So they're a little bit punchier. Same damage ceiling, a little bit higher damage, a little bit more likely damage floor, a little bit more likely to land a hit. But by and large, mostly the same. But here's the other squadron I'm really excited about. Look at this man. Look at this man. You know who it is. Anakin Skywalker. Oh, yeah. Now, first of all, let me just say, I absolutely adore this art. Because, let's get a real good shot of this. Because it's Hayden's face on Anakin from the Clone Wars body costume. And it just looks really good. And it's awesome. And he's also an out-of-control squadron because, he's Anakin. He's the best pilot in the galaxy. And so his whole thing is he can spend a defense token to just ignore engagement to the end of his activation, which is really good. And we'll talk about why that matters, especially in Armada 1.5 with the intel changes. The ARC 170, of course, the old precursor to the X-Wing, and the ace for that, Oddball. Boom. All very strong, all very expensive. The cheapest squadron they have is 12. They also have the most expensive generic squadron in the game with the Delta 7. All of the Jedi are expensive. Anakin's the cheapest at 19. The Jedi in the Delta 7s are all mid-20s. So very expensive, but very good. Combo well with the carrier, the Acclimator 1, like I talked about, so it can really get those squadrons out there. Let's take a look at some of these little guys. See if I can get some out. Beep boop, beep boop. Let's see what we can do here. It's gonna take too long, I think, to set all of them up. Let's see if we can get one group up and one representative of each squadron here. Boom, bing, bang, bop. Okay. Let's do a full squadron here of Mark 170s. Man, these things are very wide. Their wingspan. I'm gonna have to do, I think, this way. Oh, you know what we can do? We can kind of like angle them so it's like they're doing like the Battle of Yavin, like formation. Yeah, I like that. Look at that. Look at those ARC 170s in there. Looking good. Looking good. So if you've not played Armada before, again, the scale, we have our big capital ships. Those are all individual ships, and then instead of individual squadrons, you have, fighters, little small ships, you fly squadrons. So this is not actually supposed to represent 3 physical ARC 170s. This is a representation of a full squadron, which, for different starfighter types, it's different. I think for TIE fighters, I think there's 12 TIE fighters in a squadron or something like that canonically. But this is just what they represent. I don't have all of the pieces in here because I don't want to punch the cardboard out, but that's how they sit. They sit in this little base. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You can see, just like that. There's those guys, looking awesome. And then let's get the other 3. Now you always fly them in group. You can't like mix and match like I'm about to do, but I'm just gonna put 3 different types of fighter squadrons on one little rack here, stand so that we can see them. We have our Aether Sprite here. Get the focus. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that's good. Aether Sprite. I love the look of that, man. The BLTBY Y-Wing and the V19. Let's get that focus. There it is. There it is. Looking good. Let me turn the light up, actually. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Hey, that's helpful. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love them. You love to see them. The other thing that I really like is the new color on the plastic for these squadrons so that you can tell them apart if they're unpainted on the table. So Rebel squadrons are like a light gray, like a beige. Imperial squadrons are like a dark gray. These guys are red for the Republic, and the Separatists are like a blue color. It looks really good. So super awesome, super excited. We'll leave these guys out. We'll have to keep an eye on them because the cat loves to come and bat them about. All right, so Republic down. Now let's take a look at those old Separatist sons of guns. All right, put these back in the box. There we go. Get them out of the way. That's still the Republic, but you know what I'm going to do with the Republic box? I'm going to put all the pieces back in this Republic box. So they will be out of the way. Look at that. 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 All right. Now, for the Separatists. Oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah, look at these. Look at that. Look at that. Confederacy of Independent Systems. Man, those are some good looking models. Those are some good looking models. Let's pop this box open. Oh, maybe. Wham! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, those ships. And of course we have our tokens and our rules reference again. Our ship bases. Ba-ba-ba. All of our lovely cards. Dice. Fighters. There's those blue fighters I was talking about, looking great. And again, our components. Another thing they've done going forward, again, in the cost-saving measures, these ship dials, they're not including them in future upgrades. They're only going to be in, future expansions. They're only going to be in starter sets, and then they sell a pack of them that you can buy along with that. Also has some other tokens in it, which is smart because literally they come in every ship, and I think maximum, like maybe you could ever possibly use would be like 12 or 14, and I have bags and bags and bags and bags full of them that are just taking up space. Again, wasted plastic, wasted money. Good idea on their part to cut that down. So we'll put all of those guys back away because we've already looked at all those pieces. Let's look at what's unique here in our Separatist starter. Let's take a look at the hard cells first. Let's take out our ship cards. And our 2 commanders. Count Dooku. Hell yeah. And Kraken. And of course, Rune Hako is an officer, which is super fantastic because, of course, he is the famous speaker of the line, "This is getting out of hand." Wait, no, that was Newt Gunray who said that, wasn't it? Or was it? Well, anyways, Rune is his lackey. I think it is. I think it is Rune that says that, but now I can't remember. So now I'm not gonna commit one way or the other. I know, right? I know. It looks like Christmas. I assume that's what you're referring to. Yeah. Battle Dragon. Let's take a look. So our first ship is our hard sell. Here's the art for it. Comes in 2 variants. Of course, this is the battle refit. So this is going to be kind of like a Rebel Nebulon B a bit. It's a little long-range shooter. And then our hard sell class transport. This is much more of a support ship. You'll see it's got 2 officers and a fleet support upgrade icon. Yeah, it's actually the only native fleet support in the new Clone Wars faction. So interesting. With the changes they've added to pass mechanics, flotillas are much less of a thing than they used to be. Let's open this box here, take these out. And in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the Republican Separatists never get a flotilla. So fleet support is taking on a whole new kind of idea where it used to just be like, yeah, you're always going to have multiple fleet supports because you're going to be running multiple flotillas because you need them for the activation advantage. Now that's not the case. Oh, man. Look at that. These are really nice. I was just watching, and I would highly recommend the Masters of the Fleet YouTube channel. They have a couple battle reports out already for the for the Clone Wars. And one of the guys was saying, like, the hard cells were like the butt of their joke. Like, man, that's such a weird ship, right? You may remember this ship from Attack of the Clones. They were all standing upright. So here's the ground. They took off like this. They look like big towers. The one that is shoot just above the fuel tanks and they blow up. All right, so you're like, man, what? Those are ships? Like, you giving me 2 ships and like one of them is the hard cell? But what they said in there, and I will 100% agree with them, is the detail on this ship is fantastic. Like, this is just, and like, look, this is because they land, like, these are the feet, little landing feet that they normally stand on, and they've like closed up as they're out in space. Like, oh God, that's fantastic. This is the detail in here, in this section under the fuel tanks, section around here. Man, this looks really good. I like those a lot. But I have a feeling the champion here is going to be the Munificent. I just have a feeling. We'll get a close look at that in a second. Let's take a look at the cards. Of course, our 2 variants. We have the Munificent class Star Frigate. These ships are very similar in their differences, in their variants. The difference is this one's 3 points more. It has the let me use this. Watch this. Look at this. This is gonna make it easier to see. Oh, has the defensive retrofit. The Comms Frigate, again, 3 points cheaper, and it has an offensive retrofit. So very similar. Now that does change quite a bit the way you're going to want to play them. I think for right now, you will pretty much probably only see the Star Frigate as the flagship. Maybe get a little bit more defense on there to keep your Admiral safe. But I think most people are going to be running the Comms Frigate just to save those points. But let's take a look at the good stuff. Let's take a look at the good stuff. Now this is going to take me a minute to get out because this looks, to quote the Wicked Witch of the West, these things must be done delicately. Because this son of a gun, man, he's got some pieces on him. Like, let's try to see if we can coax him out this way. So I feel like I'm on a nature show. Like, hey, oh yeah, look at this beauty. We just gotta coax her out there. Gotta make her comfortable. Just bring her on out. Oh man. I mean, the Starhawk and the Super Star Destroyer are amazing because they're big. But this has to be the best looking ship in Armada, like hands down. Like look at the detail on this bad boy, and like just the different sections. Like it doesn't like I mean it feels like they took the effort to really make this nice. There's already cat hair on it. 2 seconds in. Yeah, just look at that. The paint is excellent. Oh man, and just the wings that come out the side, and just like look in here. Let's look at the underside. Let's look right here. Let me get it in the light. Let me pull out another phone with a flashlight. I don't get as much light on this because so you can really see in there. Like look at that detail. Just look like there's no need to put that detail under there. But they did. It just looks amazing. Just absolutely amazing. So this is why I was saying, you know, you're like, hey, this is a Republic Love Fest. So it's like, just you wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait. And like, look, man, look at these guns under here. Look at those. Right under the nose there. Look delicate as hell. Oh man. Oh yeah, good stuff. I'll set you back there. A little munificent. A little hard sell. And let's do a quick fan through of the rest of the cards we got here. We'll take a look at the squadrons in the squadron pack. Oh, I forgot to go through here. Of course, the munificent. Yeah, we get the Vulture class droids, and the Howard Chal prototypes. Of course, another damage deck that yours truly is quite excited about. And our objectives again. Again, we saw Dooku and Kraken before. Rune, Wat Tambor of the Techno Union. These T-Series tactical droids. Baby, do I love these. These are individual officers that basically act as Piet. They let you use a command token as a command dial. Awesome. Battle droid reserves. Super cool. Like, I really, really like the thematic character they were able to build into these factions. Like, I mean, I haven't played them yet, but just reading about them and looking at them, like, they really feel like clones and droids in the way you would expect the Republic and the Separatists to act differently. And it's just... And like, that's the fun thing about new factions, right? Is like, it's not only fun because it's like the new factions themselves are fun, but then like, if you really like playing Rebels or Empire, like there's now a whole new set of challenges for you to think about. And how you're gonna win games and how you're gonna play against these new factions. Here we go. Let's take a look at our Separatist fighter squadrons. Again, same awesome boxing. I couldn't kill him. It's like a dictator. Are you talking about Wat Tambor? Yeah. Wat Tambor, who gives you extra engineering points for various things, combined with Battle Droid reserves, which also help you repair damage, combined with Tide of Progress, which is one of the titles for the Munificent, which lets you just like cancel a crew damage. And here's our cards and cardboard components. Our rules insert here. The squadrons themselves. Yeah, I can imagine that those are pretty hard to kill, especially I imagine at this point in the expansion. I think I'd be curious to see how it could hold up against like a Christmas Tree ISD. But I think, and eventually, you know, once we get the large ships in the next wave. So, of course, here we have, again, our Vulture droid. Excellent. And our new Vulture Ace, DFS 311. The Hyena class bomber droid. Very awesome. And their aces, there's 2 of them. The Bactoid prototypes. And the DBS 404. Bomber not found. Thing that's great about these bombers, dedicated bombers with scatter, man. Whew. Scary. Of course, the droid Tri-Fighters. They're 2 aces. This dude's name is bizarre. It's like Flak R Fok. And I'm like, I don't know. I was like, is he like, he's talking about like flak? Like, you know, like anti-squadron fire? And like he sees it and he's like, flak! Oh, fuck! I don't know. And DIST 81, the other droid Tri-Fighter ace. One thing that I love, again, this is that character piece, right? And the faction uniqueness and really making them feel like the factions. The Jedi are really about like, hey, you have a bunch of clones and they're supported by Jedi. And that's why there's so many Jedi aces, right? And that's kind of how you're supposed to build. And like you see with the droids, right? Like they have more aces of different types. And that's just cool. Again, makes it feel unique. Like you pretty much feel like, hey, if you're running against Republic, you're going to be fighting Jedi, right? Unless you're going squadronless, which in I think 1.5, I think you're always going to want some squadrons. So I think you're always going to be fighting Jedi because they're such a good value, right? The Belbalub, ship flown most notably by General Grievous, and there he is. He will once again make a fine addition to my collection. He's great. He basically works the way that I feel like Vader Squadron should have worked in this new ability called Screen, which is basically if you don't kill his friends first, he gets a new keyword called Dodge. That's kind of how I feel Vader should work. Like, it's weird to me that Vader has Escort. Like, I know why he does, because they wanted in the very first wave of Armada, they needed they made the TIE Advanced Escorts, and they needed an ace, and who are you going to put in a TIE Advanced except Darth Vader? But it's weird to me that, like, Darth Vader's protecting other people. I feel like Darth Vader should be like, get the hell out of here, you pieces of garbage. So I like the way Grievous works. I think he's super cool. Let's take a look at the actual squatty boys themselves. Yeah. Let's see. Who are we getting first here? Looks like Vulture droids. Oh, no. Some of these are hyenas and some of these are vultures. Looks like we'll get vultures first. Is that another vulture? Yeah. All right. Let's get a stand of vultures set up here. I have one nice full stand. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Our lovely vulture droids. Look good. I like the sculpt on them. I like those wings, man. I like the little, comes out to like a little hook there. Looks really good. And again, like, look at this contrast, man, between the Republic and the Separatist squadrons. Like, you could easily tell the difference between the Rebels and the Imperials on the colors, but they are pretty similar in terms of, like, they're just kind of like a grayish, beigeish color, right? Like, these pop. Like, these make your battlefield pop, even if you don't paint them, right? Like, it just looks good. That's what you want, right? Because, like, that's the thing about Armada, right? It's one of those attracts the attention of people at the game store, right? I mean, it feels like not a game session goes by when we're playing Armada that somebody doesn't walk by and do like a double take. Like, what game is this? Like, is that a Star Destroyer, my good man? Like, how do I get involved in this? So anything that helps make the table pop, man, that's what it is all about. Let's get this fully on their little pagan stand. There we go. That's peg and stand, not a pagan stand. And then let's take a real quick look at the rest of the models. Got a Belbulb. We got a Droid Tri-Fighter. And we got a Vulture Droid. So, from cheapest to most expensive, we'll start here with the Vulture Droid. Looks good. And it looks... It is distinguishable from the hyenas. Definitely, you know, make sure you look, because they do look very similar, right? And that's my advice for when people start playing this game physically again. It's like, you know, keep an eye on them, make sure you know which is which. Droid Tri-Fighter. Details a little bit obscured in this light, but it's definitely there. And the Belbulbs. The Belbulbs are cool. I like those. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Last but not least, the upgrade card collection. So, what's the upgrade card collection? Well, this is something I am very excited about for many reasons. First and foremost, we talked about the Armada 1.5 updates, and a lot of that they changed. I believe one of the designers said it was like 18% of the cards got a change in some way. Plus, there was all the existing cards already that had errata on them, where the text had been changed but not reprinted. So this includes all of those new changes on these new cards, which is great. They're also reprinted at the new size, so all your cards can look the same if that's what you're into, or if you want to be a cool guy and be like, oh, I have the old upgrade cards back when it's been around. I'm an old timer. This will help distinguish those. But the other thing that's great about this is we've seen already the upgrade cards that, of course, came with the starters. And all the ship expansions also come with upgrades. So that's normally how you get upgrades. And that's one of the exciting things when new stuff comes out. You get new upgrades that aren't only useful for that ship, they're also useful for all your other ships. So it makes things interesting, keeps things fresh. The problem with that is if you want more upgrades, you're tied to buying those ships. And that was especially going to be problematic with the new factions coming out. One of the things they did here, which is super awesome and super great, is... the factions, or the starters, as we saw, are now faction specific. It's not the, in the original, it's you get one Imperial ship and two Rebel ships, which is nice, you know, for the same price, which is great because if you have two people and you want to play together, you guys can both start playing for a very cheap price. But if you want to play on your own, right, you may just want to start with one faction, and then what do you do with the other ship? You got to split a core with somebody, like, it's not the best. So now it's very easy to jump in and start playing, which is great, again, because you get a lot of people at the game store, they're excited, and, you know, it was a high barrier to entry. Now you can say, hey, look, $100, you're in. But what if you wanted some of those upgrade cards that were on the Imperial of Rebel ships and you're not planning to play them? That'd be no good, but now all of the old ones are available in the upgrade card collection. So this was, I think, $25, and just an absolute fantastic investment. You know, if you're new to this game, you're looking to get into this game, buy a starter, buy a squadron starter, buy the upgrade card collection. Also, something that's interesting I noticed on here. The recommended card sleeve size are a type called Gamegenic, which I noticed when I went to go pick these up today. I was like, oh, I've not seen that brand before. They used to all be Fantasy Flight. They would say, oh, use the Fantasy Flight Games card sleeves of this size. So again, I think that's more of what we talked about earlier. Asmodee must have spun that off into its own thing. So real quick, we won't go through all these, but like, let's just take a look at all these dang old cards, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Stacks of cards over here. Stacks of cards. So again, all the upgrades you're going to want All right, here. Let's fan through a couple of these real quick. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, it's an adult's game, which is a shame. Unskilled and I met this kid once at GK, and he had exquisitely painted squads. I kid, I mean a little kid, not 20-something. Yeah, it is a complex game. So here's a good example. Radis, of course, got errata like a year ago, so now he has his new text on the card. Sato got updated. Sato, now 27 points, down from 32. Garm got changed. Instead of being turns 1 and 5 that you get his tokens, you now get to choose the turns. They have to be non-consecutive. You put tokens on them at the beginning. So again, just great. This man right here is going to be start being afraid of him right now. Grand Moff Tarkin, 10-point cost reduction. In the new game, there's a much bigger emphasis on command tokens. And what does Grand Moff Tarkin do? Well, he gives you free command tokens every turn. And at 28 points, whew, baby, you are going to see him a lot. So, again, just great cards. And, one thing I like, too, about these, again, this is about the ships and stuff. You really get to see the artwork on these cards. Some of the artwork on these cards is just fantastic. Let's see. What do we have in here? There was one that I noticed. I don't think we're going to get any offensive. Yes, we are. Here it is. Did it make it in this one, or is it in the other pack? Might be in the other pack. Oh, perfect. Expanded Hangar Deck. Like, I saw somebody have, I saw a picture of this, and I thought, is that new art? Like, it looks different. It's a little, like, kind of like cartoony, in a good way, right? And, it's the same art, but you just notice the detail that you couldn't notice before in those little mini cards. So, super cool. Super, super cool. So that's our unboxing, folks. That's all of the stuff. I still have many more boxes of things, but they are all duplicates of what we have already looked at. So that is step 1 of our party tonight, was unboxing these bad boys. Now let's use them. Let's play some games here. Let's play little games. Let's play some games. That was loud. Let me get these guys back in their package. This little Ziploc bag just barely closes, but I want to close it because I don't want the cards to fly everywhere. There we go. Uno number 1. And dose number 2. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at this. Of course, this is... Oh, man. This is intense. This is the full card list. Everything that is in this pack. It's interesting how this is all folded together. Everything that has changed. Side 1, Side 2, as well as an introduction to some of the new rules and mechanics. Of course, that is all now covered in the living rules reference guide that is online. So, nice to have this. Completely unnecessary in terms of needing to keep track of it going forward. They did release digital copies of it online, so I've already read it, so that's why I'm just like, Otherwise, I would be pouring through it, but we don't need to do that because we can jump right in. So, that was the upgrade card collection. Just knocking stuff over here. Making a mess. Okay, yeah. No worries. Yeah. If you need to, Lon, if you need to jump, no worries. I'm gonna do some list building. Wherever you want, whatever you want. I don't want to pressure you time-wise, my guy. Let me actually pull up my Discord so I can see what you guys are saying. That would probably help if I could actually read other things. How does the audio work? Well, I took my headphones off, so I wasn't hearing pings, but I could see them on my other monitor, but I was just not digging into them. There we go. Now I'll be able to hear. Actually, let me Let me switch over here real quick so we can do some list building. And let me turn this camera off. Let's see, did that turn it off? I just got this set up, so I want to make sure I can actually turn the thing off. And then I'll move this out of the way.
Hey, can you hear me?
Ooh, I can hear you. I'm sure you can hear me through the stream. Let me make sure my Discord chat is working. Real quick, mute your stream and let me... Can you... Whoop.
Hey, I can hear you.
Let me not type in there.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god. I have my
I heard you for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my push to talk key, which is like the tilde key, and it kept typing tilde, and I was like, no, stop. Get out of the text box. I'm not trying to type. Cool.
We'll pop on and mess around for a bit.
Awesome.
We like speed put a fleet together and I'll probably speed play. I can't guarantee that I'll finish, and those other guys will free up at 8:30.
Cool. Sounds good. Folks in the stream, can you hear Lon talking? And is it coming through the stream audio? He was just talking to me.
You might have to
I think I got it set up correctly, but
Vassal game and like a join or
you never know.
what you need.
I was having troubles with it earlier, so good. Oh, good. Thank God. I cracked the case. All right, you don't crack a case. That's a pejorative term. That's like calling a police officer a cop. You solve a case. Right, but you've never solved any cases. All right, solved plenty of cases. Name one. Fine. Case of the. Is it case of the missing beats? Hey, what's up, Max? Long time no chat. I'm glad you're here. I'm gonna put my mouse pad back down so that my mouse track's a little bit better. Oh, I forgot to finish.
Not sure if you can still hear in the channel.
Yep, I can still hear you.
Yeah. You want to start up Vassal or?
Yeah, I gotta go. Oh yeah, let me actually get into out of this custom game and into a real game. Oh, anyways, the case of the missing beats. It was Moe's in socks. I have this set up all funky. Oh man, am I still getting this stupid... No! Vassal bug! Download a new version of Vassal. I hoped it would fix it. It's still being a pain in the butt. Nope, don't save game. Let's start a new game. Oh, Vassal. Just popping in right now. So what we're going to be doing here... Let me switch over to...
It's like it has like a... Alright, this one has like a lobby.
Did you start a game already?
No, can you start? You should
host one. Yeah, I'll start, yeah. So what we're going to be doing, we're playing in Vassal, which is a super neat little guy here for us. Let's see. Let me start a new game. New game. Call it laser stream. Boom. All right, game is up.
Cool. Take a look and then.
Got to choose this new Coruscant background for the Clone Wars. And let me make sure this is going to show up here. Table. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Good. Vassal. Let's see. My dice can show up here. I had this all set up so nice before, and I think because it was a fake game. Dice. Dice, baby. Let's make it dice. Oh, man. I can't get my dice on screen. Oh, there they are. Oh, hey, 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 all right.
I had to do something special. It looks like I'm in the current game, but then I have to click like the table, but it's not lit up. Table's not enabled yet.
Oh, weird. I'm on the table. Let me see. It's been so long. It's been so long since I ran Vassal. I'm like, is there a very obvious step that I'm forgetting?
I'm not sure. I haven't played it in like forever. I use the other one.
What am I doing here?
Did you update the client and like the games? Maybe it's like a sync issue.
Yeah. All my stuff is updated.
Yeah, I just updated the latest. Let me double check. I'm on module 4.1 for Armada and Vassal 3.4.11.
Oh yeah, that's the old version. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. No, that's right. Tried leaving the room and coming back. I didn't have the table open, or I hadn't set up the table when you first came in the room. Just see what happens if you change.
If I close it, kill it.
Okay, good. We got the dice back. That's the important thing. You got to see those beautiful dice. Let's also.
Okay, I'll join as player 2. There we go.
Got it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, do you want me to be separatist or
Whatever you want, since you are.
I have like a Republic list made, so let me just
Cool. I will be a separatist then. I have a separatist fleet ready to go.
Set out. And I'll go as long as I can, and I'll try to speed play a little bit, so it won't be terribly good.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let me make messing around with all my Vassal stuff. And no, I can't believe we've done this. Get my settings back in order here so I can actually see what the hell's going on. That would make things better. Let's put that over there. I was gonna set up the dice tray, but then I was like, man, that's gonna take too long for this one. I'm gonna use the digital dice in case people jump in. But that was the best thing that we did during our Rebellion in the Rim campaign, Max. 100% was being able to roll those physical dice on camera. Let me.
Should I set up on the bottom side? Can you see my cards that I've spawned? Should I set up on the bottom or on the top?
Wherever you want. Wherever you want.
Doesn't matter.
Where's my table? Boom. There we go. Whatever's quicker for you. Let me pull up my Republic list. I don't know if you could hear what I was saying because I just realized I wasn't pushed to talking. But I was going to say, you can set up wherever you want, whatever's quicker for you. And I will pull up my Republic list here real quick. I'm going to, let's see, I don't have it saved on here yet. I made it in Armada Warlords. Let me pull it up real quick. I don't want to do the triple act list right away because that will be a little too wacky for our first game here. Come on.
Yeah, I can't hear you until you push to talk.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was just talking to myself and pulling up my list. I don't have the Republic list I was gonna build in Ryan Kingston. It's in Armada Warlords. So I'm just pulling it up, and then we'll transfer it. Big shout out to anybody who wants to play this game. Highly recommend the old Ryan Kingston's Armada Fleet Builder.
That's why I was asking about
excellent.
The stream. How does your audio work in your stream? Because
yeah, it's push to talk for.
And I was wondering if I have to edit what I say, but I guess not because I don't hear like vent chat or anything like that when I watch your stream.
I think you're coming through. I think you are. You guys can hear. You guys can hear. You guys can hear Lon, right?
Because there's like kids watching your stuff.
Dang. You got all them controversial hot takes. This is taking forever, and I'm just trying to log into. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. What? Let me pull it up. Not on here. Let me pull it up on my laptop. I can't log in on there for some reason, and it will just be a damn sight quicker if I do it on here. Should have done that in the first place. Alright. Armada Warlords. Log in. There we go. Bap-doo. A rub-a-dub-dub, apricot scrub. Go to my save lists. Alright, I have a very generic. I think I'm going to do the generic. It's very generic. This looks pretty good because it is pretty generic. And I could actually play it with the pieces that I have, so we'll do that. Alright, let me just pull these guys out here real quick. Oh, wait, no, that's right, he's playing Republic. I need to pull my Separatists. What am I thinking? I have not looked at what he's actually playing over there, so don't worry. I'm not trying to cheat. I'm not trying to metagame over here. I'm just trying to be a homie. What do we got here? What is this? Oh, this looks fun. Let's do this. This is a three ship list. I think 3-ship is going to be a new interesting. Didn't used to be viable because of the way activation mechanics and things worked. I think 3-ship is gonna be making a comeback. So let's play a 3-ship. Whoop. Let's readjust this mic now that I am back over here. Come on. That's better. Actually, I might. Let's. Okay, let's get this set up while we do it, and then we can talk to squadrons, or we can talk to all the pieces we're using as we do this. So, we are going to be running a Munificent class comms frigate. So let's get a comms frigate out here on the board. Let me zoom in here a bit. There's our comms frigate. We are also going to be using, another Munificent class comms frigate. Hey, look at that. We're running 2 comms frigates. I don't know why it wants to keep pulling me down there when he spawns stuff. Thank you, Vassal. And then we're going to be running 1 hard sell support. So we're going to have 2 big ships and 1 little supporty boy helping us out, keeping us cool. Squadrons, got a whole mess of them. Over here. We got General Grievous. We got some Bactoid prototypes. We got DBS 404, bomber not found. We got DIS T81. Now, new rule in new Armada 1.5. In a standard game of 400 points, you are now limited to... Why does it keep pulling me around? To only 4 squadrons with defense tokens. So where you are limited in aces now. I think it's when he's spawning stuff it's moving. Man, that's really bizarre. What in the hell? Didn't mean to pull that. All right, and what else are we running? Well, we are running... Let me zoom out so that I'm not getting pulled here. We are also running some hyenas and some vulture droids. Those are our generics. Those are going to fill us out. So, hyenas and vulture droids. Ooh. Now, I make no claims to the fact that this list will be any good. This is just some shenanigans that I threw together. This was, I think, the first separatist list I actually made. So, it's probably going to be garbage. But that's why we're playing it, because we're just going to try our new toys. So if it's garbage, don't blame me. Blame my upbringing. All right, let's get some upgrades. So for our capital ship, we have Count Dooku leading the homies. We are also running the Tide of Progress.
I think my fleet is set up.
All right, I am almost ready here. Tide of Progress. Oh, yeah. We are also running a T-Series tactical droid. Separatist officer. T-Series tactical droid. We are also running the Hyperwave Signal Boost.
It's going to be like a squad war.
Yeah, man. That's Armada. That's new Armada for sure, for a while at least. This is an offensive retro. This is the Hyperspace Wave Signal Boost. And we are running LTTs, because you gotta. And like, I'm already looking at this, and I'm like, man, I got way too many upgrades on this son of a gun. No, not that. Spawn upgrade. Turbo laser. LTTs, where are you? There you are. And then on our compatriot, we are running basically the same thing, except with Sal... What is it? Sal Nalor, the other title. And obviously no Admiral. So in fact, let's just clone this. Bam. Huh? Hoop. And we need the other title. Our lovely separatist title. Sal Nalor. And then on the hard sell, we are running. You can see where I'm going with what I'm trying to play around with here. Our two officers are Hondo Onaka, friend to all. That's a terrible Hondo. I usually have a better Hondo. I don't know what to say about that. And Rune Hako. So we're gonna get into just tokens on tokens. And then we are also running Sport Team, Hawk Shields Team, and Bomber Command Center. Fleet Sport. Bomber Command. All right. Okay, I have all my stuff out. Let me just spawn some things real quick. And I am at 398.
I'm at 396.
All right.
So let's see what you got and what do I want to do. I'll let you. You can be player one. You can play my objectives.
Oh, okay. All right, all right. Interesting. He must have some good objectives.
Player one. Not always better. It is most of the time. But...
All right, what objectives do you have for me?
Let's make it easy. I have surprise attack, outpost, and Corona.
Interesting. It's more difficult to get these cards all set up in with the new size, even in Vassal, because they take up.
I'm gonna change monitors real quick.
Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. I'm gonna spawn my dudes here.
A quick minute. I use the restroom.
See, now the thing to do normally is you set this up ahead of time, and there's ways to save your lists, and then you don't have to do all these shenanigans. You're just ready to go. But of course, that's not the case now because this is the first time I put this together. And I need to restack these because I put them. Forgot about spawning that in. Not you. Not you. I said not you. Fine. I'll just move you there. Thanks, Dooku. More like Count Dookie, am I right? Whoop, whoop. All right. All right, sure. That works. That works. And then we got to spawn these guys. So these guys all have Control Shift S to spawn. I see. I couldn't have told you that because I always start with them saved. It's helpful to know. And how many of these guys do we have? We have 3 of each of the generics. Unos, dosios, tresios. All right. And then we need to flip our ships. Boop, boop. So that they look, you know, correctica when they're flying and they're not flying backwards. Because you can't fly backwards. They gotta look cool. Orientation. Reorient ship 180 degrees. All right, so you got me out activated here. You find a little one of everything list, I see. Vassal is still loading my reorientation. Hopefully, it's not completely crashed. Orientation is finished. I don't know why I can't interact with anything. That's not a good sign. Let me close the table. Oh, can't close the table. That's not a good sign. Let's see. Are you able to interact with anything? Vassal like froze up for me after I flipped my ships. I'm trying to see if it's me or you. I mean, if it's Vassal or if it's like the game state or if it's my instance of Vassal. I'm thinking it's Vassal. Well, that's going to be a pain in the ass. Well, let's take a look at his list while we wait here. Looks like he has 2 clone gunners, Bale, clone gunners, boosted comms, LTTs on one of these, reserve hangar deck. Interesting. Okay, I imagine it's probably LTTs on that one too. It might just be down below, but I don't know. We have a Radiant 7 with munitions resupply. And the Charger just has the new swivel mounts. He's got 3 Torrents, Anakin, Plo Koon, and 1 Y-Wing. Interesting. I think he is AFK. Which is not helpful. Oh, connected on another client. Oh yeah, that is accurate.
Back up.
You there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Back up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, there it goes. All right.
I can hear you, and then I can interact with the board.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, it just came back. I don't know if there's like some like anti-cheat mechanism or something. When you were away, it froze, but like it just came back for me. Anyways, good thing is it didn't completely. Fuck us. Let me just save this game. Let me just save this game real quick, just in case it crashes.
Okay.
All right. I think we're finally here doing things. Let's see. So you just have LTTs on the 2, right? No LTTs on the 1?
Yeah, I have LTT on the 2, and yes, that's it.
Cool. Yeah, I have no idea why it was locked, Max. That's a good question. Yeah, but it's working now, so that's good. Let's see. And it was surprise attack, contested outpost, and what was the last one?
Let me check. I think it was
Superior?
Corona.
Solar Corona? Okay, let's do that.
Corona?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, let me pull up the new rules. I don't think there will be any pass tokens because
You have one.
Yeah,
one left.
I would normally get 1, but because I am first player,
Yeah.
I lose 1, so I have 0. All right. Cool. Let's I'll spawn that up. Let me spawn the objective just for fun. Solar Corona. There it is. Bing bang,
Bomber control.
bing bang boom. And you can keep looking at my stuff, but unless you have any objections, I'll start. Oh no, we got to do obstacles. What am I thinking about?
Yeah, I think these like special ones go away, right?
Yep.
And Corona has all of the other normal ones.
Yep. I think
Except
one. I think we lost. We're missing a debris field.
okay, maybe I dragged it somewhere.
Let me just grab it here. This is,
How do you get it back in Vassal? I have no idea.
I got it. It's the dog-legged one, running away.
Okay. And
I'm gonna move them over to the other side of the board because they're hard to see over there. I'll put them on the lighter side. We can see what they look like.
And then I placed the first one, right?
Correctamundo.
All right. You put the.
So what we're doing here, folks, the way this game works, if you're not familiar with it, we have our lists. We have everything has a points value. We talked a little bit about that in the unboxing, different points and things. You add that up. 400 points is the maximum you can bring in a normal game. And then you kind of, whoever has the fewer points, whoever's list is cheaper, they get to choose initiative. They want to go first or second. So there's a little bit of a bidding game, right? You want to bring as much good stuff as possible.
Done on you.
Cool. You want to bring as much good stuff as possible, but going first obviously has its advantages. So it's kind of a balance, right? My list is 398 points, so I didn't really care if I had to go second. Now the advantage is all of your lists include 3 objective cards. We saw those 3 red, yellow, and blue objectives. All right, I'm good. Oh wait, hang on. Let me bump this up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm good. The red, yellow, blue objectives, right? Now, these are different types of objectives. The objectives all give you missions to play. So this is not just a game where you just shoot each other and that's the whole point, right? There's objectives that you play. Some of them are more impactful than others, require more work. So what we're doing is called, excuse me, Solar Corona. This is a navigation objective, so this benefits people who navigate well, fly well. Basically, the way it works, normally when you do deployment, you kind of go back and forth. First player deploys some, second player deploys some, back, forth, one at a time. So you kind of mind games, right? Like, who's deploying where? How am I going to counter deploy this guy? Well, Solar Corona says
I forgot the object distances.
Distance 1 from everything. It's just distance 3 from the board edge, but they have to be distance 1 from each other.
Speed play, so done. Go ahead.
So also we go ahead and deploy obstacles here at this point. And all right, go for it. So normally, again, you go back and forth. Solar Corona says, I have to deploy all my stuff as first player. I have to deploy it all first. We're playing his objective. He decided to go second. So that's the advantage of going second. You get to do that. So I'm not going to know what he's going to be doing. So I have to deploy kind of in a defensive way to be ready to deal with whatever shenanigans he's going to throw at me. Now, the other thing about this is we're going to mark one of these sides of the board. It's going to be essentially, imagine there's a star over there. It's the Solar Corona. And if I shoot into that, or if he shoots into it as well, but I think it's if either person shoots into it. So if you're facing the Solar Corona, you have to discard an accuracy. It's harder to get accurate. The sun's in my eyes, right? Like you get the sun to your back is essentially what this is replicating here. All right, cool.
Okay. First deployment?
Yes. And then since Solar Corona, it's all me, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is our deployment zone. This in this white box here, this is where I can deploy. Now, again, we're approximating all of this with our fancy computing machines here. Normally you play this physical game. We saw those lovely physical pieces before. And since I get to deploy everything first, again, I kind of want to be defensive here. And since I'm probably going to fly like an idiot, because I'm not used to flying these ships, I got to be extra careful. Let's see. Let's put our flagship here. Let me mark him as our flagship. Setup actions, flagship. Yeah, boy. Does he have a new icon, or are they using the old one? Oh, unplayable. They haven't updated Vassal yet with the new stuff. I think we're going to deploy in the back. So Munificence, if we take a look at their ship card here, you can see like red dice, which is the longest range for shooting. There's a range ruler. In fact, I'll just pull it up here so you can see it. You can see the ranges. So red is the longest range, then blue, and then black. Depending on what you're shooting at, determines what dice you get to use. And you always get to use the lower one. So if somebody's in black range, close range, I can use red, blue, and black dice. If they're red range, I can only use my red dice. So since these ships really like to be at long range, I'm going to deploy against the back of the board so that I have as much room to kind of play around here as I want. Because if I'm a little bit farther away, I'm okay with that. Guy like that.
If you haven't done so, like which one will be which for the Munificence?
I put a flagship marker on. It's the one on the left.
I see it.
Oh, Vassal! Don't do this to me again. It's like a new version of Vassal, and it is. I wonder if it's. Oh man, I might have to change my push to talk key. I wonder if it's because it's spamming chat with tildes. I'm gonna bet you that that's what it is. It froze up on me again, unfortunately. I think I might know the reason. Oh, here we go. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I changed my push to talk key because I think the spamming tilde in the chat that I just saw was causing issues. Hey, I see Justin jumped into our game. That's cool. Thanks for popping in to watch in Vassal. That's awesome. I see what you're saying about past mechanic, Max, and I will respond to you. Let me finish deploying first. And I think we're gonna put our hard cell here. And I forgot to. I wanted to get a little screen drawing app so I could John Madden what I'm doing. Let me get my. I'm gonna do setup values here real quick because I need to do that. Default setup values. This one always takes a second to load because it goes through. There we go. Perfect. All right. I do not recognize any of these things from their silhouettes. So I got to zoom in a little bit. So I think we're going to put, I'm just going to pull them onto the board for ease of placement here. And then we'll futz with them. Normally in a tournament you wouldn't be able to do something like this, but just doing it here very quickly to deal with Vassal. That's not my placement. I'm just pulling them onto the board so I can see them.
Yep.
I gotta remember what the hell the strategy was I had in my head when I built these. So these are the bombers. We're gonna put them. Let's pull up our range. Squadrons can be deployed at distance 1 to 2 of your ships. So let's get our. Here's Grievous. My guys are faster than his guys. So I'm going to put them out. I'm going to be a little aggressive with these guys. Back towards. Who am I missing? Oh, no, I only have those two guys. Perfect. And, yeah, let's make a little ring-a-ding-ding. A little ringy-dingy-dingy here. And let's put these guys. Let's put these guys out here. So, squadrons. Actually, let's move you. I'm going to put you here. Put the guys up front. We'll put the generics a little bit further back. Yeah, I think I like that. Let me take a look. Is this what I want? I'm worried about that guy. I don't think he's in a good spot. Let's put him there. You know what? No, let's leave him. Let's leave him. If we don't bump him, he'll be fine. If we do bump him, he's fast. He's fine. Oops. All right, I'm good.
Yeah, we'll just take where your guys are.
All right, so pass mechanic, Max. The way the pass mechanic works is First of all, Marley was dead to begin with. We got rid of Strat Advisor, Price, and Bale the Officer. So those are all cards that were introduced to help deal with activation advantage and stuff, and they skewed the game. No explain. So those are all gone. Not legal anymore. Pass mechanic. At the beginning of a game, you compare lists for a number of ships that you have. For every fewer ship you have, you get 1 pass token. If you are first player, you lose 1 pass token. So that's why no pass tokens this game. Because even though he has 1 more activation than me, I get a pass token, but I'm first player, so I lose it. No pass tokens. The pass tokens, the way they work is they are expendable. They are not like the Super Star Destroyer pass tokens. The Super Star Destroyer pass token, that old rule is gone. Super Star Destroyers do not get that pass token anymore. That is different. They still start. Well, no, yeah. There's no special pass rules for Super Star Destroyers anymore. Sorry, I'm tangled up in some cord down here. So, how do they work? How does it work? The pass token can be used. It is discarded. It is gone. It lets you pass a turn. Works like old Strat Advisor, right? Like, hey, just pass. Goes back to the other person. It's now their turn. What is going on here with this moving my camera every time he does something? That's kind of a pain in the butt. Doesn't matter. We don't need. I can leave it there for now.
How can you tell speed in Vassal?
You have to set it, and I totally forgot to set my speeds. Let me do that real quick, and you can.
Okay.
I just completely forgot about it because we're doing.
Hit that yellow dial, right?
Yeah.
Where's that hole? 9.
It is speed is.
At 6. Okay.
The hotkeys are control up and control down. Gotta remember my hotkeys here. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go speed 1 on these knuckleheads because, you know, let's just start him. Let's start him slow. See what he wants to do. Actually, no. Let's start him at speed 2, and then we can be more reactive. I think I like that, actually. All right, speed 2 across the board. So, pass token gets discarded. Away it goes. You pass it back to the other person's turn. The other rule with pass tokens...
Sorry, just looking for my...
no worries, no worries.
Rotate. I rotate the ship. Orientation.
You cannot use them consecutively. So if I had 2 pass tokens, I can't pass, go to you, come back to me, pass again. And again, they are discarded, so they're one-time use. So you save them for when it's best, right? So it's not like you everybody always has equal parity on activations. It's there to really kind of help prevent a last first from easily happening if you play correctly. But again, there's lots of mind games, right? Because when do you want to spend the pass token? When's the right time? Yeah. So it is interesting. Let me build my fleet out over here so we can see.
Okay. Control up.
Comms frigates with T-Series with Hyperwave with Hawk Shield teams with LTTs. We got 2 of those. One of them has Dooku inside of Progress, and the other one has Shauna Lore. And then we have our lovely hard sell with Homie 1, Homie 2, and the old BCC. And then we'll add in our squadronies. Bip, bap, beep, boop. Triades knuckleheads. And Triades knuckleheads. And there we are. $3.99. It was $3.99. The other one, I don't know why it didn't calculate correctly. That's weird. But doesn't matter because he wanted to go. he would have. So we'll call this first game. He would have had initiative either way. Save this real quick, and then I will open it over here. And like that, now you can see it on the side of the thing. Isn't that neat? A little bit cut off there, but that's all right. You get the gist of it. You get the important pieces. You can see the squadrons. You can see what's out there. You want to know the upgrades. Yeah, it is an interesting adaptation. And I think the thing that's really cool about the new pass mechanic is it just completely changes the thinking when it comes to activation advantage. Like, I don't think you're just going to bring ships for pure activation. Like, does that mean you won't see just, like, naked flotillas or flotillas with comms? Like, no, of course you still will. But, like, you won't need to feel like, hey, I need to spend that 18 or 20 points to toss that in there. Or, 23 to 25 points to toss that in there just to be competitive, right? Like, that frees that up, right? That's why you can have things like the hard sell, right? Like, 'cause my hard sell is what? 61 points, right? And it's essentially acting kind of like a flotilla. But, it's beefier. A hell of a lot beefier. But, oh, I don't have Ox Shield teams. That's where my points are off. What? Oh, I have Hyperwave. That's what I have. Let me change my thing. Let me just. Oh, I had Hyperwave on there. What did I screw up here? Don't have Ox Shield teams on these guys. Or maybe I do. Maybe I just didn't spawn it. No, I don't have Ox Shield teams. What am I missing? Got these 4 guys. Yeah. I got 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have Ox Shield teams on here.
Okay, my deployment's all set. At least as much detail as I want to do.
Awesome.
A fighter might be a little bit out. Let me just double check this.
Clearly the math is off. I think I'm Warlords.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Point is, we got the cards at least updated correctly on here, but now it's telling me I'm 396. Doesn't matter because he would have outbid me, and so it's all good either way. Let's pull that back up.
Okie doke. And then question, like,
yes.
Once you get started, what are your Dooku?
Yes, yeah. Well, that's the timing on the old Dukester. At the start of each. Oh.
I have my Bail ones lined up on the left.
Yeah. Interesting. You must choose at least 2 types to command. At the start of each command phase, you may discard. There's no timing on when you choose those. Interesting. Theoretically, I will choose them first, though, before you choose your Bail ones, unless Bail has a specific timing on when you choose it. I imagine it's the same. When a friendly, yeah. Oh, you know what? It's probably, yeah, it probably goes by the new mechanic for putting things on there. But I would choose mine first, so as first player. So I'm going to do. What do you got here? I'm gonna do 2v19 or 3v19. I'm gonna do 2 squads and a navigate, I think.
Okay.
Bloop. And a boop. And a boop. So the way Dooku works is he lets me raid some kids. Yeah, what bales did you take? 3 repair, 2 navies. All right. Yeah, now we set some dials.
Okay. And then how does the Vassal work with dials? Do I have to... Can I just set them and you can't see them? Or was there like a thing that I have to do to cloak them?
No, you don't have to cloak them. Okay, so
So I will do.
we are going to navigate out the door. Let me. I'm gonna navigate and. I think we're gonna navigate in. So we want a squadron. When do we want to jump this kid? When do we want to jump this kid? We might want to jump him early. I think we want to jump him early, chat. That's right.
And then the Corona is going to be the Corona is going to be the left side, or
Gotcha. Yeah.
the obvious choice.
I think we want to jump him early. So let's queue up some squadrons for our second command. Because if we don't use them, we take a dial, and then we'll squadron the next turn. That's the thing, man. These munificents. 2 command, baby, on a medium ship. Hard cells, 1 command. It's essentially like a Nebulon B, and they're 1 command. Which, again, thematic is awesome because it feels like they're set up that way because it's like, yo, these things are being run by robots. Like, they don't got to yell down the fucking reactor shaft like, watch out. Pull the lever. Like, they're just computers. They already know. Now, of course, we all know they're comically incompetent robots, but, like, those are the comically incompetent robots we see, like, theoretically. They're not.
My command dials are set.
I think we'll nav on here. All right, I think I'm good. 1 second. Oh, I also need to set. Gotta do other things. I need to set tokens on Rune. Let me do that real quick. I think he's gone. We're gonna do a.
I'm going to get some water and run to the restroom.
Cool.
And when I say something, I'll be back.
All right. What do I want to put on Rune? I might do 2 squadron. So we'll see. Do I need? He doesn't need to ready anything with this build that I have. He can't pass anything. Let's do 2 squadron. Let's do it. Let's do it, boys. But yeah, Ringo, we got virtual Armada now. That's the brave new world we live in. Yeah, exactly, Max. I'm just catching up on chat here. Yeah, so like the SSD, you know, you will most likely still get a pass token. And yeah, well, the other thing, I don't know how up to date you are on the new rules and stuff, but they changed evade in a very significant way. So evade, long range is still the same. The close range, the old medium range effect, re-roll a die, now works at close or medium range. So it's never not useful. And if you are defending against a ship of a larger class size than yours, you can discard the dial to affect 1 additional die. So if you're at long range, you can just discard it and cancel 2. Or you're at close range, you can discard it and make them reroll 2. And so, yeah, MSU is getting a whole nother look, especially with the change. Like Mon Mothma's price dropped by 3 points. She's 27 now. Leia's price dropped by 10 points. She's 28 now. Both of them are excellent with MSU. So yeah, man, MSU is it's making a comeback, which is good because it was completely unviable for the longest time, and that's just stupid, right? Like that's a legitimate archetype that needs to be available in the game. All right, cool. I will get going here. We're gonna start with the old hard sell. Gotta navigate and let's see what's his old nav chart even look like. All right, I will take that as a. No, yeah, I'm gonna navigate with him. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it.
That's good.
All right, let's see if I remember.
That is like similar to Kazani.
Yeah, a little bit actually. Yeah. See, I'm playing upside down, so all the buttons, it's the opposite side. So there we go. Let me zoom in a
It's
little
been a
bit.
while since we played, so I all my games are friendly. I don't care. Like if you make a mistake, you make a mistake.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with all the new stuff. Like, I guarantee you, one of us is going to completely move a ship at some point, and then like halfway through the next person's activation, realize they used the wrong like template or something. Oh no! Don't freeze. What is going on with new Vassal? It's frozen on me again.
One thing I like about like TTS is I think like the maneuver tool is just much more responsive. I understand like the range band on this one is a little bit better,
Yeah.
but we should totally whip up TTS and you can be the judge for yourself.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's see. So let's add a click here. Oh, you know what I'm actually gonna do? This is gonna be a pain in the ass because I'm gonna go to Philadelphia. Let's put this on the other side. Let's do that. I think I like that. All right, doing that. Adding a click at the one.
Okay.
I gotta remember my dang old hotkeys for right-handed template. It is lock. It is Control Shift. Alt and it is Alt 1. See if I do it right. I did it. I remembered. It's been like 4 months since I played this and I did it. All right, to you, sir.
Okay. Is there like a chat window or something like that in Vassal?
There is, yeah. It might be behind your table. It's like a whole different window.
Okay, so I will. I'll go with my
Max, her
far side, which is my charger. So then I click this, I reveal.
mechanically she didn't change.
To navigate.
She is except
the token.
her,
So what I'll
you know,
do
where it
is
used to
these
yeah.
tokens.
Mechanically she didn't change, she's
Tell
just
me
cheaper.
how you like it. I'll just put it on my ship card. Because I can't see the little ones next to the ship, but if you want me to.
Yeah. Whatever's good. Whatever works.
And then let me quickly just swap the order of my ships. That's a little bit harder to make a mistake. That one, the bale's on the left. Okay, so I shouldn't mess it up. And
But yeah, mechanically I believe she did not change.
place.
Let me quadruple check that. Because I believe her wording was the same. Yeah. Oh no, no. Of course she changed. Yeah, no, I'm being stupid. Yeah, so she basically just let you do one additional thing at close range.
Small base. will fit
So
there,
where it used to be, it moved it down. It still does that. But then at close range, instead of saying, hey, you can do a reroll, you can now do essentially X plus 1 rerolls because you can discard, of course. So, you know, if you were discarding to do 2 rerolls, you can now do 3. And again, at medium range, you can do, you can cancel, 2
Control 1.
if you can discard. That's pretty good. right? And it's like that's the difference. Like, you know, you look at like ships like Raider or like CR90B, right? Like that's the difference between them just dying and then being able to get a shot off, right? And that makes all the difference. I'm really excited with Raiders. I'm really excited to put a Raider in with Iden and Corvus, and like that thing's gonna live forever. All right. We'll go with not Count Dooku. He's got a Navigación.
Oh, did you want? I assumed you didn't want the Dooku on round 1.
Correct. I mean, I'm gonna be turning into the Corona
right now. I can't believe anyone would want to watch a stream of this.
Damn, dude.
It's so slow.
It's riveting. It's riveting. So
I see why people want to watch streams of Squadrons.
yeah. God, I'm gonna be turning into the Corona, but I think that's okay. Because I'm not really concerned about accuracy. I'm going for damage. I got LTTs. I can always reroll that. If I get it. So I think we're just gonna keep going this way. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, and I'm taking the token.
Okay.
Forgot to say that.
Yeah, I don't even know what you revealed. Let's see. So you revealed
Navigate. No. Defense token. Nope. Command token. Navigación. And they are 2 clicks of the 1. 2 clicks of the 2. So I'm gonna go with 2 clicks of the 2. No, I don't think I do. Actually, I don't think I want to do this either, but let me just see. Yeah, no, I don't. Definitely don't. I was right the voice time. All right, going with that. Rip, Tri-Fighter, Ace. Where would you like him?
Just go ahead and just like he's fast enough. Just put him so he's
right there.
That's fine.
Cool. If you got to hit somebody, hit the speed 5 guy. Easy to reposition later.
So let's see. Let me try it.
Should have sped that hard sell up. Might do it next turn. Oh, he needs to fucking Ox Shields team. I totally forgot I had that on there. All right. Sorry, he's command 1. It's no big deal. These things happen. Because what I want to do is I want to try to play a little squadron because play a little squadron game. Putts with him. I should be able to clean up his fighter screen. Anakin will be a bit of a pain in the butt. I can't like completely like trade my fighter wing for his fighter wing.
So I'll do this activator here.
But boy, oh boy, I am.
Engineering, which he'll tokenize.
Okay. I'm gonna be all in for this bomber wing. Oh boy, oh boy.
This.
With BCC and AI. What's it, AI bomber or AI? Because the other one's AI battery. Is it? No, this is AI battery. The other one's AI anti-squadron AI battery. With AI battery rolling 2 reds with some rerolls, like, wow, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
And he will climb ahead 1.
But what we gotta be careful is that we don't get those bombers too out of position to where they get locked up. We also don't want them to be too far behind. All right. Dooku time. I mean, not Dooku time, but Dooku ship time. To where they can't jump because I've got him on speed. And let's see. We're just going to we'll take a token with that one. Took a token with this guy too. Yes, I did. Perfect. I need to be careful here. I don't want to hit that asteroid. Oh, I think I'm gonna hit it. Oh, it's gonna be real close. It's gonna be it's gonna come down to the shield dial. I think if I do that, I will definitely do it. All right, let's see if I can hit this debris field. Once again, I had it wrong in my head. I thought they were 2 clicks at the one.
I think that's one of mine. Put that there.
Here we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Did I click the wrong? No. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll go ahead and take, let's see. Come on, Vassal. Come on, Vassal. Come on, Vassal. We'll take 2 on the port side. Which is, see if I do this right. Bam. Bam.
Let me know when you're ready. It's my ship.
Yep, you get to place a vulture droid. You just want him in the back?
Yeah, just put it in some corner. Doesn't matter. They're fast. Matter.
All right. So one thing that's going to be important for us too is using this Tri-Fighter Ace to our advantage because he has snipe. So he can get around the counter that Plo Koon is going to give out. General Grievous also completely munches generics. So it might be worth it for him to get in there and mix it up.
The flagship applicator. Got engineering as well.
Okay.
Tokenize. There's nothing been done yet. And he will. Just 2. Launch. He moves ahead. The tool. Wow, it's gonna be forever for these fans. Streamers get to see shooting.
I know, right?
Maybe round 3.
It'll happen, I believe. All right. Squadron time?
No, I have one more.
Oh, yeah. God, that's right.
Forgot. That's my bad.
No, you're all good. You're all good. You're all good.
So the last ship goes Confire, tokenize. And he's at, he should be at speed 1. Yeah. Right hand.
man. So the other big change, and it doesn't matter because nobody has any intel ships here, but well, not the other. There's a couple other ones, but
As I thought it would be.
the change to intel is huge. So
Your squads.
all right, intel basically used to let you ignore, engagements, fighter engagements. Now instead of giving your opponents heavy, it gives your friendlies grit. So it's much harder to break out of engagements. Let's see what we want to do here. So even small fighter wings now can really tie up bombers and make a pretty big difference. Let's go forward with some of these little dinkuses. Let's see, how far can he possibly move? I know he definitely can't get to me this round, but if he jumped me, I think we're just gonna hide in the rocks. We're gonna be like some little sneaky, crafty little droidy bastards. It's too bad I got bumped there. The other thing that's fantastic about the Munificence is they have a red anti-squadron. They have red flak, boys. So, man, it's so good. So good for being able to pick them off. Yeah, Jan and Dengar are still good. I think Jan obviously more than Dengar because of Big's balls.
Let me know when it's on me.
Yeah, for sure. But and she's also cheaper. And like it's still like Intel's still useful, right? But it's gonna be, I think, more about repositioning, I think is where it's gonna be useful, which is why I think you'll see it more in things like Big's balls.
So
Ooh.
you moved the vulture droid up.
Yeah, moved one. Hang on here. Let me see. I think I was gonna set these guys like here. I can't get them really in a good rock space. I don't want them to get bumped. I want to be able to alpha with them, but if I can get him to alpha me, I will give up those 2 vulture droids for those other homies back there. All right, it's all you.
Okay, so 2 vulture droids up.
Yep. Again, we're gonna be a little aggressive here because again he might be.
Those doodads are range 5, right?
Speed 4.
Speed 4.
Yeah, everything I have is speed 4 except for the Tri-Fighter Ace. That is speed 5. Cause see, what we're gonna do is we're gonna Dooku him.
Okay, so
Next
vulture
turn we're gonna
droid
drop
is
that.
That one.
Yeah, the one that got bumped, the yellow one, the one that looks like Protoss Reavers. If you played StarCraft.
I do, but not in many years.
We are going to. Damn right. We're gonna Dooku, give him raid tokens from Dooku for squadrons. So
Your ace.
we will putz with him.
That
He
T81
does.
one, right?
He doesn't have any.
Kind of like behind. Yeah.
He doesn't have any squadron tokens, so he won't be able to squadron command next turn.
They could have come up with like a better name. Like they could have just called this guy Phil.
Wait, which guy are you talking about?
DST81 and
Oh, I know. Some of those names are so bizarre. Some of them I like the one that's 404. Like I'm like, all right, that's cute. But the one dude, his name is like fuck or flack off fuck or some shit like that, and I'm like, wait, what? Wait, huh? Ooh, eh? So he won't be able to. Anyways, my point is he won't be able to jump me next turn. So that's why we want to be a little bit aggressive here, and because I can.
Alright, so I will move. And how do I move fighters in this?
You just pick him up.
Just pick them up.
Yeah, just yeah. And the range, you remember the red way. It's shift space.
And then how do I? Okay.
And control A. Yeah.
Activated.
Yeah. So see, he's playing. Whoops. I was pressing the wrong button there, but yeah, you got it. He's playing safe here. Because he doesn't want to get jumped by me, which can't blame him for. Let's see. T-Series, you can squadron with T-Series.
So let me move
Oh
this
my
guy
God.
first.
Yeah, brother. So T-Series, what a fabulous card. Yeah, exactly. Oh, interesting. Yes, Max, Cloak. Let's talk about Cloak, because I haven't heard a lot of people talk about Cloak yet. And I'm telling you, man, this is the same reason I like Kickback, that the new V19 ace on the Republic side that can move after he attacks. Because being able to, after doing some shenanigans, make sure that people are still locked
Finish
down
this
by
round.
2
Unfortunately,
people.
I don't think I have time to do another round.
Oh, okay, cool.
We'll do all the fighters, and then we'll save.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hopefully, you can get one of those other guys to take over.
Sure. In that
A
case,
little
let me
longer than I
just...
thought. If we started at 6, I would have a little bit more interesting stuff. But you were busy playing with new toys.
Let's see. We'll put Grievous right on the station since he's staying back. We'll be aggressive with Grievous. And we'll put the other Vulture droid right up there next to him. Stay in that... It's all you. Stay in that... in the cover of the station
Those
for now.
guys you moved up for.
But yeah, Cloak is going to be really good, I think, because
Sure.
I think especially Wedge, the Wedge officer that can give people Cloak. Because just re-engaging or like repositioning in that squadron game is going to be so important. And being able to break engagement when you need to, like, man, you know, before a lot of that thinking really didn't matter because it was all, we're just going to throw max,
Okay.
all right, max squadron balls against each other and like just roll dice. But that's not the case anymore. So let's save that guy till the end, just so he doesn't quite know what we're doing. Because I think these guys are all going to follow a pretty similar path. I'll just move them up. I'm going to put them over here. Cause,
Do Seps have any escorts? I think they don't, but
they do not have any escorts. They do have, what is it, screen on the Belbelubs, which is like opposite escort, kind of.
Mhm.
Let's put this guy over here. I don't want him to get bumped. Actually, which is which? Bactoid is gets an accuracy. This guy is 404, does damage to himself and gets extra dice. All right. Oh, is it all me at this point?
no.
Oh, you have 2 more. Yeah, I think we speed the hard sell up next round. I feel like I'm never going to use Ox Shield Steams. I'm gonna forget, but I kind of want him to speed up. I could Hondo. I guess God, I can't remember. Is Hondo at... Yeah, at the start of ship phase. So I kind of don't want a Hondo. Because I don't know if I'm going to squadron this turn or not.
Move the 2 Y-Wings.
Alright, and then the last ones are me. Right? You got done all your squaddies?
Yep, I'm already done.
Alright.
Run to the restroom. I'll wait till you finish up your
Alright.
fight just to kind of like wrap up and do some closing thoughts for the evening.
What in the... Boop, 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 bing, bang, boom. And this guy... Man, he can just go wherever he wants. What's range 3 on these kids? I mean, We know he can't jump me. We've already said this, so we'll move him right here. Actually, no, I don't want to move him right there. Because I move him right there, he can land on the rock and shoot me and not be engaged, and that's not what I want. I think we might actually move him right. Because if he commits, I want him to be engaged. Let's move this kid right here. Let's just be sneaky cheeky about it. All right, that's it for me.
Okay, so looks like you
Let's save this game.
Moved your bombers up to the asteroid.
Yep.
And then we have Corona. We've got ships in play. Cool. If you have it saved, then I'll
Yeah, let me save it real quick. Boom, got it.
Unfortunately, I have to run.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Good times.
I'll pop into
All
the
right.
stream a little bit later.
Cool, man.
See
Cool.
what's going on.
Later.
And I'll be around this weekend too.
Cool.
Get up.
Cool. Yeah, let's do it.
Take it easy.
Later. All right, let's see if we can get one of our other chums in here. Let me restart Vassal too. I don't know what was causing me so many difficulties. Yeah, that list was interesting. Like as I was messing around with it, again, it was like the very first one I threw together with very little thought, just to see what I could put in there, and not a not a super huge fan of overly costed munis. I think you need to run them cheap. I think I had too much crap on there. I really like T-Series droids, but also munis only command 2, so it's really about it's really about exactly. All right. Well, while we see, we can do a little list building here while we wait for our other friends to potentially come on. So let's talk about some things we might actually want to do, and actually put some thought into a list. I have a couple other lists that I've put a little thought into, but let's build some new ones. In fact, let's do some Republic lists because I only have one in here. Let me pull up my other Republic lists just so I have it. I like acclimators. Hope this helps. I like acclimators. So I'm thinking, pull this up over John. I think I want to lean into, like I was talking about earlier during the unboxing, I want to lean into the acclimators and the squadrons. Let's see, what list did I already build? Did I already build a triple? Oh, baby, a triple! I did. Okay, so let's not build another triple acclimator list, although I think that's probably going to be really good. But let's just build another one for now, even though I might end up running the triple acclimator. Let's build a 2 acclimator list and see what that looks like, because I think we might be able to have some fun with that. If we go, see, I'm kind of 2 minds of this. Do we go carrier heavy? All right, just build that carrier and try to win the squadron game with our squadron superiority. Or do we do like squadron bonus, right? Because it's like the thing about the act is the act 2 is also squadron 3. so you know, with the Act 1, it's like, hey, I'm probably going to build that out in such a way that it is dependent on the squads for doing its thing. With the Act 2, I could do it more of like, hey, I'm going to get one good squadron activation in. One good round and try to, like, you know, hit hard, and then with my beefier squadrons be able to stay in the fight. The Act 1s are so cheap that I think we want to go squadron heavy. I think we want to go Act 1s. I think we might do 2 Act 1s. And I don't think we want them to be too... Oh, yeah, we could play with hyperspace rings. We can play with hyperspace rings. LTT. So, my prediction is that I think they're going to do a points rebalance at some point with the new rules reference guide, Living RRG. And I think what we're going to see... Because they made a comment with that, like they didn't do a new errata, they changed some points cost, but for the most part they changed mechanics. I think the only things that the commanders got points changes, but that they kind of rebalanced all the commanders. The only other things that got just straight points changes were X-Rax and leading shots. And X-Rax, you know, I think goes with the other black ordnance rebalances. You had to do that. Leading shots is kind of odd of one thing to pick, but I mean it is pretty ubiquitous. So it's like, all right, if you're gonna change one thing, I guess that makes sense. But I think they're gonna change more after the fact, after Clone Wars has been out for a while, maybe even after the next Clone Wars wave comes out, like maybe, you know, spring. We'll see it. And I would love to see LTT's points change because it is just too damn good, especially in a world of salvo, where it gives you a reroll on your salvo if you have a red die in your salvo, which most of the new Clone Wars ships have. Like, for 7 points, like, there's no reason not to bring it. Like, I would take it if it didn't have the extra text for, like, extra shooting at squadrons. Like, it's that efficient on Clone Wars ships. Yeah, oh, agreed. Yeah, it totally was. It totally was much too staple of a card, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad for the points change. And I think it's fair. Especially given the other reroll mechanics that are now in the game, right? When it first came out, like it was that and Screed. Or like ways to fix your dice. I guess sensor officer or sensor team or whatever it is. But that doesn't really count. Yeah, now it feels more like a specific thing. And the same thing too with like the change to gunnery team, right? Like, I don't know if you've seen that, but like this change to gunnery team, like basically now you have to concentrate fire for it to work. It won't just work all the time. And I really like that change because it helps you get into a mindset of specializing your ships a little bit more, but like not in a way that's restrictive, but in a way that like makes you think. Right? Like, it's not just super easy to be like, I'm going to build an all-rounder that's good at everything. You can still build an all-rounder, but, like, it'll be more of, like, a jack-of-all-trades, master of none. Whereas, like, now it feels like there's little things here and there where it's like, hey, you kind of have to make some decisions. And that's obviously true with gunnery team, right? Like, I think gunnery, like, you would never not put gunnery team on an ISD2. Now, I think the gold standard for an ISD... especially in ISD2, is going to be local fire control. Because, whoo-wee, 2 blues and a red in a salvo is pretty good. And it's only 4 points, right? And it's like, hey, that's great. And, you know, place the contain, like, that's awesome. It was cool. Like, I like salvo. I think if they had... the ISD came out today, it would have salvo built in. So I'm totally cool with that. Gunnery team still 100% has a place, but if you're building an ISD to be both like, hey, it's my big carrier, he's the centerpiece of my fleet, right? You may not be taking gunnery team. Or you could say, hey, I still want to be that multi-personal, and I am going to put gunnery team on him, but I'm going to need some other way to generate and spend tokens, which in a world of token economy being much more important, right? That's not just like, forget about it, right? So it's like, again, you're just making those choices, right? Where it's just like, it's not punishing anything, it's not taking anything away, like it's not like, you know, only making it so that it's like, if you want to do this, you know, archetype A, this is the only build that works. It's just like, hey, just little things. So let's build this kid. Let's have at least one kid who I think is going to be good at video games, good at controlling our fighters. Do I want boosted comms on this guy? So boosted comms is going to let me command my fighters further away. Normally you can only command your fighters close and medium range. It's going to let me do it at long range too. But acclimators are speed 3. My squadrons are generally slower. I mean, these guys have 2 offensive retrofits, right? So I'm going to take 2 of these, right? Not 2 of the same, but 2 different ones. Reserve hangar deck is pretty good if I'm running V19s, which I most likely am, to get them back when they die. I mean, of course, expanded hangar bay is good. My concern... Let's do expanded hangar bay. So, because I think we're going to do pods of... I'm not going to put one of those on there yet. We're going to come back. We're going to build out our squadron force first. Let's go ahead. I'll slap Bale on here. The nice thing is both of these guys are the same price. They're both 30 or 28 points. So I think I'm going to want Bale because he lets me double command, which is going to be good for squadron heavy build. But Kenobi could be good too, depending on how many ships we end up with. Let's see. Let's see here. All right, looks like we got a game coming up here in a second. You know what I think we're gonna do? Because let's go back and look at the previous list I had, since it looks like we're gonna get a game here in just a second. We'll refine that. We'll talk through that, and then that way we can play that one coming up next. Triple Ack 134. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yes. Okay, I remember this now. I remember Cecil. Yeah, I like Bale here. I know what I was doing. Yeah, the idea here is basically to run 3 pods. Two pods of Jedis plus VTs and 1 pod of bombers. I think. Let's see. This could work. Let's let's not overthink this one too hard. I'm the only thing I'm questioning is the flight commander and the hyperspace rings. I don't have enough points to turn those all into boosted comms. 1 point short. And I think I'd rather have boosted comms than flight commanders. But if I can't get boosted comms, like, would I rather have boosted comms than hyperspace rings and flight commanders? It's like, well, that's a possibility. But then if I don't have hyperspace rings, which gives me scout and lets me deploy my guys wherever I want, do I even need boosted comms? But I think we'll just leave it as it is, and we'll just fucking YOLO swags our way through, YOLO swaggin' style, and we'll see how it goes. We'll learn some things, because I think you know, the advantage of hyperspace rings is it lets me play with deployment. Even though I have an odd number of squadrons, I'm gonna get 4 deployments before I have to put down a single ship. Like, yeah, printing gun. No, I have 9, and that is exactly the number that I can activate. Exactly the number I can activate. That's how many hyperspace rings I have. Yeah. Now that actually is an interesting point, because what I could do is drop a hyperspace ring. Yeah, but I'd lose a whole deployment out of that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it the way it is, and I'm gonna trust the heart of the cards and just say, like, hey, I felt good about this when I made it. We'll see how I feel about it playing it. But after time, I was like, yeah, sure, that's the thing. We'll just run it. We won't overthink it. I think there's enough goodness here to where, like, everything else is tweaks around the edges. Now, the other thing I could do is, do I want LTTs? Because I could just say fuck it and drop the flight commanders and upgrade those to LTTs. That I might do. Because I know why I put the DTTs on there, because I'm only shooting once out of the front. They got the big old front arcs. But the LTTs are just real good. But you know what? I kind of wanted to play with DTTs, so let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. Kabam. Let me bring up Vassal. Hopefully it's running a little smoother this time. Do I still... There we go. Let me get rid of that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-doop-doo. Vassal. Okay.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Beautiful.
That latency, man.
Oh, you watch?
You want to set up a new game?
Yeah. Are you watching on stream still as well?
Yeah, I just bought it. I'm going to drop off since I'm...
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say it's there's like a delay built in, so that's why. That's why it seems like there's crazy latency. All right, let me start a new game here. I love all these new maps they added, man. These are awesome. All right, should be up.
I will go rejoin. Looks like a little...
Oh, yeah, we had that problem last time. Exactly, Max. Exactly. I really like that Rebels one. Was it Fallujah?
Yeah, I'm still seeing the same game.
Weird.
I can also just create a new one. That's easier.
Try leaving the room and coming back.
Still seeing it. I'll restart Vassal.
Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't work well. I'll have you create one. All right, let me start getting these guys out here, because even if...
How far did you get with the game you're playing with Sam?
Only like the end of round 1, we didn't get far at all.
Having too much fun playing with all the new toys.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing the same game. Are you guys?
Weird.
It's interesting.
Maybe because he's still in the room or something. I started a new game, but like, let's just let me, can I kick him out?
I just created a new room. Do you have
perfect.
the map pack?
Yep.
Oh my, there's so many new choices.
I know, that's what I was just saying. They're awesome, man.
I'm going to force this upon you. The Lightfall Shield Gate that really has no relevance to Clone Wars material, but
It's all good. It's all
let's
good.
see if this list builder can import. Oh yeah, I can. Sweet. You were running Republic, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, sorry. Didn't have push talk on. Yes. Cool. Oh yeah, that is an excellent looking map.
Did you put that together on Ryan's? Like Ryan Kingston's?
Sure did.
Yeah, you should be able to use the shrimp bot. It's already up and updated.
Oh, the what? I'm not even aware of this.
Wait, you've never used the shrimp bot before?
No.
Fascinating. Sorry, I'm just blown away. If you go to the Discord channel for Armada, there's a bot. Where is that damn bot? Yeah, there's a bot called Shrimp Bot, and you can type in Vassal with the plain text version of like the Ryan Kingston stuff, and it'll generate the fleet for you.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. It's half the reason why I'm so hesitant to play on Tabletop Simulator these days. Because I have to manually import things, and I'm really lazy. Let me know if you can't find the bot.
Do I just run it in Discord, or would I have to pull it out?
It'd be in Discord. Let me see. I'm not actually seeing the bot on the channel, strangely enough.
I see where it says it's updated.
I mean, I see it in my direct messages. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can tag you or something. Oh, I guess it's just been renamed to Acronym Bot. Okay, yeah, so it's called Acronym Bot. So Shrimp Bot is, I guess they've changed the top level name, but it's Shrimp Bot underneath that. But if you go to Ryan Kingston's, you take the plain text version of it, copy all of that, and then type exclamation Vassal with a space, and then paste it in afterwards. It should generate the list for you.
try this. You just put it. Is there a specific channel it has to be in, or you can just type it into any channel and it's golden? So is it shrimp exclamation mark shrimp bot or exclamation mark acronym bot?
Oh, yeah, the bot top level name is acronym bot.
Mm-hmm.
I think they changed it. It used to be shrimp bot, but it should be on the main page. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you should just be able to send it a direct message with like I said, exclamation Vassal in a space with the list pasted in.
Boom. Okay, there we go. Doesn't look like it worked. I got the file, but when I loaded the continuation, it did not do anything. You're not seeing a bunch of Republic ships by any chance, are you? Hmm. Yeah, we're in a brand new game now. We're in a brand new game. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I know he was watching, so it's all good. We got. I'm just gonna load this up. Old fashions. Oh, why is that loading all the way down there? I wonder if they're like loaded off the board or something. Weird, man. Let's upgrades. We had flight commanders. I mean controllers. Not running flight controllers? Oh, this guy can't run flight controllers, can he? Can he? Oh, God. Can't see it. We'll never know. Can he? Why am I not running flight controllers on these guys? See, now I'm questioning every decision that I made. Why would I not be running flight controllers? All right. Officer, flight commander. Offensive retrofits. Boosted comms. Nope, not boosted comms. So we talked about that. Man. There it is. Lord have mercy. Hyperspace rings, yes. And DTTs. Let's see. Whoops. Let's grab this. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. And spawn that. And spawn that. Yeah, boy. And here we go, squadrons. Let's go. Anakin. Anakin, I'm talking to you. Mannequin, I'm talking to you. Bannekin, I'm talking to you. V19, I'm talking to you. Where are these spawning? Are they under here? But they're under here. Nope. What? No, no. Where in the world? Are they like off the board somewhere? Yep. Well, at least we know that my other stuff wasn't spawning off the board. Republic Squadrons. Who else do we have? We had Luminara. And we have Plo Koon. And we have Y-Wings. And we have 4 of these. We have All right. Let's pull these sons of guns over here, and we can make them look pretty later. Just get them out of the way. All right. The last thing I need to do is, what else we have on here? We have Bale and Voodoo B. Come on. Republic Admiral Bale. And Republic title. Voodoo B. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bet you all of my settings got removed from old Vassal. That's probably why there's some lag. I'm gonna have to go look at that. Center on opponent's moves. Boom, boom. That's what's causing that. So we'll get rid of that. That's okay. I don't know what's happening. I think I may have lost him. He's setting values, so he's doing a thing. All right, all right. Let's see, what is he running? Interesting. So volatile deposits is rough. Oh, also I realized you guys couldn't see the chat that we had, but he is 394. I'm 398, so he chose to go second. So I'm looking at his objectives right now. Probably don't want most wanted because all of my ships are big and beefy. He's got a couple little squiddly guys. Although theoretically, if I got up close, it would be pretty good. But yeah, probably a little too risky. Volatile deposits is rough because I have no blue dice, so I wouldn't be able to activate the crit. He has very few blue dice though, so neither can he. So it's really just about capping those points, but I'm faster than he is. So I could theoretically close with him if I need to. Asteroid Tactics is also interesting because... Whoops. He doesn't have any squadron aces, so he won't be able to do... he won't be able to get... tokens back for his squadrons. Like, he would for his ships. And if he's being aggressive with his hard cells, he has 2 hard cells, right? He can be tossing those evades and get those back. I mean, clearly he'll get the Exogorths. Which is not something I really want to deal with, but it really doesn't benefit him that much. I'll just have to play around the Exogorth, but that's okay. I think that might be okay. Because volatile deposits he'll get points off of for sure. Most wanted, like he'll probably end up with points. I mean, most wanted would probably be the most neutral. Maybe actually we do go most wanted. I think maybe actually we do. Let's see. What does he have on his hard cells? Oh, see, one of his hard cells is Kraken. So he's playing... Interesting. So he actually kind of wants to get some folks close to me. Which... Let's see. Most wanted, you choose... After deploying fleets. Yeah, that's the hard part. Because he'll take whatever is in best position. I mean, the only thing with volatile deposits, because he's playing Kraken, is he kind of wants me to charge him. Let's do most wanted. Let's just see. Let's roll the dice. Because my worry with Asteroid Tactics is if my bombers don't get to do anything, like, that's a real bad time. Like, I will win the squadron game. Asteroid Tactics puts that at risk. So, why risk that? Most wanted will give him an advantage in the ship game where he already has theoretically some advantage. If he's able to get good double arcs and get good Kraken shit. But hopefully, it's like, hey, I could try to make that up in the squadron game. So I think we'll do most wanted. Volatile deposits, like, it might work out. It might be just A-okay. But it's also one of those things, like, I feel like if volatile deposits goes off the rails, like if he's able to do that, well, then that's going to be really hard for me to recover from if he starts racking up points early. And since he's playing Kraken, like he wants me to come to him anyway, and so it's like I kind of don't want to fall into his trap. Like, again, Most Wanted is just real neutral milk hotel. Let's get rid of some of these knuckleheads. And I saw that he said that he is set, so his mic, or he said his mic is not working. So that is something to keep in mind.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Took me way too long. I reconnected and disconnected like 3 times.
That's the worst. Let's see. I think we want to kind of give a little spread here so we can maybe play with the asteroids. Like, the one hand, it's like I could try to group them up, but to like force him because he kind of wants to, fly around and do things. Yeah, so I think, yeah, let's
seem to be running lots of aces today.
Oh, where's my set button? Where's that? Yes, indeed. I mean, not max aces, but enough. Got the Jedi crew.
And I don't think any pass tokens are going out this game either.
Yeah, no. Also, what is your reading on the new evade rule in terms of discarding a evade that is at the start of the attack is already exhausted? Because it's worded really freaking weird.
I remember dealing with that, and I think the ruling from our Lord and Savior Karnak was that it still counts as spending it. Like, it still counts, you can discard it. Like, you can spend it and discard it at once, and you discard 2.
Yeah.
Which I don't like, personally.
Yeah, that's what I took it to mean, but, like, the way it said it is, like, super weird. Like, the way it's... Because, like, if that wasn't the case, the extra language that they added around it wouldn't make any sense. Like, it wouldn't be necessary. So that's why it's my assumption that, like, yeah, that's what that's supposed to mean, is that, like, if it starts discarded or it starts exhausted, you can discard spend it essentially to double it. So, like, basically there's no reason not to quote unquote trigger that if you're gonna discard it, right? Like, that's the way it works. It's just really strangely worded.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, and I also didn't like it because I was playing Intel Officer at the time, and I thought it would discard it before he could discard it, but I was adamant that it was, but it turns out I was wrong.
Yeah, well,
but we'll see. But it's just like I used the Intel Officer, and then it did nothing because he discarded it anyways, and the ship lived, which was rather upsetting.
Yeah, it's really bizarre because the way it's worded, it says like, hey, you can spend it to do a thing, and it says you can also discard it to do an extra thing, and you can discard it whether it's exhausted, and then it says like you do this whether it says like you can discard it whether it's ready or exhausted. But like the thing that's weird is like the way I would read that is like, hey, it's kind of like Admo style, right? Like back in the day, like, hey, you can spend it and then you can also discard it and you can do 2 things, right? But it's like different. Like to spend it when it's exhausted is discarding it, so then you can't discard it again. But then, like, why would you say you can do this if it's ready or exhausted? You know what I mean? Like, that wording doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm like, that has to be what it's trying to say, but it just conveys it in an odd way.
Yeah, they're not the best at wording. Engine text is causing a big
oh my god
spat too at the moment. There's a lot of You think if you're going to go back and rewrite the card, you'd make sure it wasn't ambiguous, since it's engine text and also demolisher. Because I've seen people arguing over it for days about,
Yeah.
like, oh, it's optional or it's not optional. It's just like you could. I don't know. The developers could have put a little more time into clearing the language a bit.
Yeah. I mean, the demolisher one is like confusing to like if you're just reading it, but like game mechanics wise, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense, right? Like it's not necessarily intuitive if you're not thinking about it like game mechanics wise. But the engine text one, that's a whole nother story. And if you want to, if, after you finish reading War and Peace, if you're looking for something else of equal length, I have a thread going on there about hyperspace rings and overlapping, and it's fucking it's long as shit.
Sounds like Armada rules to a T right there.
Yeah, pretty much. It's basically like that scene from Clue where they're standing around being like, even if you were right, it'd be 1 + 2 + 1 + 1, not 1 + 2. Would be 1 + 1 + 2 + 1, not 1 + 2 + 1 + 1. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's good old rules and words and things. Oh man.
Well, we'll see what happens. I'm sure they'll release an addendum, especially now that it's a living rule set. Things are going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll
sure.
get things out faster. And we'll see how our new overlords and masters at. Is it AMT or AMG?
AMG.
Atomic. It's
yeah.
ATM. There we go.
AGM.
AMG. Atomic.
Yeah, AMG. Yeah.
AGM.
Atomic Mass Games.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Take me back to my chemistry days.
Right.
I think first deployment is to you, good sir.
All right. All right. Let's see. Obviously, we're gonna hyperspace rings here.
I feel like this is a fleet that could really benefit from Corvus, or yours could.
Yeah.
I guess Clamators are speed 2 though, so that's better than they're not like Victories where if you park them on the wrong side of the map, they're never going to get anywhere.
Exactly.
I certainly hope Victories get like a points adjustment, since I feel like the Clamators are just better in almost every way and cheaper to boot.
Let's see. How far out do we want to deploy these guys? I think we're gonna hide some folks in some rocks, you know. Although, you know, then they won't benefit from old Plo Koon, but that's okay. Let me zoom in here. I can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, I think that's me.
I thought the hyperspace rings were after deployment, or what are they?
Yeah, scouts
Are
during
they
deployment.
before deployment?
Yeah, hyperspace rings give you scouts during
I
deployment.
thought you.
Before deploying fleets, you may choose a number of friendly non-rogue squadrons and your squadron value. Those squadrons gain scout. All my dudes have scout.
What's the scout keyword again? Or like, what's the? I haven't looked into it in too much detail.
I'll pull it up for you right now. I'm trying to get to it. This long ass.
I thought they were deployed after. That's why after fleets were deployed. So
No, it's before. It's like opposite.
Really?
Yeah, it's opposite. Whatever that fighter ambush. Scout. While deploying fleets, you can be placed outside of deployment zones and do not need to be at distance 1 to 2 of a friendly ship, but must be placed beyond distance 1 to 5 of enemy ships or squadrons.
fascinating.
And that's what my big long
So
thread
you have
is.
to tell me which ones you've declared.
They all
I
are.
think, right?
They all are, yeah. Because I can make 9 of them, and I have 9 squadrons.
I guess that explains the odd number. But can you put an odd number out
No,
and
so
still
I
have
mean,
it count as a deployment?
no, but I mean, it will, like, I'll only get 4 deployments out of it, and I won't get 5. But I mean, I can still, when I do deploy that last one, I can deploy them wherever I want. I mean, theoretically, like, not within range 1 to 5 of your guys, but I'm not planning on dumping a Jedi, like, right next to your ship, so.
No, we'll call that good.
All right. So yeah, see what we're doing here now is we're using scouts to our advantage to kind of draw out some deployments, see what's going on, see what he's up to. And, you know, just delay having to commit our big old ships so we get a bit better of an idea of what he's up to. Now, at this point, actually, let me think about this. So he's got 3 deployments of squadrons coming up. I've got 1, 2. Okay, yeah, we'll still do this. Just trying to decide if I wanted to potentially get some ships out and maybe deploy my squadrons better, but I think this is going to be okay. Just because.
I think it's time to spawn some vulture droids, which nicely obsolete TIE fighters.
Just because this is going to give us. We'll only end up having to put 1 ship down. And I can put that one in a pretty neutral position. And I don't think where he puts those tri-fighters at this point is really going to change anything that I do. It might change where I put the bombers, but I'm not planning to be super aggressive with the bombers anyway, so that's fine. We'll do Anakin last because he's a fucking badass.
Were you not able to figure out the shrimp bot?
Well, I got it working, but then it wasn't. I don't know if it was a Vassal problem, but like the continuation was empty. Like when I would load it, like there was stuff in it, and it would be like, I loaded it, I did it, and then like nothing showed up in the game. So I was like, I don't know
Did you
what's
keep
going
pressing
on.
it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I went all the way through the continuation. Yeah, but it.
Interesting.
And I had it get me another one, and yeah. So I don't know if it's a Vassal problem or what, but.
I mean, I loaded it 5 minutes before, so I'm assuming.
No, yeah, I mean my Vassal. Like I don't know, there's something weird with my Vassal or what.
Sure.
But I'm just being like, I don't know if it's Vassal's not loading it correctly, or if it's not for whatever reason didn't spawn it correctly, or what.
Yeah, I wonder, did you update the mod and Vassal, or just the mod?
No, I updated them both. And that's why I realized I think I'm having problems because it's reset all my settings, so I don't think it's allocating enough memory correctly, and I realized that's why it was like snapping around. There was like a setting for like snap to players actions, which I had no idea was a thing. But yeah, so I'll have to go back through at some point and clean it all up.
Yeah, I need to do that as well. Just reminded me.
Which was weird because I don't think I had to do that the last time I updated Vassal, but for whatever reason, this one seemed like it gave me a new set of settings. Oh, let's see. When does Bale go? Let me pull this back up so you guys can still see my list. Bale Organa. Oh, it's the new timing. That's right. It's not on the card. New
Sort of surprised hyperspace rings don't limit you to generic squads either.
I mean, you know.
I guess it's non-rogues, but
Yeah, and also the most famous hyperspace ringer is Obi-Wan Kenobi. So I mean, how could you do that?
I mean, game balance, become the next Sloan. Yeah, I was watching, I popped in on Vassal earlier today, and I saw a Sloan player going up against an Onager player, and I was like, you know what? You guys both deserve each other so much.
That's for sure. Yeah, I really would just want to start running like exclusively like Mon Mothma Foresight lists just to fuck with onagers.
Yeah, that's been a theme of mine is how do I screw with Onager players the most? It's recently been Ozzel with Interdictors and a bunch of Dust Fields.
New Ozzel?
So, yeah, I think New Ozzel's going to be my new favorite commander. I think he's
so good.
Absurdly good. Absurdly
For 20
good.
points? Like, get out of here. I was going to say, like, that feels like so aggressively costed, but like it feels balanced with Kirsta Agate, so I'm like, all right. She's pretty aggressively costed too, so.
I mean, she only impacts one ship though, but Ozzel just like, hey, everyone gets a free nav without consuming a token or a slot, and you can't be rated. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know, it's so easy to drop to 0 with him. Much safer too.
Trying to find the specific wording on these new upgrades with tokens. Assuming it's under upgrade card. Upgrade cards. Here we go. Perfect. These stars are chosen in place of the ship. When that ship is deployed.
Where's your first ship going?
Good question. And apologies, I just realized my sound wasn't coming through, so I wasn't hearing your set ping.
Let's see. Well, hopefully it was pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, well, I wasn't looking at the screen, and so that's why I was just like waiting for it, and just realized, wait, I'm not hearing pings. Oh god. We're gonna do something pretty neutral like that. Actually, maybe do we want to get? I think we're gonna start further back, and we're gonna go faster. I think is gonna be the key, because I think what we're going to do is kind of pick where our engagement is gonna be. We're gonna want to force the issue, but I'm gonna want to be able to just have a little bit more control, I think. Actually, you know what? Maybe we put Navuta B in the middle. I think that's what we do. Because otherwise he's going to swing heavily to one side, and he'll make that one the most wanted ship. And it'll be too hard to protect it. Like, it'll certainly get shot if it's in the middle, but... And then he's also closer to the bombers, too. Which I like that a lot. Let's pull this kid down so I can actually see what I'm doing. And we're gonna go speed 2.
How bold. Oh, so bold.
Indeed. So let's see. Let's talk about here what we have for for folks at home. So normally, when you command squadrons, the way the activation goes, it's the last thing. If you're commanding squadrons from a command dial, you will do that before you shoot and move. All of my ships have a command upgraded officer on them that lets me do that after I move. So that helps me stay closer to the squadrons I want to activate. It also helps me, since these ships aren't really, I mean, they are big hitters. If you look at their front arcs, right? Like they're 3 red, 2 black, but black, it's hard to get those black dice in range. So we'll mostly be plinking away. It's going to be lots of plinkety plinks. So again, it may very well be that the squadrons end up hitting harder than the shipperonis, right? So it actually works out for the way you spend command or defense tokens. You kind of want those little ones to go first. Dual turbo laser turrets lets us essentially reroll a die. Lets us add a die and then take a die out, but only get to use it once per activation.
I hope that is sufficiently non-committal.
Looks good.
Got to keep the symmetry up, even with those. I guess it's an even squadron deployment.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Interesting. So
I guess expanded hangar bay actually would get you another. But I guess you still need another squad.
Yeah.
I guess you could break one of your aces into a pair of something cheaper, like Anakin into a pair of BTs, and that gets you to 10.
Yeah, but then I don't get Anakin.
I mean, do you really need Anakin at this point?
Of course. You never not need it. Oh, I need to put my bail tokens on also. Yeah, that's actually forgot. Yeah,
I'm assuming those are at the start of the first round or after deployment.
It's when you deploy. Yeah,
I actually haven't. I don't remember the literature.
Yeah, I was just looking it up. Yep. It is some upgrade cards begin with tokens and dials. These dials and tokens are chosen and placed on the card when that ship is deployed.
Oh, it's on deployment.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which as I read that, I realized I probably shouldn't have deployed bail first because now I have to make that choice earlier on. I mean, it's pretty straightforward what I'm going to do either way. Like, it's not really going to make that much of a difference, but more information is always better.
I realized I should have done Rune then, since it's also on deployment, it looks like. So I'll set those. But
yeah.
Good to know for future it's on deployment.
I think we're gonna do we'll do two of each for sure. And then the question is, do we want to do an extra repair or an extra navigate? And the benefit of navigate is everybody gets a navigate. The benefit of repair is if he's wailing away at my most wanted ship, he can keep repairing. And so I think that's what we'll do. I think that's what we're going to do. All right. And let's see, it's your deployment, right? Yeah.
I mean, I just put out another hard sell, so it should be yours. I'm seeing 5 on my side and 5 on your side.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why is the last thing the log shows is me setting the speed on my ship?
I accidentally set, I grabbed the wrong hard sell initially, so I already had it set at 2.
Okay.
I think that might be the source of confusion.
Yep. So I think what we want to do is deploy here because well, let's see.
Sort of surprised not seeing any clone gunners on your ships, though. Free accuracy with a bunch of blue or red and black dice seems pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be doing concentrate fires though. You gotta have either a way to generate or be using con fires.
True. But I was looking at the wording. It seems you can use it against a squadron, which I think would be pretty bonkers if you had like coordinates experts too. Just so roll a bunch of black dice and a red too, maybe from LTTs.
Yeah.
You get up to four dice with a guaranteed accuracy. Shut down a really nasty ace for you if you needed it.
All right.
You've already deployed the Navuta B, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I guess you hadn't enabled any of your assault acclamators yet, so I wasn't sure which one was which.
Yeah, it's the one with the flagship.
I'm assuming the center one is the B.
Yeah, he's got a flagship token there. I'll rename too.
Thanks. Back to you.
Spell in Navuta B. Navuta B. Skibidi doo. All right, so my assumption is the other Munificent is going to go on the other side of that. Hard sell probably mirror the other side. So I think we continue with our little echelon formation here. We put this kid out over here. And I think he's a little over the line there. Yes, he is. Scoochie back. There we go. All right. And he's also going to be going... Actually, he might be going speed 3. I mean, he will if he's going to be the outside guy. Depends on what... I don't want to get too far ahead, so we'll keep him speed 2. He can nav. All right.
That's a nice row of wedges you got right there.
Yeah, you know, they're very by the books. Interesting.
I feel like that should be good enough. Um, yeah, let's go with that. I'll set it at that is the tide of progress. I'll set it at speed 2 over there.
All right.
And then you got Anakin, right?
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Do I want to be a little bit more aggressive with Anakin? I think I do. I think we're going to put him actually up here. I mean, not that it really matters, but it'll just give us a little bit more wiggle room with him. Probably stay with the bombers, but he ain't half bad in
Then I think it's the objective, unless you have anything else for post setup.
I think that's it. Let me actually check. I think that's it. Let me actually check my list before I say that, because God only knows what I have in here. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. I will set my flagship and your flagship as the objective ships.
All right.
I actually might reconnect and try loading up with some more RAM, since this is really high latency.
Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it. I was just going to say I might want to grab a drink real quick, so why don't you do that? Let's save this game just in case.
I mean, it should be fine as long as you're still in there, but let me hop back in and then I'll...
Yeah, for sure. All right, I'm going to AFK real quick. All right, gang, be right back. Let me go grab a beverage, and we will actually start shooting some things and doing some stuff and being a thing and a who. Be right back. right, folks. Oh, we are back. Let's see. Where's my dice screen? Vassal. Thank you. Just report that I am ready. Let's see. My dice cam got messed up. Let me fix that. That's extremely critical. There we go. Boom. Gotta see the dice. While we are chilling, mad chilling, like mad villains. All right. Take a look at this bad boy. Oh, focus. It's hard to see. This is from Galaxy's Edge. This is a fancy drinking vessel from Uga's Cantina. There. This is supposed to be like an Ewok carving in a tree of the Battle of Endor. It's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I think we're getting going. Any improvement on your side from the restart? Let's see, make sure I know all his cards. Everything's about to get thrown in my face. And what is... Yeah, he pulls from... Yeah, so we're gonna have to be careful about that old sun gun, because he's gonna stay alive. He's gonna stay alive. Oh, alright, looks like he's setting dials. Let me do that as well. Oh, now this is going to be interesting. We're definitely going to want to go with a nav first. Across the board. I think we're going to do... I think we'll keep... I don't want him to jump my squadrons. That's not good. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily... Hi, cat. Oh, let me move this out of the way so you can get up there. Oh, the cat's got the crazies. I think we double nav. On all these kids, and then we are going to squadron. No, well, we can't bail. No, let's double nav. Let's double nav, and then squadron. I think. Question is, because these things want a nav, like their nav chart's not that great. That's right. You heard that cat. Don't want my squadrons to get jumped. I don't want... We'll definitely squadron on turn 3 for sure. Like, that's for sure. My concern is... The truth is, I don't need to squadron with everyone. My concern is turn 3 might be too late, and 3 and 4 might not be enough. I don't know if I want a squadron to get on turn 4. Probably do with Bale. Probably do with Bale. Question is, yeah, I mean, look, I'm a little bit tankier on my squads. Let's nav. Let's middle dial nav. Let's middle dial nav on all these boys. I think is going to be the way to go. What is mask? It is Control Shift M. Yep. Oh, just Control M. Whoops. Yep. Yep. Oh, top dial's messed up. Okay. All right.
Ready to rumble?
Ready to rumble. Let's see.
Well, let's see your first activation.
He's
and good luck.
And a good luck to you too, sir. Yeah, he's mostly speed 2. He's got some speed 1s, but I out speedify him. So speed is my advantage. I am speed, as they say. I think we'll go with Navuta B first, because he's going to be slow approaching. He'll probably want to use the navigate on his second command. Okay. That was, hang on. That was supposed to be a navigate?
You need to get some. I mean, it's the very first thing revealed in the game, so yeah, let's just set it to navigate.
Like, okay, I honest to God
feel
don't.
Free to take the token.
Yeah, I don't.
Or I guess, or the dial if you so wish.
Like, I'm gonna tell you this. All of my top commands are messed up, and I don't know
Are
how
the rest of your command stacks as expected?
No, the top command on all of my ships. That's what I was just double checking. Is all wrong. So. Oh, did I? I see that Control 1 changes the top dial to concentrate fire, and I'm wondering. I had everything selected, and I was like masking and unmasking, and I wonder if I accidentally changed the top dial or something. I don't know. Okay, let me double check. Or maybe I'm just a fool and I was just clicking the wrong button every single time, which is also entirely possible because it's been a damn minute. Okay, everything is fine. All right, sorry about that. Apologies. So navigate, we're taking that as a token. And hello. Navigate token, there we go. And, oh, sorry, I realized I was doing a thing where I was talking and I was not pressing my push to talk. All of the top commands, I don't know if you heard me say this, all the top commands on my ships were messed up. And I realized, I saw that, like, Control 1 changes the top command to navigate, and I had all my ships selected at one point. I was, like, masking and unmasking them, and I wonder if I didn't accidentally push 1 while I had Control held down and changed all of them.
Yeah, no worries. Go reset them.
Yeah, they're all set now.
I mean, a Confire would have been a very interesting choice.
Yeah.
Very interesting. So, yeah.
All right, now, if Vassal wakes up on me here, because I'm also getting the laggies.
If you want to reconnect, I'd say go ahead. It seems to have been improved performance on my end quite a bit, so...
Come on, Vassal. Anyways, what I'm gonna do, I'll just talk to my plan. We'll wait for this here thingamajig to load. Can I? Yeah, see, it's doing the same thing where it's completely froze. He may navigate. He may want to use his dial next because he's gonna want to position himself. Oh, we back. Here we go. All right. He's going to want to react depending on how far around the rest of this flank swings. Oh no, now it's doing this dang old bug. Okay, there we go. Cat, you ain't helping nobody. So I think we're just gonna scooch along. We're just gonna scooch along. I think I got that Y-wing with my shield dial there, so where would you like them?
Well, that's going to be a hard choice. We'll just put them way back. I wish it was a B-wing or the ARC might actually matter. Tides will reveal a repair and use that for engineering to regenerate 2 shields. And with Ox Shield, teams push my side shields up to 4. And I will sit here and enjoy all these beautiful clicks of yaw that I get for free. Yeah, that was extremely fast. Yeah, I'm realizing I didn't update Vassal when I went to 4.0, so I'm wondering if that was, since that was super fast, like that's the fastest I've ever seen a maneuver go. Moral of the story is change your Vassal settings, kids.
Yeah, I know that's what's causing my problem. Is I guarantee it's the memory allocation, and at some point it just tips over. Gotta go and fix that. Donzel, I hear you 100%. I know I gotta figure out what.
It should just be able to change. I mean, it should take like 30 seconds just to change the max heap allocation and restart it.
Yeah. But yeah, Donzel, I hear you 100%. Like the.
Sorry, I knew I was forgetting something right there.
All right. Oh yeah, I just realized I need to. I'll rename these so we know who's who. I added Navoo to B, but I did not add. I did not add the other two. Change ship name to.
Might be helpful. I was just sort of assuming they were lining up geometrically.
This guy's gonna be cool guy 1. Actually, no. This guy is gonna be Daniel. This guy will be the cooler Daniel. Yeah, man, those ship cards, man, are the
You reconnecting or?
No, sorry, I was changing the names of my ships. Here we go. Gotta navigate, taken as a token. And I think we're gonna want to start.
Just gotta love that nav chart.
Yep, we're gonna want to start turning here because their nav chart is so janky that if we don't, we may live to regret it later. That being said, since I have a nav queued up next turn, let's see. I can only take one of the ones. So if I go here, it's going to be harder for me, I think, to dodge the asteroid. I don't know if I want to fully commit to that yet, so I think we're just going to go straight, actually, because we can add an extra click next. It'll make it easier to dodge. Dodge Viper. Nissan Versa. All right. Yeah, man. That is so so accurate. Like, I like the one nice thing about the upgrade cards, at least with the new size, is
Set.
Yep. Is they can fit more text
I'm
on
gonna take
there.
this as a dial, I think.
But yeah, like
Or
for managing where they go, like that's rough.
yeah, I'm gonna
That's
take it
be
as a
rough.
dial.
Like I don't know what I'm gonna do for a storage solution for those. It is going to be a pain in the butt.
I'm gonna use the dial to go up to 2 and get an extra click at the first.
All right. Oh god, I was literally just about to check something and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was a rule or if it was, I don't know. It's out of my head. The real thing is I need to submit a list for the Clone Wars tournament. And I have no idea what I'm going to do. I think I'll play... I think I'm going to play Separatistas. All right, let me take my turn here. All right. And we're going to take that also as a token.
It's a shocking turn of events right there.
Yeah, man, they're clones. You know, what are you going to do? That's me. Let's see, folks.
I'm going to take this as a token on Kraken. I'm probably realizing should go on another ship, but you know, it's hindsight is 2020.
The list I'm thinking about, I have a couple multi-unificent lists, and I think I want to take one of those.
And I probably should have just kept it as a dial, I'm realizing, since don't want to go that far out of my way. Token to drop to 1, and we'll do a double click to the right.
Cool.
And overlap some vulture droids, so have fun whenever it completes its maneuver.
Oh, I will. So I'm looking at this list over here. If you guys looking on this, this is what I'm thinking about taking.
Yes, someday you will learn to fear the power of the baby Kraken.
My question is, can I... So I'm using a bomber ace simply because he has scatter. And he's 17 points, and I'm like, yeah, that was pretty good. He doesn't actually help me. Like, his ability works against squadrons, too. So I'm like, that's... You know, again, it's just cheap. He doesn't hold anybody down, but, like, hey, he's there. I'd like to swap him.
Vassal's frozen up on my side, but...
You all done?
I mean, it's. I still see my maneuver tool. I'm not sure if you see it or not.
I do, but I think I can interact with stuff. Actually, I might be able to remove it myself.
Sure. Well, has the ship moved?
Yeah, the ship moved for me, yeah.
Okay, so it still hasn't on my side.
Ah, okay. It's moved, so I'm going to start moving your squadrons, because you it looks like you hit 4 of them. Yeah.
It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
No, you're good. Yeah, you just hit 3. You just hit 3. There's one. It looked like it was the shield dial, but the planet is like the same color as the shield dial. So upon zooming in, I saw that was open space.
Science, as they say, pure science.
Come on, micro adjustment. There we go. All right. So easy. I'm thinking about this list. Like I said, I got.
Oh, I guess you're out of activations, aren't you?
Yep.
What a shame.
Like anyway, I don't know. Actually, it might be cut off. Let me. Oh no, you good. You can't say it. You can't say it. Perfect.
I will try to reveal a dial on Watt. We'll see if I can
like I think this
interact with the ship card.
This list wants to go first because of the hyperwave signal boost. So a 388 feels like a pretty good bid. Anything like below that, and like I think you're gonna be dealing with something completely off the wall, and that'd be.
He has a navigate, which he will use as a dial.
All right.
Once Vassal.
The Vassal gods allow you. It's like what I'd like to like.
Whoops. He had a navigate command, if you'll believe that. I don't actually know what I did.
I believe you. I believe you. Like for one more point, I could get the DFS 311 kid, but like
we'll take it as a dial and do some maneuvering.
Cool. And like maybe that is the play, just because the other guy has heavy, and so he's not really helping me. But it's like, hey, it's fun because you could potentially get some ship damage, but like I don't know. I'm also paying for intel on DFS 311, which is not really gonna help me that much. But like the conversation we were having earlier about repositioning with intel and cloak and stuff like that, like it would give me that. Maybe that's what we do. It's 1 point. Like I don't know how often, because I could do something like cut Ox Shield teams or cut the SFOs, and I could just eat the points and I could bump him up to the other Tri-Fighter ace, which feels really good. Like I'd like to do that, but 390 just doesn't feel like a good enough bid. But maybe it is in the Clone Wars world. But I just feel like if I don't get first, I feel like the hyperwave signal boost, because like what I really want to do is essentially like set up like have a good like alpha strike engagement. Oh, but I am bringing hyenas in this. So actually, do I want to bring hyenas in this? Maybe that's the question. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe it's 104.
I'll use the dial for extra click at the first joint and to go to speed 3.
Cool. I remember what I was thinking now. See, the problem is, if I bring 3 aces, which I kind of want to do, and run like pods of 3 guys, you're getting so high up in the points because like let's just for shits and giggles, let's drop the bombers. Let's add this guy because that would be ideal, and then let's add in 2 more vultures. Right, and that's 100 points of squadrons. And I'm like, do I really want to bring 100 points of anti-squadron? Like, that feels...
Has the ship moved at all?
It's moving right now. Yep. Boop, beep, boop. There he goes. He is now in place.
Sweet. I did that like 30 seconds ago, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no worries.
I think it's time for squadrons.
All right. Let's see. I think we'll do something non-committal and move up the bombers first. Let's just start checking ranges on these kids for who can activate what and where. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I think we'll do something just completely non-committal with the bombers, which I think will be absolutely fine because we'll move up. Let's see. This is and in fact, given the way his guys are positioned, I think we're gonna bring our screen together. I think we're gonna bring the Jedi fighter groups together. So that he's going to have a real bad time trying to get through that. So since we'll move up a little bit, I think we're okay to scoochie these bombers. So don't want them overlapped. I don't want to move them too far out of the way. But I also, I don't need to be super committal with them. Maybe we move them over. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we kind of like move them over to where these other guys are. Like just put them over here. I think that's what we do. Can't quite get that far though. Have to go right there or right there. Let's go right there. God damn it. I'll zoom in here. Trying to position him. Just get a little bit over, buddy. Just get a little bit over. There we go. Perfect. And
with such bold squadron play, I assume you are from Starfleet.
Yeah, of course. All right. Yeah, they did not. I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, they did not change any damage card text. Yeah, the whole South Bay Armada group is here, dude. All the cool kids. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I said. Like, I'm glad I have the big decks because I was always so paranoid about losing one of those cards and having to buy a whole new starter. So I'm kind of glad I have like 4 in reserve now. But yeah, just for table space, like having to manage all of those cards. I mean, on the other hand, the ship cards aren't as big, so I guess you could kind of scoot them down on the table, and it may end up working about the same, but feels janky. Right. Time to move some more squadrons. Let's do something with our far away guys. Let's see, where did he move? Okay. So he's not committing to...
Sort of expecting you to run some arcs, actually. This This is a very rebel-centric list, in my opinion.
My list?
Yeah, it's got the speed 3 escort,
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
like the
yeah.
bigs buffs, and then you've got a couple of Y-wings tagged in just because you can.
I think we're gonna continue to posture with these guys.
I guess I probably shouldn't talk considering I'm running a bunch of vultures.
Yeah, right. I have not had many problems with Vassal like having issues. I think it's just the settings. Like you have to play with the settings to figure out how much memory to allocate because it's one of those things where it's like it's not really
Back to you.
super tuned because and it just gives you lots of options because it can do so much. Let's see. These guys. Luminar is the one that works on enemies, so she kind of has to get up in the fray. Plo Koon works on homies, right? Plo Koon is friendly squadrons at distance 1. When an enemy squadron at distance 1. Yep. All right. So we need to leave a little space for her there. And I think we do that. And that. Now he could theoretically still get at that Y-wing if I do right there. That's probably going to be too far to get Plo Koon now. Let me just do. Well, no, I can't do that. I mean, he won't be. He can't jump that far, so he can't jump past this VT to unengage. Oh my god. There we go.
Rest are yours.
All right.
Coincidentally, your 3 aces.
Yep. So Luminara needs to get right up in here to where she's gonna hit as many people as possible, but also be protected by escort. So I think right there, and that looks beautiful. And Plo is gonna want to be right behind her, so that he's hitting all his friends in the range 1 bubble. And hang on, I want to measure something else. Can't let him go. Well, actually, I can just let him go right here and then Control Z. I want to measure from here and see how big that bubble is. Yeah, so right there would certainly be. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be more than fine. More than fine if we go right there. Yes, indeed. And old Anastican.
I'm smelling some cowardice over there for those squadrons. That little line.
I mean, I don't know. Somebody's squadrons are going forward and somebody's squadrons are running away. So I don't know who's being cowardly. We'll leave that up to history.
I mean, I've got a three hull squadron. It's not like I can be that aggressive with it in the face of all that black flak.
I think we're gonna just move Anakin right here. We'll fit him in right here.
I think the max hull Separatist get is 5 on a 15-point chassis. You guys get that for 12 points, and most of your. I think the lowest you guys go is 4, right?
Yeah, on the Aether Sprites, yeah.
Better than a half of the Separatist squads.
I was gonna say it's 4 with dodge, so, but it's also 17 points, so you know.
Well, you get what you pay for. Do you want to increment the round?
Sure. All right, round 2.
Yeah. I guess that's interesting. Yeah, since two
definitely.
Two vultures are almost
Definitely
the same price as one non-generic or one generic Jedi ace, I guess, as a
Yeah, it's crazy.
or like not generic ace, but standard. So I wonder if how the math works out on that.
So I think we do want a squadron again. The thing we're gonna need to be careful of is that the Cooler Daniel, all the way out here on our right flank, is in range of some squadrons to activate. Now he is gonna speed up for sure. Now let's make sure I didn't fuck this up. Oh, I did it again! Okay, bottom dial. Squadron. I'm gonna have to... Oh, you guys can't see. I just realized that doesn't come through on the stream. The tooltips that pop up. When I right click, it does not get captured. Oh, that is good to know. That probably would if I was doing a window capture, but it doesn't get captured. Or screen capture, but it doesn't do it for a window capture. So you guys are probably always wondering, like, why is this? What is he doing? Like, clicking on things and there's a million little sub menus that open up. He's gonna say I might have to watch this back. Like, am I just clicking on shit wrong? But let's see when this is when a friendly ship reveals a command. Okay, cool. All right.
Oh, take her away.
I think we're gonna go with this guy first, since we know where he's gonna go, and he's not at risk of getting shot. All right, we'll go ahead and activate the Cooler Daniel. He's got a nav, which he will use.
I'm truly shocked by that piece of information right there. Truly.
And let's see, his click 3 is on the 2. Just right. Let's see, is that gonna overlap us? Man, I rarely fly medium ships, so I'm like, oh dude, I gotta like rethink. I think he'll be okay. I hope to God he's gonna be okay. I was like, the large ship would overlap, but I'm like, he ain't no large ship. We could also do that, but that would definitely overlap. So we definitely won't do that.
I'm going to use my crystal ball to predict that there will be an asteroid in your near future.
Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Man, so close. So close.
So he hopped up to 3?
Yes, he did. Deck. Damage deck.
Yeah, that's a lucky crit for you.
Yeah, not too bad.
I was really hoping for like comms noise or something actually useful.
But yeah, back to this list. Back to this list. And let's see. What else was I playing? Oh, this
I
was
will have Tide of Progress reveal a repair command if it will unfreeze for a second. Which it will take as a token.
All right. See, I think I was just playing around with this list because this is very similar.
Yeah, sorry, Vassal's still frozen for me. There we go.
Because I think what we could do with this. What if we drop?
And we will slither along to deal with some Republic
Grab 2 of those.
glory
Puts us back to
in the most
3,
appropriate
8.
of fashions.
Kind of like this. Kind of like this. Because I definitely don't. I know I was just screwing around with points based on the other one. Because definitely don't want bombers. There's only 65 points. That's pretty good for squadrons. The question is, do we want to try and add in some reserve hangar decks or hyperwave signal boosts into there? Definitely drop the Aux Shield teams for...
Do you see the maneuver template yet?
I do not.
Okay.
Let's save this because I definitely like that fighter a lot. Let's see. Where did I end up with this chum? Why don't I just, instead of being a scrollmeister, why don't I open them up in 2 different tabs? We've got the technology. Who was that? That was Gunboats and Fighter Wings and Moonies and Supports. Gunboats and Fighter Wings. Yeah, it did have that. So I think the question is the hard sell worth it here? I'm only running munitions resupply on.
Yeah, it's still frozen. If it's not on your side, can you grab the left-hand template and do 1 click into the bottom of the screen, then 2 to the top?
For Tide of Progress, right? Oh,
there it goes for whatever reason.
The other question is, because yeah, all I'm running on this kid is munitions resupply, which doesn't feel great. Now, what I could do, I could drop the Aux Shield teams and instead run reserve hangar decks and change this to parts resupply.
Back to you.
Which would give
Suddenly seemed to pick up again. I don't know why it froze up for a good minute and a half.
Weird. Well, let's activate Daniel. Activating Daniel, he's going to take that as a dial. Navigate. Question is, do I want to really speed up to 3 here? Like, that puts me out of position. I think speed 1, I will still hit the asteroid. God, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close because it curves up right there. If the shield dial was right there, it would. It starts to curve. So we shift it over. Does it? So we could speed down. I could bail next turn, speed up to 3, or use my token to just go up to 2. So I have plenty of options. I think I'm gonna want to do this, but what the hell does that look like? Yeah, nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. I think. I mean, I'm not.
I mean, the yaw on those things is truly atrocious.
I don't think I want to. I think we just do speed 1 because I think speed 3. I mean, because the thing is, if I bump, I'd rather just go speed 2 and just be like, fuck it, you know. But then I'm also wasting the dial. But I mean, that's not really the worst thing in the world. I suppose I could. Well, no, because if I went speed 2, I would have to do that because I think the click is at the 1 on speed 2. Yeah. So if I went speed 2 natively, it would look like this. Also do that with the dial, which is actually kind of where I'd like to be, or even here is not the worst, but I think, man, the crit could just be a real pain in the ass. If it was just debris, I wouldn't be so worried. I think we just go speed 1. I think we just go speed 1 because I don't want to get too far out. And I think even if I end up taking the hit anyway, it'll be fine. I think I'd rather do that just so that I'm still in a good position because I don't want to get too far out of position. I think that's the worst. Boom, perfect. All right, cool. Cool.
A very interesting choice. You can still hear me, correct?
Yes, yes. Yes, I can.
All right, got a little quiet over there, so I wasn't sure if my headphones had crapped out again.
Ah, no, you're all good. Oh, Master Navigator.
Perfect.
Master Navigator. Yep, that's what we do. That's what we do here.
So I'm going to activate my flagship, the Baby Kraken, most adorable of sea creatures, with a repair, and it will take it as a token. And I'm also going to use this moment to use Rune Hako to choose my Sa Nalor and give it the 2 tokens that are currently on this card. So the nav and the repair token, and pass it to that ship.
Wait. Doesn't... I thought he takes tokens. Doesn't he?
When you reveal a command, you may choose another friendly ship at distance 1 to 5. If you do, discard any number of command tokens from that ship, this card, or both, to gain 1 matching command token for each discarded token on that ship, or on that other friendly ship. So I'm going to discard the 2 tokens on his card to give that ship a matching token.
Wait.
Sure.
Hang on. I'm pretty sure he gains them, because why would you discard them from a friendly ship to give them back to that friendly ship? I'm pretty sure he takes things, because you choose another friendly ship, and then it says, if you do, then you gain, I'm pretty sure he takes from other ships and gives them to himself.
Let me go look that up. I saw him used by Karnak that way, so that's where my interpretation of him, since his wording always confused me a little bit. But let me go double check some other sources.
Because why would you discard tokens from a friendly ship and then give them to that same friendly ship?
So you could swap them around, like a Soko.
What? But how would that work?
Because you're taking off tokens from the card. But let me see if I can find another description of it, since I might be doing it wrong.
Yeah, because it says if you do, if you do take actions and then gain matching tokens. So Rune gains them, you gain them.
I think I misread that as in like the ship you chose gains them. Okay. Well, we will not do anything with him then. I think I misread him then. Let's see. Nothing else to do with this activation. And I won't mess with him for now.
All right. So anyways, back to this list. So if we change this out to parts resupply, what can we do? We can swap these kids.
For some reason I have the card highlighted and Vassal's frozen on me again for whatever reason. I'm going to try leaving the room. Can't even leave the room, actually. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. That poor... I mean... He can spend those tokens himself. Like, he can still... Like... The thing is, like, Rune is an interesting dude because... It's actually funny. Because I realized how shitty generic officers are when I was trying to fill the 2 officer slots on the hard cell transport.
Yeah, it's latching out. I think I can do a speed 1 maneuver with no yaw.
Sure, just straight ahead.
Yeah, while it figures out what it's trying to do or what it wants to do with its life.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just to keep things moving along.
For sure. But yeah, I was realizing how shitty they were because, you know, there's not a lot of options for faction-specific officers yet, and you get rid of strategic advisor. You get rid of, and I mean, for ships that don't want intel officer, like the, you know, hard cell transport. Really
I'm going to rejoin in a second. Just take your turn.
All right, cool. We're gonna, if you can still hear me, I'm taking the flagship's activating. It's got a nav. He's taking it as a dial.
Sounds good.
Now it's slowing down for me while it sends him the game info. But anyways, so one of the cards I legitimately thought about putting on there, just because I was like playing around with points, was like, I could put a veteran captain on here. Like, you know, I can't remember what I was doing, but it was something I was like, oh, I have things to refresh. Like, it's not the worst, I guess. And I was like, hey, it's 3 points, like whatever. And then I was like, because I was like, yeah, Rune's not really, you know, he doesn't, you know, Hardtail doesn't want to steal tokens, you know? Like, you know, he doesn't make sense. But then I was thinking, I was like, yeah, but Rune gets 2
Perfect.
tokens.
I'm glad to see my ship actually fit.
Indeed it did. And like Rune does obviously have the requirement that he has to be near buddies, because even if you don't steal from other ships, you still have to be within 1 to 5 of another friendly ship. But that's not that hard to do, especially on a support ship already. And he gets 2 tokens for 1 more point. Now, you do have to choose them at the beginning of the game, whereas veteran captain, you can just get whatever you want whenever you want, but still, like, yikes. Poor veteran captain, man. He just can't cut it. I think we're going to drop... See, this is interesting. I don't know that I want to go speed 2 here, because I'm just going to bump all my friends and neighbors, so, like, that would just be bad, and I was planning on going speed 1 anyway. So that's what we're going to do. But this is one of those, like, you know, we can have a History Channel documentary if we lose this battle about how the wrong decision was made here, because it's entirely possible that the right thing to do is actually speed up. But he's cracking, so we don't need to rush into him too quickly. So let's drop speed and do that. Straight, remove, and set.
Where's that Republic Valor to charge into the breach? Nolor is going to reveal a repair and use it as a dial to bump its side shield up to 4 with auxiliary shield techs.
Cuckoo.
Sort of happy they were nice enough to include them in the upgrade pack, or the starter kits, I think, actually, was auxiliary shield teams.
Yeah, seriously.
Or I think they did. I'm not actually sure on that front.
I think they are. But I was also looking at support upgrades, I think, in the card pack. 'Cause I feel like I saw him tonight, but may have seen him there. I'm gonna sneeze.
Well, it's a hard pass if you don't have anything else, or like if you don't have anything else for the slot. It's sort of hard to say no to it otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, everybody loves engine techs, but you know, a ship covered in red dice doesn't really scream for engine techs for that price when you can run these guys so cheaply. You know.
Yeah. Ox Shield teams is so cheap and so tanky.
Yep, and especially on a ship that can, for just base, you know, get both of those shields up. You know, it doesn't have to do token shenanigans. It doesn't have to move one shield. It's just like, here I go. It's really nice.
Yeah, sorry, Vassal's misbehaving again.
No worries.
I'm gonna try to get some clicks of yaw on my maneuver template, but it doesn't seem to want to let me.
For sure. Alright, what the hell else was I thinking with this list? I was gonna do some other shenanigan. But I was like, that would drop my points by a lot. Maybe it was drop the hard sell, but I don't think it was that. I mean, I guess the question is, do we do the Ox Shields teams, or do we do reserve hanger decks? That is the question. I'm kind of leaning towards a reserve hanger.
There we go. And we can also see why I wanted that nav token so badly.
I think we're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ram and probably go back to 1. We'll find out in a second if I can fit at 1 or not.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like speed 1 it is then.
All right. So here's an interesting question.
And you get a bunch of squadrons.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, this is gonna be Squadron City over here. So here's the interesting question: do we force some of these guys up so that I can try to jump them? I don't think I'm gonna be able to move them far enough up, unfortunately. If he would have been able to make that speed too.
I think I actually hit every single one of them, which is sort of impressive.
Yeah, I think you did, yeah, because there's the shield on the other one, yeah. So I think I actually don't think it's going to be much of a decision because I think I'm just going to have to literally put them. It's going to take up like all the space.
I like to leave you tough decisions to keep you on your toes.
I think let's see. I think let's push them up anyway. Like I don't think there's any reason not to push them up. Because they're gonna want to jump me, and so we got escort. So it's like either you're gonna jump me, or you're not. And if you're not, oh my god! Hang on, I moved your ship, and now it's not letting me undo. Give me a second here.
Yeah, no worries. Are you sure it's just not the adjust from the firing zones? Like it always toggles the ship just a wee bit.
No, I full on moved your ship.
How rude.
And My undo button is not working. What the hell? I mean, luckily we know exactly where he was because I had literally just lined the squadrons up on either side of his shield dial. So... Oh, there we go. Okay.
Got it?
Yeah. Now, hang on. Let me give it a second because I was like spamming undo, and then I was like, wait, it might just be loading. So let me make sure nothing else changes here. All right. Looks okay.
Cool, cool.
My worry, if I push them too far back, I'm just going to have to keep waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the squadron engagement. And since I have squadron dials coming up, yeah, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter because it's the squadron phase. So if he wants to move them, oh my God, let me zoom in. Can't make a precise enough movement that far out. There we go. Boop. We'll move them all up. And if he, because I think, yeah, worst case for me is he completely disengages. Better case for me is that he comes forward. So we'll let him come forward. All right.
Cool. You're out of ships, correct?
That is correct.
I will activate my last one then. He's going to take it as a dial. I think I actually have the first shot of the game with slave turrets and a red outside. Which I'm going to take. Got to be greedy.
Absolutely.
I'm just going to add the slave turret die in now. I don't think there's a reason to wait.
Yeah.
I will accuracy your redirect. Yeah.
All right. I will take it and salvo. Oops. Not my rear shield. My front shield.
Apparently my shot was so powerful it went straight to the rear shields.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And not that salvo really is going to matter because he's just going to evade it, but you know, it's fun to roll.
See that single red die?
I was going to say, it doesn't really matter, but it's fun to roll dice.
Yeah, might as well, you know. It was my master plan all along to get you to spend that salvo token.
Oh, I gotta see which. I don't know which defense tokens are what on this guy. It is defense token 3. Defense token 3, exhaust. And I mean, hey, there you go.
I'll evade it for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, right.
And I'll go on with my movement.
So the question is, do I let's go ahead and I think we do reserve hangar deck. with parts resupply. I think this is
I'm going to stay at speed 2 and get an extra click at the second.
All right. I have no idea what. Opening salvo. Okay, sure. That makes sense. Oh, hey, I fixed my sound. Thank God. Fire lanes and hyperspace migration.
I'll count that as mission success for getting a damage out. Squadrons?
Right? Yes, indeed. So, how aggressive do we want to be? I mean, of course, the answer is extremely. No, hang on. Let me deal with shenanigans in Twitch chat. Unless anybody wants to become super famous, in which case, you know. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Cat, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. Come on, feet. There we go. Cool. No, it shouldn't. Shouldn't interfere with Vassal. All right. All right. Sorry about that. I am back. Let's see. So, I think we want to keep moving forward. I think is the answer. I think is the answer. Because I don't think there's any way for him to alpha me, and I'm gonna get first strike. And is he running LTTs now? Oh, he is running LTTs. Okay, so that actually is gonna change that because I don't want to get sniped. So in that case, let's move up right in here, just out of getting sniped. So I just want to be obstructed from his flak so he cannot flak me. Let's zoom in and make sure I did that. Thanks, Fiddly Squadron game. Let's see. What is his red range? Yup. And his red range? Yup. But if I was right there, line of sight's going to come down to pass through there. So, I think if we're right there, it'll be... I think you might have me line of sight there. Let's go right there. Yeah, we should be go right there. Oh god, it's so hard to tell because of the way the little tab is, but that should be fine. All right.
How brave. Looks like your torrents are overlapping a bit. I'm assuming you're just trying to get them on the other side of the rock for obstruction.
Yeah, I can scoot him back a little bit. These guys are blue flag. This one's blue black. Right. Where's his red range? It's right there. Okay. Let's see, is that right? Beautiful. Let me actually pull up the range ruler there before I just start throwing kids around. Man, I don't want him to get bumped. Really don't want him to get bumped. So maybe I'll be slightly less aggressive. Make sure. Oh, he got in a blue range. God damn it. All right. Let's see. I think we do the Jedi because we know where the Jedi are gonna go. Like that's not really a secret. Question is, which one do we send where? Probably send Plo Koon up north, I think. So there's for sure going to be at least 3 guys up there. And the hard cell is probably going to be the one activating. Because Luminar only works on squadron attacks. Enemy squadron, yep. Enemy squadron's attacking. Yeah, okay. Just like... So let's send Plo Koon up there. Let's see. Where's his red? Yeah, we'll tuck her under here. Yeah, alrighty.
I think the rest are yours.
All right. Let's see, his red range comes right in here by that cloud. So we're going to want to stack them right in here, I think. All right. Actually, no. Let's move. Which one of these knuckleheads? Oh, that is Anakin. Ha, good. That's where I wanted him. Move Anakin there. Perfect. So we can get a little bit more north of Anakin. There. Beautiful. Get a little bit more north. Right there. Actually, let me measure that one. Come on. Go back, you fool. Yeah, okay, good. Thought it would be okay, but it was close enough that, let's make sure. Perfect. Alrighty, Ray.
Next round?
Next round. I'm going to change this out from hyperspace migration to... Oh, I don't even know. I think I'll just be boring and do Solar Corona. Just so I'm not playing something crazy. And I think we're just going to save this and we're going to submit it. And I'm probably going to regret it, but that's what we're going to do. And... Foodie will definitely squatty. This dude, I think, will definitely squadron. Question is this guy gonna want a squadron again? Don't know if he will. But he's also going fast, so he may be able to set himself up well. So let's do it. Because he can always take a token and use it later. I think that's cool. Fleet off over here. Did I save this? All right.
Ready when you are, first player.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me submit my world's fleet. Come back, come back. Oh God, where's my mouse? There.
I'll be back in a minute.
Cool. This is like thing. I mean, I guess that makes sense because theoretically you could change the list if you just sent in a link, so that's all right. Navigation is Solar Corona. Place your feet faster. Perfect. Boom. This is called Moonies plus support. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Let's grab.
Sorry for the interruption. I'm back.
No worries. All right. I think we go with, so here's a question. Do we use our bail on this guy? I kind of think we do. I mean, I just don't know how much he's going to get shot. Like, it's a perfect time to use him. Let's hold off. Because if he doesn't get shot, or like if I decide to need it later, I can always use it later. All right, cool. Daniel's gonna activate. He has
lovely.
a squad, and I'm pretty sure he's taking that as a token. But let me just, always check things here before I say things. Actually, I mean, I could throw them up and have them shoot.
Oh, I need to set a chaff token, sorry. On Watt, which will be the front hull zone, I think. Actually, it'll be his side hull zone, but I'll do his side hull.
How convenient.
Yeah, sorry. Now I'm set. He was forgetting something.
Well, that changes things. Do I even want to activate this ship now? Oh, I mean, I guess I still do. Can they get in his rear? I might be able to get in his rear. I can probably shoot his rear. Nope. Oh, that's right. Cause yeah, he moved further in. That's right. I was like, wait, didn't he just shoot me? I mean, yeah, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just go up and we start plinking at a kid, just to bug him. Now the only thing is, those squadrons will be way the hell up there if I do that. But I think that's okay. Because he'll have to deal with counters and shit. What? This is Watt. So that is the blue black. Yeah, that's rough.
Keeping the dial, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Plans got changed when you added that chaff token.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry. It's start around. I always forget about it. I'm pretty bad with that.
All right, I think we just go for it. Yeah, we're keeping the die. All right. Straighten your tool, don't be a fool. We're going speed 3. We're not going to change that. This guy has a token, doesn't he? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's on the asteroid. That's why I can't see it. But I don't think we want to change speed. We're going to do that. All right, that's his arc. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. I think we're okay. I think we are. Yep. Perfect. Just in the side arc, not in close range. And yeah, now we'll activate some squadrons.
Lovely, lovely.
Let me make his ship transparent here. As I'm not sure where his yellow dot is. Where are you, you transparency son of a gun? Not orientation. Mirror match. Shield light. Nope. Stats. Nope. Measure. Nope. 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 Where the hell's phase shift? There it is. Not transparency. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get into there. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually shoot his rear without getting myself double arced. Which is not what I want to do. So maybe we just go for his front. And I think that's what we do. I think that's what we do, because then that'll prevent him from using his front arc shot. I mean, we're gonna get super flagged, which is not great. But this is where we are. Let's go right there. Hopefully, yeah. Yep. All right, we'll shoot your front.
I'm going to exhaust Foreman's labor to say no damage.
All right. Shoot your old friend.
He's engaged.
Yeah, we're shooting him.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
And it's what, 2 blue and a red, right? Yes.
You didn't put flight controllers on these, right?
Correct.
That's a pretty solid roll right there. Oh, you don't have swarm. Okay, that's why I'm alive still.
Don't want to overextend Plo Koon, but I also don't want to not use him. So I think we just, let your conscience be your guide. Which is dumb, which is unfortunate, because I could have moved him up first, and then the other guy would have had Swarm. I might have been able to kill one of those other guys. But I didn't think I was going to do this, but I am going to do it, so... YOLO Swaggins. I mean, the good news is that other guy would have to shoot the other guy. He'll have counter because of blow, so it'll be fine. Don't necessarily want to take damage, but, that's the way it goes. All right, and we're going to shoot the non-injured one.
Three health one? Yep.
Yep. He is 3 blue and a black, and he is adept 2.
Let's see him. Ouch. Those public squadrons hurt. I will use Reserve Hangar deck to save him.
Okay.
On Tide of Progress.
That's me.
Cool.
Question's gonna be, what do we do with the Y-wings? I think what we're gonna do... Actually, let me reread, make sure I got the wording on Navuta B right, which is... You get 1 reroll when you attack a ship. Okay. So it doesn't do any good for my already swarmed dudes, but that's okay because it's there for the bombers.
Tough choices.
Anakin is right. It's just an spend. Just making sure I remember all the things that do things.
I think Vassal's freezing up on me again. Oh, there we go.
Because I think we want to send the Y-wings in. The question is, do we want to jump Navuta B up to speed 2? Don't think we do. I think we're actually going to want to keep him speed 1 so that he can hide behind that rock. That Luminara is on right now. And if we're going to force, bumping, I'd like to be behind the rock. And again, ideally, that's the one activating the Y-wings. So I think that'll actually work. The only question's going to be, can Daniel get close enough to activate all of the other squadrons and also not
Sort of feel like no matter what I'm going to do, I'm going to regret it. But...
Yep, that's Armada, man.
Yeah.
And now, actually,
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If Daniel can't get that
let's
furthest VT, the one that's all the way up, he could throw Anakin because Anakin doesn't benefit from no Voodoo B. So if there's a place that Anakin can go, it actually wouldn't be terrible for him to...
Yeah, I'll do Sal Nalor.
All right.
And is going to reveal a squadron dial if Vassal will let me display said squadron dial.
Hasn't come up yet. There it is.
There we go. Squadron dial. I will start with the squadron here. Hop over here and we'll take some pot shots at our lovely Plo Koon. So it'll be blue-blacked initially, and then I'll add in an AI die as I see fit.
Okay.
I'm going to add in a blue die. And I'm going to re-roll one of the blue dies with Swarm. And I'll accuracy your... I'll accuracy your scatter, or your brace, actually.
Okay.
Well, wait. Yeah, I'll accuracy your brace.
All right, we'll scatter.
So 2.
And a counter.
Oh yeah, he's got his counter, doesn't he?
Yep. And we'll reroll one from Adept.
Yeah, Adept is pretty good. Turns out. Activate this other 3 health one. I'll just move him down here, and we're also going to shoot at Plo Koon with a blue and a black. Oof. Let's add in another black die, the Swarm. And I'm going to re-roll the blue crit.
Okay.
So 2 damage.
Okay, we'll brace it. Don't even need an adept.
Pretty nice. Let's do this one health vulture droid. He'll shoot at the torrent. Yeah, I probably should have done that differently, but anyway, so he'll shoot at the torrent he's engaged with since he doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say I think he got unactivated on accident.
And I'll con fire in a black, or AI in a black, I guess.
Nice.
For 3 to that torrent.
And he will counter. And reroll from Swarm. Oh my god.
Oh, that is well. I guess your other counter. Oh, I guess that's Plo is, I guess, a fair comparison for dice. So I will take a shot out the side, and we'll start with Plo with a single red. Sorry, Vassal's freezing up there. Here we go. One to Plo, Clune, and I will use LTTs to add a red and a black.
Okay.
Damn, that's what I was looking for. Accuracy, the scatter, 3.
Okay, well, brace.
Get lucky sometimes, real lucky. I can't do any other squadron attacks, so we're just going to perform a movement.
I know, it's weird how that happens, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, I think I'll go with that. So just 2 clicks at the second joint, and we'll see where we land.
All right.
Back to you.
Okay. Let's see. Question is, can we snag those guys? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be able to snag that one. He's going to get away. So he will probably kill Plo Koon. But, well, you have to hit the scatter. But Plo Koon's going to die anyway from flak. So, all right. The question is, I'm trying to think, is do I want to just bomb the front out of this ship that so nicely, like, showed me its face with all of my guys? I kind of feel like I do. Because this guy's already activated, so only 2 more of these guys are going to activate. They're all going to have to deal with obstruction from Luminara. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Now, yeah. Okay, so let's grab Daniel. All right, Daniel's gonna activate. He's got a squadron.
Oh, the good Daniel.
And 1 second here. Let me check something. All right, and he is going to do I want to bail here or not? Do I want to bail here or not? Oh, man, don't know if I want. Do I want to go speed 3? I mean, I feel like even if I go speed 2, I feel like the extra click is going to be necessary to help me avoid that rock. So I think we'll bail. We're gonna bail. We're gonna take a navy.
Yep. So
let's see, we can do that to get up to 3. Let's see. Put me in double arc, I do believe. Although it would be obstructed from his front. I'm pretty sure. Certainly at 2 it would be. Let's see. 2 is 1. Oh, so, okay. So if I go speed 2, I could actually do this. That might be the maneuver. But what I was going to say is, let me see where at what point he double arcs. And like, can I, so his dot is like right there. It's going to come right there. I think he's going to be obstructed to me. And yeah, I think if I do that speed 2 maneuver, I won't even get double arced. So I would have to be up beyond this Y-Wing, or Anakin, as a matter of fact. Let's not just call him this Y-Wing. He has a name. He's a person, and his name is Anakin. So yeah, we would be double arced if we did the speed 3. We could also do this, but I don't want to be that far away. So I think we're actually just going to do that speed 2. I think we're going to do that speed 2 so we don't double arc. And That's a little bit of a better angle. But this might actually set me up for double arcs. So maybe we do that, and that cuts off his escape route. All right, we're going to go to speed 2, take an extra click at the 1.
Very nice.
Okay. Ooh. And that doesn't even look like I'm in range. That's beautiful. Let's see. And who can we hit? Yep. That's what I thought. We're just out of range of that other one, but that's fine because we'll throw Anakin because he doesn't get any benefit from Navu to beat. All right, we'll activate some squadrons. Let's see. Does it matter when I do Anakin? I don't think there's any thing that they help each other with, no. Except for what his range is. Need to make sure he can fit in there. That's the only thing. But that should be easy. Activate Liminara. I think we want to put her right. Actually, where does his double arc? His arc starts right there, so right there. I'm gonna want to do a. Oops. I'm gonna do a VT right there and right there, so Liminara goes right there. I think. All right, shoot you in the front.
Yep. Back to you.
Let's see, did I? That's still fine. Scooch him just a little bit more. Yeah, perfect. I'll shoot you in the front.
Set.
Christ. Let's see. Did I block Anakin from getting in there? I mean, he could definitely get in there, but I don't want to get double. But I mean, this guy's already gone, so it's not like he's gonna get shot again. So it's not that big of a deal. Let's see. I think from right there he'd still be able to shoot. Yeah, Luminara is pretty damn close. So. Oof, nope. All right. Let's move him here. Just to help block Luminara.
The one and only Skywalker.
The one and only. All right. and he'll do some shooting to your front.
Yep. Some mighty fine rolling right there.
Yeah, he learned. He was watching that other ship roll those double reds on the flak, and he learned.
Well, you got to learn from the best, you know.
Indeed.
Cool. Sticking with that, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Let's activate now Salor's title to use my Oh, sorry, I forgot. I didn't have my mic activated. I'm going to use Nasalor's ability to spend an evade and make you as a evade token and make you reroll the double hit.
Sure.
And I will redirect it to the side.
Okay.
Back to me.
Yes, indeed.
Kraken will reveal.
It's all right, Max. We still got.
Kraken will reveal a navigate and keep it as a dial, but I will spend the engineering token on his ship to proc. Actually, but before I do that, I'm going to trigger Beast of Burden and spend 2 of my tokens to refresh 2 tokens on Sun Allure.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll refresh the 2 I just spent. And I'll spend that, as I said, I was going to spend the repair token to trigger projection experts and send 2 shields over to that ship as well. Sorry, Vassal slowed down for me all of a sudden.
It's all good.
If you want, you can spend, while it's spaxing out, spend an engineering token to put 2 shields back on the front of Sal Malor, and then I'll take 1 shield off the right side and the front of the ship, of Kraken's ship.
All right. Okay.
I'm still frozen. I think I had the 3 squadrons in flak range, though.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, I feel like it's sort of cruel to make you roll dice against your own ships.
That's fine. I don't mind. All right. Well, let's do Plo
Yeah,
first.
let's see. Vassal's spazzing out. Yeah, Duplo.
Yeah.
I'll just trust that.
Yeah. Everybody will be able
Dice
to
you
see
roll
it.
are accurate.
So, you know, it's recorded.
Well, except me, so
posterity.
we'll see.
Yep. It's a hit to Plone. Or Plone? How about Plo? So he will burn the scatter.
Okay. 2 health.
And miss for 2 health. And a miss for 5 health.
Well, I will take.
Yeah, burning the scatter's pretty good.
Oh, sorry. Again, forgot mic's not on. I was planning to use parts resupply to pass out some repair tokens. Is that through the reveal command dial step? So,
Yeah. So basically, you can't give yourself one because you would have had one at the beginning of.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
going to give it to the
Yeah.
two frontliners.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, prayer tokens to Wat Tambor and Nal Salor. And that is still slowing down so badly.
I know, right? It's crazy. That's why, and he's like, you don't want to roll dice against yourself. I'm like, listen, I'd rather roll those dice than have you roll those dice. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, I don't know why it just slows down and then suddenly gets better. So I have no idea what to make of it.
It's all good. Do you know what move you want to do? I can do it for you if you want, but you may want to measure it. Max, is it like 1,000,000 where you are? Are you still back in Hotlanta?
Yeah, thanks. I was just about to ask you to do that, actually.
Yeah, no worries.
So I'm going to use the dial to go up to 2 and get an extra click at the first. Yeah, that's so strange because it was super responsive right there.
Yeah.
I have no idea what its issue is.
Same problem that I'm having. It's just like decides to slow down sometimes.
Yeah, it's strange. I gave it more virtual RAM, so I was hoping that problem would go away.
All right, last but not least,
Back to you.
old Navuda B will activate. Hey, surprise, surprise, also has a squadron command.
I am truly shocked. Truly shocked.
Which I think we'll actually just go ahead and activate now because we have everybody in range and I don't want to accidentally bump a kid.
Oh, no fun. Okay.
Now I'm getting hit with the slowdown here. There we go.
Yeah, it's dropped off on my side. I haven't even seen your dial get revealed yet, so I'm not sure what's up.
Weird. Damn, it's too bad. It's too bad. Hmm. 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 What to do here? I was gonna have him go bomb because I can get the Navuta B reroll, but I can actually get at some of those other squadrons. I think that might be the thing to do. But if I go up to those top ones, I'm gonna get flacked. Because he is for sure gonna flack out the front. I'm not sure if I can grab this guy. If I can grab this guy, I probably will. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Not gonna be able to. So we will continue with our bombing run. I'll shoot your front. I'll reroll with Navuta B. Yeah, I might have to put him in a tricky situation, but that's all right. That's what we got to do, I think, because I don't. I think we'll be able to get distance 1 right in there, unfortunately. He can tuck on the other side. Yep, and he can tuck on the other side, and that's where they'll have to go. Whoops. Let me actually measure some things here before I just start throwing kids around. Yeah, I don't like getting my bombers so exposed, but you know what? That's all right. You can only activate 2 guys. I don't think they'll die. But can I get... Don't know if I can get his front. Let me check where his dot is. Fade ship. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get it. It's way at the front. Let's see, where's his range 1? Right there. So all I have to do is be poking out past the 6. And I should be golden. And let's trace our line of sight. Looks good. Yep. All right, shoot your front. I think I lost you on the voice comms.
Hello?
Hey, now I can hear you.
Perfect. Yeah, using the salvo as an evade to re-roll it,
Sure.
in case you missed it.
I figured that's what you were doing, but yeah, I did miss it.
Man, can't catch a break.
Except for the double you rerolled to a blank.
Well, it probably averages out. I'll brace that to 1. If Vassal unfreezes, if you want to start your next squad, I'll get the brace and shield down to 2 again.
Look at that. Look at that. What a little scooch.
Yeah, it's slowing down for me again, so.
Bummer. Yeah, we're shooting your front again.
Sure. Yeah, just go take the shot. We'll see. I know I've got 2 shields on the front and no brace, so.
Yeah. 1 damage. Just a hit.
I'll just take it on the shields. It looks like it's coming.
All right.
Or maybe not.
Let me see if I can jam it through.
Yeah, just go ahead and drop it and spend the brace.
Defense token 1, exhaust, take 2 damage. All right.
Cool. Finally caught up. Looks like I just saw your Y-wing attack, so.
All right.
I think it's still behind the time since I don't see my defense token spent. But I'm assuming you got your ship shot to the front.
Yes. Oh yeah, look at that. I am in range. Almost missed that. Got caught up with the squadrons.
I mean, you don't have to take it if you don't want to.
Yeah, might as well. For fun times. For America. Let's get faded.
Is it obstructed or not? Okay. Looks like I'm back. Yeah, there we go.
Well, it looks clean.
No, it does not.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be obstructed.
Oh, let's see
Not
what
used to where
happens.
any of these dots are. Not that they're in weird places, but it's like I can't anticipate. And we will DTT. For 3.
Yeah, maybe I should have kept that brace. Probably wouldn't have made much of a difference. I'm going to redirect 3 to the side. Yeah, I guess I could take the crit out, but I don't want to get shot that many times in a row. Yeah. Should be set. I'm not going to salvo or spend a salvo.
Okay. I hope my shield dial. I think we'll be okay. Whew, that's going to be real close. But if we take it, we put it on the side. Or we'll put it on the rear, probably, actually. Ooh, nice. All right, that's me.
I'll stand at speed 1.
Staying at speed 1. Oh, yep, there again. Not anticipating where that yellow dot is. He's gonna LTT that guy. I thought he was gonna be obstructed out of there, but he's got it. That could be bad for that Y-wing. But might be. I mean, he's certainly gonna take some damage from the LTTs. Unfortunately, the other two vultures could get in there. It's going to be hard to not be Luminara'd or engage.
I don't think it matters too much. So
Probably should have moved that other
with,
torn up
Tide of
higher.
Progress.
Sure. I was worried about double arcing, but I mean, I guess it protects him from LTT. But could have moved him up a little bit more and had some escort protection. That was a mistake.
He has a squadron command, which I will use. And I will have him go down there and tie up that, oh, do I know? Yeah, too late. I'll have him shoot at the Y-Wing, so blue-black plus AI. And I'll add another black die from AI for 3.
Nice.
Yeah, that came out pretty lucky, actually. This other guy's going to hop up over here.
Don't forget,
he's going to do the same thing.
He can never catch a break, though.
And I'm going to add just a black die since I know it's what I'm going to add.
Okay.
And swarm in a blue. Or swarm to reroll the blue for a 2. Lucky Y-Wing. Guess it's good you killed that other vulture droid. I'll take a shot out the front to that generic Y-Wing, so 1 red. And I'm going to use LTTs to add in 2 blacks. Might as well. And LTT to reroll the red for 2. And we'll do flak out the side, so let's start with our favorite friend, Clo, or Co, or Plo.
Whatever his face is.
LTT.
Oh, heart of the cards.
Dang, yeah, it's got saved.
Ooh.
I'll take
right,
that, though.
Yeah.
I'll take that. It's a fair trade. And then the last one. Ooh, that's also pretty good. I really shouldn't complain about my red dice today.
Or ever.
I mean, I've been let down more than once, or twice, or like 3 times.
Take a straw poll of the chat. Oh.
Do you trust red dice?
No, the straw poll with the chat that to ask how many people here have been bamboozled by Nick's red dice.
I feel like I want to see the answers to this.
Donzel says reference every onager shot into my ships.
You know, that's probably fair. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, I really did not nap this out well. I don't think even with a dial it was going to be. Maybe with the dial, maybe. But yeah, I'll just have to ram since I did this so poorly.
Kissing cousins.
Yeah.
To be
I
fair,
really had them. I had them swapped. Like the slow one should have been tied of progress in the center. Then I should have had Saw out on the outside edge. I don't know why I put them.
Yeah.
There. Reasons, great reasons. I'm sure the best reasons.
Now, for just to be fair, Lon has come to your defense. He's actually said, you know, he's not worried about your red dice, but he did say that it's your black dice that gets him. So
black dice.
That's what he.
How often have I run black dice though?
Well, I think it's probably from your Kuat days. I think that's he probably has PTSD from that.
I don't remember running that many Kuats, but yeah. I don't know.
I feel like you ran it against
faulty.
I think it's maybe it was from the first Rebellion in the Rim that we like got halfway through. I think you had a Kuat in that. You upgraded to a Kuat.
No, he wrecked me with the Kuat.
Oh, was he the one play? Okay, I knew.
Yeah, he was
somebody
the one
had
with
a Kuat. Oh, that's right, because we were Imperials. Yeah. I forgot about that.
And so I had a real bad time.
Oh,
real.
He said it's from Hammerheads or Sato.
Oh, yeah, you know that's fair. I sort of forget that they count as black dice ships. Watt's going to reveal a navigate, and he will take it as a dial. And I will do some flacking out the front. So blue-black, starting with Clo.
Mm-hmm.
Or Plo, who might live. Oh, no, he does not. Only took 3 ship activations to kill him.
I'm frozen. I'm behind. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay, sorry. I will wait so you can stare at the lucky black hit I got to finally finish him off.
Oh, is it just one hit?
But
man.
Yeah, the blue flubbed. So
Cool.
I was looking at it, I was just like, oh, if he lives, I'm going to cry. Yeah, let me know when you're back, and I'll continue the flacking rampage.
Yeah, for sure. Come on, you.
I guess I feel like it's been a while since I run Sato. It has been a while.
I feel like he's ready to make his comeback with all the 1.5
maybe
changes.
I mean, I feel like whenever I run Sato, just like massive, I don't even use crits. I just throw as many. I feel like it's the scout hammerheads.
Oh, there we go. I'm catching
and I just
up.
like, oh, let's get as many black hits as downrange as we can. Don't worry about the crit effect. Just,
Yep.
Black dice are awesome.
Yep.
You caught up?
Yep.
Oh, there's the flub.
That's like the second.
Nice.
That's the second round of flak that like Plo has taken like bad shots from, and then his other buddies are like, "Oh, I'm fine," and I'm like, "Man, can we reverse that?" But yeah, no, I agree with you with Sato. Like, so many people, it's like, and I get it when he was 32 points, like he was expensive, so it's like you wanted him to be real splashy, but it's like everybody was like, let's do shenanigans, and I'm like, well, what if your red dice were just black? Like, that's actually real good. And
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of that line of thought.
Yeah.
For sure.
But like now at 27, it's like it's even more. Like I had a list like just for fun, because I just never ended up playing that much Sato because I couldn't get him to work at 32. Like it just seemed like there were better options out there. But it was just like I think it was like a. I can't remember if it was an MC80 like Home 1 and a MC75 or a Liberty or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was literally just like I didn't even try to do anything crazy, and just like as you got close to me, I just swapped out my red dice for black dice. Like I didn't even try to like alpha, you know what I mean? And it's just like it's just efficient, you know what I mean? It's just like, hey, I can do stuff at long range, and I'm better at close range. Like I don't pay the penalty for being able to attack at long range when the fight gets closer, and it's like that. It's good. Like, of course, shenanigans are good. Like everybody wants the fucking ACM from downtown, but it's not the only answer.
No fair. Yeah, well, we'll end up seeing what happens, right? With the points adjustment and the changes to all the crit effects.
Yeah, I feel like people are gonna like double down on the shenanigans now because it's so much cheaper to try them. But
I finished his activation, by the way,
right.
so Status V2 got an extra click, in case you were wondering.
Yep, I saw it.
And I think that's the round, since we don't have any ships left.
Yeah.
Do you want to increment it?
Yep.
I want to pull up that poll. I need to see the salt in person, though.
Well, it's not an actual poll, but
it
is just responses.
It looks like I missed it. The chat stream comes in later.
Oh yeah, I think I read all the choice things.
Yeah, the choice comments. I was expecting Max to have something salty to say, although I'm not actually sure what. I mean, he got his Mothma buff, so I feel like he should be happy.
He did just say your ignition arc shooting him from across the map in response to talking about
that's fair.
onagers.
Yeah, I think onagers are a bit of a problem, but
yeah.
But anyways,
all right, last dial. What are we gonna do with that last dial? I think Navuda B wants to keep squadroning for sure, because that's Navuda B's MO. I think. Let's see. Who do we have left? I feel like we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we still have 7 squad. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have 6. Yeah. So
before I guess I need to remember a chaff token, like a tattoo or something.
Oh yeah.
But I guess that's technically after this. But
yeah,
I doubt it's going to be a shock.
I feel like Daniel. We'll have Daniel be the. We'll have him do. Is Daniel gonna need to do another squadron? Am I gonna have enough squadrons? Problem is, if I don't do it and I have squadrons around, it's gonna be real shitty. Because I'll definitely want to be using them, and they're probably gonna need to move because they're gonna be wanting to hit some valuable arcs. On the other hand, of course, if I don't have any squadrons, it's useless. But like,
oh, and I don't think my parts resupply didn't refresh it, so I'm gonna exhaust it.
It stays exhausted.
Yeah.
It refresh. I get you. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, it refresh itself automatically. I thought they fixed it for this one, but weird. Apparently not.
I think we'll take the squadron because I don't. I mean, repair would be okay, but I don't know if he's really gonna get shot. But this kid will definitely take. I think he'll take another navigate. Let's see, what is his?
I think I am set whenever you are ready. Oh, and are you finished setting dials?
Yeah, just about. 1 second.
Okay.
I don't think I want to do scoring in there, but what? I mean, a repair, I guess. Is he really going to take that much damage? He's going to need to repair. I mean, maybe. If this guy dies, right, this guy gets freed up. We'll start taking some Kraken shots. Maybe a Navigate. I think we just do Navigate. I think we take the Navigate, you know. Always the safe choice. All right. I am ready.
Cool. I'm going to put a chaff token on that same hull zone. Whoops, that's shields. Yep, I think that's the one. So I think that's all my starter round effects, so to you.
All right.
Who's up first?
Let me see here. This is... Oh, it doesn't add. That's right. He just change a die. Let's see. So we'll definitely be getting in red range. So I move in here. We'll start taking hits from this kid. I mean, I think we have to move him in. I don't think it makes sense to move anybody else in.
Really thinking slave turrets was a bad choice for get LTTs for one more point would have been so much better.
Yeah, LTTs are just hard to turn down.
Well, I was figuring I was going to have this front arc only, but
Yeah,
did not pan out as expected.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think
Yes.
even saying it's speed.
I guess you're also pretty heavy on squadrons, so that's maybe the other factor of my buyer's remorse right now.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna do Cooler Daniel.
Nice, nice.
Maybe if Vassal unfreezes itself here. And we have a squadron command.
I guess the real question is, can you actually get 3 squadrons in range?
Let's see. What's the best? Yeah, I don't think I need to. Question is, what is the best way to do it? Vassal, how dare you?
You need me to toggle something, or?
No. I'm going to also spend a bail token to get a nav command in here.
It's going to bail you out, is what you're telling me?
Yeah. All right. So I think we're just going to use the squadron dial right now to grab that V19. Ooh! Vassal is just being real grumpy with me. Did we do it? Oof. Let's see. I want to get just that.
Trying to get him out of black flak.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, there we go. And we'll shoot the middle vulture droid.
Let's see it. See some blanks.
Oh
yeah,
my
I'm liking the
God.
sounds of that.
Oh no.
Just no double hit. No double hit.
Oh my God, what is going on here?
Victory
Oh
has
my
been
God.
achieved. I guess they really need swarm. It's not a particularly good, I guess, set of dice, really, in general. Still quite impressive, though. Which hard sell are you talking about, Sam?
All right, I think we have that in line of sight.
I mean, you're a little off, but it still looks like it would be in.
Yeah.
I had to guess. I mean, I think that's in.
Yeah.
That's got some clearance. It's unfortunately.
All right. So 3 into your front.
So considerate.
And we'll DTT, because that's the only shot I'm going to get, I think. Yep.
Not bad.
Yeah, we got to keep... So you have brace, redirect, and evade, right?
That I do.
All right, well, we'll definitely keep the accuracy then. And we will target the evade.
I will brace to 1 and redirect it to the side.
Okay.
There we go. I think I got the right side this time.
All right. I think we go for the hard turn here. I think that's what we do. I don't think I'll bump him.
Got some clicks there.
Although if I do, like, maybe that's just fine. I
Guess
think...
Bale gives it to you, though.
Yes, indeed. I think he'll be... Again, I think I'd rather do that at speed 2 anyway. Because I would like to turn in more sharply. So, yeah, I think that's what we do. Yeah, we'll take an extra click at the 1.
Probably ram, but maybe not. Oh. Ho ho.
Max, you know what to say. Let me hear it in chat.
Yeah, I think you did it somehow. Not what I was expecting by any means.
Thank you. Yep, that's it for me.
Okay. We're going to activate Kraken. And I'm also going to use this opportunity to get a repair token from Rune. Since I think that is what I can do with him this time around, not...
Yeah, Kraken should take his own rune token, yeah.
And I don't think there's any other startup. Oh yeah, and I'm going to also use Beast of Burden to refresh the 2 tokens on the Watt. So let's keep the brace. Yeah, I'll spend the other 2. Whoops, not that. I don't want to discard that. And we'll refresh, Watt's 2 tokens.
Beast of Burden's pretty good. Like, I glossed over it the first time I read it, and I assumed it was similar to Centaur, or no, Hand of Justice. But the fact that you can refresh multiple actually is what I think really makes a difference. And
it's extremely good, I think.
And the fact that hard cells are cooler staying, in that support area, whereas like you don't really want your Architens hanging out in the back.
Yeah. I'm going to resolve my navigate or my squadron command first. So I'll activate this guy, and he will roll a blue and 2 blacks with AI to that torrent.
Mm-hmm.
And drop him dead. Yeah, I don't know. I think vultures are going to be. I think they're going to be extremely good. Absurdly good, actually. And I'm going to move this squad now that he is no longer engaged. Down here. So he'll engage most of that ball, I think. Maybe not the B wing, or maybe not the Y wing below it, but I think it gets most of the others there.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just call it whatever it is, since I'm feeling sloppy today. And we'll activate this guy, and he'll come down and should actually be less sloppy with this one. See if I can get that B wing or that Y wing.
Yep, you got him.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep seeing the BTL-B Y wing.
I know, right? There's too many B's in there.
It's just like it's B wing, but it's not. And we'll do the same attack pattern. So it's AI, an extra black in.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 blue, 2 black, swarm the blank for 3. So that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, vultures make me they make ties look just so underwhelming by comparison. I don't have any ship shots since transports don't have rear dice, or they're transports.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to first we're going to spend the repair token. Now that that's done. Yeah, I think I've got too many things on the ship to keep track of.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Exhaust room. I mean, it's and then we'll exhaust this. So I'm going to spend the token to get 2 engineering points and pass them 2 shields to the front of Sa and the lower, and I'll take it off the front and rear of my hard cell. Yeah, this has been a wonderful little support bot, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Since I saved me from squadrons, and he's done some good work today. Might take Kraken off of it, since I'm realizing that really doesn't gel with my objective much at all.
Yeah.
But state speed 2, and yeah, just get a single click at the second. Whoops, that's not right. Back to you.
Okay. I don't think I have this Sal Nalor in my arc, but I gotta move the Vulture Droid because his name is in the way, so I'm gonna move him and then I'll do it. Maybe. Oh man, that is beyond close. It doesn't look like it, man. It's like you can see the red goes right up to there. You can see the hue, but I don't think it does. Yep, doesn't look like it. So,
Testing. Oh, there we go. Can you hear me?
yep.
Sorry. Yeah, my headphones dropped again, so.
No worries.
I was saying, I think you just have the plastic barely.
Yeah. Like
Not
you can see the hue on the white, but not on. I don't think it goes to the black.
Lucky day for me.
So yeah, we will activate him. I wonder if Vassal's getting messed up by Discord, because I feel like it's related to my push to talk when it gets grumpy.
Oh, there we go. I'm wondering if all this latency was from the since I configured my microphone to be press to speak.
Yeah, I was just saying that, literally just saying the same thing. I think it might be.
Yeah, since I took that off like 5-10 minutes ago and it hasn't given me an issue since, so the Java might not like you spamming characters for no reason.
Yeah. All right. We are going to shoot the front of your little guy over there.
Yeah, flight commandering it up.
Yeah.
So long range unobstructed to the front of the Wat Tambor hearts.
Correct. DTT.
To your credit, you've actually gotten a lot of accuracies in those red dice shots.
Yeah, it's actually worked out. So hit your evade again.
Yeah, that's a little less ideal, but it's okay. 2 damage. Yeah, the evade, right? Or of course, I guess.
Yeah.
The obvious choice is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I'll redirect it to the side. I guess while my redirect's still good. Probably isn't going to be for very long. So one to that side. And I'll actually no, I'm just going to use sorry, I'm changing my mind.
It's all good.
I'm just going to use 4 man's labor to oops, wrong side. Reduce the damage by 1 and take him on the front.
Okay.
Yeah. It's also gotten me some good value.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out just reducing damage is pretty swell. It's also why I think Durlin should cost 5 points. Because it's literally the same effect, I guess, with a shield requirement. But
Yeah.
I still think Durlin is is overpriced just a bit.
Well, especially since he's in the officer slot, you know.
Way more competitive. Also, you never see Krennic. You know, like Krennic and Kakin and Sholin are almost identical, except for what slots they occupy.
Yeah. That EWIS is doing work for you. Like that's the thing that's that's making all the difference, because being able to protect your side like that is it allows Foreman's
Pretty
labor to
swell.
do more work. You know what I mean? Like, because like that, it's like, well, if you can get down those small shield sides, but it's like, well, if those small shield sides you're instructed, makes a difference.
He was supposed to be my point man to trigger Kraken off of, but so he was designed to take a crap ton of punishment.
Yeah.
He is fulfilling his purpose much better than a Butterbot would. And you're out of Bale nav tokens, right?
Correct.
So I have a bunch of repairs.
Will we get double arced there? If we don't get double arced, that's absolutely fine. But I don't want to end up in the arc de doublo. That is going to be real close. That is going to be real close. That is right along there. Yeah, I think I will get double arced. Which
Were you planning to ram with the cooler Daniel? Out of curiosity, or
No,
were you hoping to get
I was
in close?
trying to go right there.
I guess you want to get some use from your black dice.
Yeah, and otherwise he's out of the fight if he doesn't come in to join the party.
Yep.
Come on. I'm gonna have to figure out a solution for this push-to-talk shenanigan. Does Discord have a toggle? I think it does. That's probably the way to go. Oh, well, now that it's unfrozen. So we could slow down to speed 1. Or we could bump up to speed 3. If I could... The thing about speed 3 is I'm going to be all the way up there. Although that would put me at a double arc. Not of the other guy. Wow, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. The only problem is... Oh, I actually might rant my own thing, but I don't think so. The only problem would be is could he slip by? But I think with Navuta B coming up.
These things definitely turn like drunk truckers, though.
Yeah, like you see speed 3 and you're like, oh man, they're so much better than a Vic. But it's like, man, they got the same nav chart as a Vic, just with 1 extra speed.
I guess Gerard wouldn't help them too much either. Not that they can get access to him, of course.
Yeah. So yeah, so if I do that other one, I will definitely double arc there, but it'll be obstructed out the side. I don't think it'll be obstructed at the front. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I think we stay at speed 2. I think we do. I think we take the double arc here because is that going to put us in? It's like, I wish I could do that maneuver, like at speed 3. That would be exactly where I want to be. Let's see. I don't think that'll put me in close range either, though. That's kind of a bummer because I'd love to be in close range for Salvo. It would make me feel a hell of a lot better, but I don't think we will be. Nope. But I think that's our best option. I don't want to go speed 3. That's going to put me in a bad position. Don't want to go speed 1. Yeah, I don't want to go speed 1 because I won't have another token. Well, maybe I do want to go speed 1. No, because I'd get double arced anyway, I think. If we go speed 1... Maybe we do want to go speed 1. Maybe we do. Because what is it? Turn 4? If I go speed 2, I'm there, and then I'm there, and I'm going to pass him. The good thing about speed 2 is I could put more pressure on the little guy. God, that's so tough. I think we'll stay speed 2. I think we'll stay speed 2 for this turn. All right, I'm just going to hit speed 2.
Yep.
Okay. And Squadronies. Perfect.
Oh yeah, got all of them right there.
Yes, indeed. Get out of the double arc. And give as much cover to the crew as we can. So I think we go right there. All right, and I'll shoot the one in the middle. Oh my God. Oh, these things are letting me down today. All right, well, at least it's 1 damage.
Nice. Yeah, I think vultures with the black dice just so much better, especially when you compare it to like the tri-fighters.
And we'll attack the guy we're engaged with. Of course. Yep. On the one with 1 health, we get the good rolls.
Okay. Yeah, he dies, and then I'm going to use Serve Hanger Deck to bring him back, and I can put him anywhere at distance 1. So he will go down to 1, 0, and then back up to 2. And like, yeah, I'll put him right there. Activated, of course, or I guess he's already activated. Back to you. Oh wait, never mind. I actually can't put it engaged.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute.
I think that would be obstructed by the ship
Yeah.
if I put it right there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll call that good.
Let's see. Now, do we move him up to tie up the other guys? Or... I mean, I feel like he's not tying kids up. He's not doing his job. So... And I think... Let's see. Are we out of reserve hangar decks? Yes, we are. So now we're killing kids for real. I think we can put him... Let's see, who hasn't gone yet? Baby Watt hasn't gone yet, so he's definitely going to flank out the front. I think we just need to move him up and have him engage those guys and hopefully provide enough of a bubble to protect from that other one getting around to the other side. Let's see. How far down can he get? He could probably get past me to kill that Y-Wing, but that Y-Wing's probably going to die from Watt. So yeah, I think we move him here. Now here's the question. Here's the $1 million question. Do we shoot the 3 health or the 2 health with Luminara? I mean, my dice haven't been so great, but she's got Adept. But I think we just kill the guy we know we can kill.
Oh, I think my transport's at speed 3, even though it should be at 2. I think it's been 2 this, or I've dropped to 2.
Let's see, can she get close close enough to engage right there? Oh, no, that she can. But I think she wants to come down anyway. So let's put her... let's put it right there. All right, she's going to shoot the 2 health.
That's a good roll.
Yep.
I think that's the first vulture down.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
Think so. Done with your activation?
Yep.
Double check. Guess I'll go with the safe choice and activate Watt with a repair dial, which I will take as a dial. And I'm down, what, 2 shields? Oh, is that the best option? Yeah, I think it probably is. I'll use Watt to suckle a shield off of Tide to get 2 extra engineering points and bring him up to 5, which should be enough to recover his 2 missing shields. Oops. And then I'm going to flak out the front. Yeah, this is where I really should have taken LTTs. Slaved is screwing me good. Start with that BT. You hearing this?
Yep.
Okay, just checking. Didn't want to do like
I know you're all good.
activations worth of stuff and then find out you didn't hear any of it. Yeah, Watt. Yeah. So blue black. 2. Let's do the 1 health Y-wing. Damn, that was the whole reason I did this activation. Okay. Anakin.
Brace it.
Didn't really need that. Other 1 health Y-wing. At least I got the 1. To finish him off. And then 1 blue to the other VT there. So nada. And that's it. I'm going to do something tricksy, I think. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, I really hope that's going to ram you. I'm going to try to do this maneuver. So we'll move up, see if speed 2 fits, which I hope it won't, or I guess I can make sure it won't. Yeah. So yeah, I'll ram there and then go back to there. And that wasn't what I was hoping for, but gotta take what you can get sometimes.
Okay.
And it's got some squadrons overlapped as well.
Yep. I don't think I think I would be engaged if I went there, so we'll go right there. All right.
Let's see him.
I also realized I never actually changed the hull on this guy that took a thing at the very beginning of the game. Let me drop his hull real quick. Man, you know what I'm gonna do? And this isn't even gonna, I'm not even gonna do anything tricky. I'm literally gonna turn off push to talk and I'm just gonna manually unmute myself. because I know that, well, if that is the problem and that fixes it, that will be much quicker. Voice activity. No, I was just I was just saying I'm going to literally turn off push to talk and manually like click the button to mute myself, because if that is the problem, that will be faster than trying to deal with shenanigans.
Yeah, simple solutions.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's the this guy's looks like he's still slightly overlapped. There we go. Okay, is it me? Are we back to me? What was I think I was doing a thing and I don't remember what I was doing.
Yeah. I activated spraying with my ship again since I'm so good at flying. Apparently,
that's what I was doing. I was dropping the hull on that one guy. All right, mission accomplished there. All right. Last but not least, old Bailey boy. Would it be? Hey, look at that squadron. And we'll hold on to that. And should still be, I think. No, I think we'll be obstructed this time. I think we should be obstructed this time. Yeah. Oh, it's so close, but yeah, it's definitely obstructed because it's a little low on my end. So, 2 red to your front.
Praise be.
I think we'll keep. Let's see. Is there anything else I can shoot? Oh no, because this is black flak anyway. I don't have anybody double arc, so we might as well add the DTT because there's no reason not to. We'll do that.
So I will. I'm going to use the evade as the redirect as an evade.
Okay.
And cancel the double. And just take one on the front.
Okay. And then we'll activate a couple squadrons here.
Still have a few survivors.
A few stragglers here.
Yeah. I really wish that flat killed him. I think I was like, that was the whole reason for my activation was to kill that stupid power.
Yeah.
But anyways.
And, we'll shoot you in the front.
Oh, nice of you.
We will reroll that with Navu to be.
I will take that off the front. Yes, I probably should have spent my salvo in hindsight. But anyways, actually, I am going to spend my salvo as well.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And salvo back at you. That'll do, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That will do. Flak dice have been... It's where it's like 50% doubles.
Put Anakin right there. And we'll roll at your front.
Not bad.
We'll add have to reroll that one.
The blue?
Yeah. All right. And we'll accuracy. Let's accuracy the brace, so that you can't spend a free evade.
Sure. So it took one off the front.
Okay. I think that's that for me.
Okay. Well, that leaves me with some options. None of them particularly amazing, but we'll persevere. Need to do some quick math here. Yeah. Ooh, I think I've got some arc there too. That's good times. So I'm going to use Skilled First Officer to discard my top dial. Which I don't know if there's a way to discard it. Oops. Maybe. Oh yeah, like that. That worked, I think. So cycled it, and I'm going to instead reveal a Navigate, which I'm going to take as a dial. And I'm also going to spend my engineering token to move 2 shields from my side to my front. And no squads, so we're going to, yeah, we're just going to take some shots before we move. So this one will be 2 red, 2 blue, but it's obstructed. Or do I have your side arc, maybe? Yeah, it's still don't have the arc, and it's obstructed anyways. Anyways, so I'll do 2 red and a blue out the front to your front.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And LTT's 3 roll the red.
And I think you also get an extra die because that's the most wanted ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to decide the order. Yeah, I'll re-roll the red with LTTs. And I will use the objective to add another red die. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I will not crack. I think, yeah, that's good. I don't think I need to do anything else. No brace.
Okay.
And 4 into your front.
Okay. We'll redirect that. Put 2 on the side and 2 in front.
Okay. And I'll then take my second shot. I'm obstructed to the front of your cooler, Daniel, with 3 reds. And damn. LTT's 3 roll. 1.
Oh man, that's outrageous.
Good. God. I'm going to crack in 1 to an accuracy and stop your salvo.
All right, cool.
Because you got you know I'm screwed. There's a certain point where you just need to give up.
Yeah, it's just the injustice of it all. You can't take damage back from 4 blanks. That would just be
insult to injury.
Yeah. Seriously. Yep, that same clone. That same clone.
Yeah, I'll use the dial for an extra click at the first,
Okay.
and we will shimmy on over. And probably bumps and squads. Yeah, bumps and squads. So Anakin and the Torrent, if I had to guess.
Yep. It looks like it. I think Luminar is okay. Let's see. Put him there. And let's put Anakin.
Set for the next one? Or you're still moving Anakin around?
Yeah. All right, go. Go for it.
Okay. For my next trick, we will be activating the lovely, lovely, lovely Tide of Progress. And I will also be discarding my top dial and instead reveal a squadron command. And I should have all three in range. I need to figure out what I want to do with them. Start with this 1 health guy up here. I think I'll hop him just over there. And he'll shoot 2 black and a blue at that torrent. Reroll the blank for 3 to that torrent. So this guy is just in range, and he'll also attack that same torrent with the same armament.
Wait, which guy?
This guy. So he's just an activation.
Yeah, so he's obstructed.
Oh, I dropped the blue. I can reroll if you care.
I mean, yeah, why don't you reroll? Well, I guess that's fine. You would have dropped the blue. You would have dropped the blue for sure.
I mean,
yeah.
We'll hop this last Voltroid over here and shoot at the other torrent. I don't think he has any special abilities, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So no swarm, but I get 2 for 2 damage. Torrent. And some shots. Let's do this shot side to side or side to front. Man, I guess my ship dice have been compensating for my squadron dice.
Yeah, something.
Reroll and then Kraken it into a crit. I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, I won't Kraken this one. I'm gonna leave it blank and accuracy your redirect, so 1 damage.
Okay. We will salvo that.
Okay, see it.
Come on, Vassal. Oops, control. Oh, whoops. I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. There we go. Okay.
I'll just redirect that to the rear. We will do our front to front obstructed, so a single red die. And we'll add a die. And we'll use LTTs to reroll. And we will use Kraken to set it to a crit. It doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll set it to a crit. For 2.
Okay.
2 whole damage.
And that's all your dudes, right? That's your last guy? Yeah, so we'll
Flat shot. So like I said, it doesn't do much.
we'll brace it.
Oh, probably no reason to overthink this too much.
Okay,
And it looks like he did clip it.
yeah.
Oh well.
Let's see. Let's put them right there. All right.
I think that's the round.
Okay.
Let you increment it.
Bing, bang, boom. None of my ships matter. And ready whenever you are.
My chaff token this time. So it's going pretty good. Good. Yeah, I think I'm good. I mean, there's not too much to do, really.
Okay.
Oh, this is not refreshed yet. I think everything else should be. Yep. To you.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go with the old Navuta B first. You have a squadron. I'll go ahead and use it right now. I think I have everybody in range, right? Yep. All right. Well, let's do our first maneuver first here. The obvious one. We'll activate Luminara. She will shoot Vulture Droid.
It's a fine looking roll right there.
What?
It's a fine looking roll.
Yeah, well, we get a reroll one. See what that gives us. There we
Yeah.
go.
You've killed 2 Ultra Droids so far.
And let's see. Where do we want to put her? I think we'll put her. I think we'll put her right here. So she's entirely on the asteroid. There we go.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do with the old V19 here.
We'll see if history is a indicator of the future.
We'll shoot your guy there. It's a good start.
Looking good so far.
Oh my god, look at that.
Sorry. I mean, that's. Anyways.
And then Anakin will activate. And I'm just gonna move him off the rock because I'm trying to see what the shape of this rock underneath him is. Okay. Anakin will move right here. Tuck him in as close as possible to his little buddy. Come on, little buddy. Get in there. There we go. And we'll shoot your front.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll shoot your front. We'll add up the blue. Man, that's the second time that's happened with him, and we will. Oh, let's see. Let's
Take it off the front.
accuracy.
I'm not spending any
Oh,
tokens.
okay.
So.
All right. Okay.
I mean, if you want to philosophize about it, feel free.
No. Okay. And then we'll do some shooting. And oh shit, I meant to do a bail token.
Oh, sure. I mean, technically, it's the. I guess you still have squads, so if you wanted to resolve or repair, it probably wouldn't be
Yeah.
completely unforgivable. Just mostly.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll bring back 2 in the front. And whoops. 2 in the front. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And yeah, then we'll shoot. We'll do side to front.
Sure.
Just leave it at that.
Solid roll. You set?
Yep.
Okay. I will brace it to redirect and salvo. So 2 damage, and we'll salvo back with 2 reds. Let's use LTTs to reroll the accuracy. And I'll leave it at 2.
Okay.
So that holds it.
Let's redirect that to the rear.
Wish Most Wanted worked on salvo, but debunk. Absolutely crazy.
And then we'll shoot front from the front.
Boy, they.
And
Solid.
let's see, is that enough? Brace would go down to, let's see, what is that? 6, so that'd be 3. And you can still redirect 1, so that is not enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
Nope.
Well, LTT or DTT. See what we can get there. And that works.
Okay. Well, I will use the salvo to Hail Mary that. So 2, 4, 6, 7. So I need to get it down to 3 or less. So have to have the redirect, have to have the brace. So yeah, I'll discard the salvo token and make you re-roll one of the double hits.
Okay.
Hope for anything but a double, which that'll do. So 2, 4, 6. Brace to discard the brace. Discard the other one. So take 1 on the shield and then 2 face down. Or I guess
face up.
2 more with a face up. So we got. Oh, you got the structural though.
Oh.
Damn, that ruined my day right there. Yep. I did half the damage to it myself, so. Like I said, I messed up. This should have been tied.
Yeah, I was gonna say if that was tied, man.
Yeah.
That would have.
I wouldn't have done those sweet re-rolls, but you know.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Trade off, but tied should have been in the front. Well, let's see where it goes.
All right. just do that.
Squish my little interceptor too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. I just missed it. Yeah. Should have just gone forward with it, but
Let's see, let me get
it would have been, my other ship would have been alive if that had been the case.
crit here. Injured crew. Choose and discard one of your defense tokens. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I mean, it feels bad, man, to give it a salvo. My redirect's already probably on the way out. But I still have some shields. God, that's tough. That's tough. That is tough. I think we'll get rid of the redirect. Lose hole. There we go. Boom.
Who should we go next? Yeah, I'm going to do Tide of Progress, who's going to reveal a squadron command.
Okay.
And I'll start with this guy, and I'll just roll into that torrent.
Sure.
Hopefully get at least 1 damage, which he barely did. And I will fly him over here and just clip the station for an extra health.
Okay.
Anakin doesn't have counter, right?
No.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll get that guy in range. 2 blue, or a black and 2 black and a blue. For 3.
Nice. Brace it.
That worked out pretty well. We'll have his buddy come over, and we'll do the same thing.
Wait, who's this that's activating?
Oh,
Tide of Progress?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. For whatever reason, whenever multiple times this has happened, you've said Tide of Progress, and I think it's the hard sell for no reason. I don't know why.
Foreman's labor.
Even though it's like I'm not like getting the titles confused. Like for some reason, like triggers that in my mind. Yeah.
So yeah, I get 1 more squad, and I'll do the same thing. Accuracy of the green brace.
Yep. I'll ditch the other one.
And I don't have a token, so we can't do anything else. And I'm not going to spend my repair token. So we will start with the shots on the objective ship, which really hasn't gotten shot that much this game. So we'll do 3 red.
Mm-hmm.
Objective to add a red since there's no choice. Damn. LTTs for the free reroll. And I will Kraken that hit into a accuracy and target your brace and say take 5.
Sure. And we will salvo.
Yep.
Oops. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Maybe get a lucky crit along the way.
We've got power failure. Your engineering value is reduced to half. Well, that's pretty good.
Could be better in my opinion, but I mean, I guess I'll take it. It's better than a couple of ones that probably wouldn't matter for this.
Salvo.
Oh yeah, salvo. Let's see it. To the side. I'll brace and redirect to the front.
Okay.
And that will be 1 off the front. And we will continue the fun from the front arc. So 2 red, 2 blue. LTTs to reroll the red. And Confire to add in another red. Or not Confire, Most Wanted to add in another red. Oh, I forgot I don't have Kraken on this shot. Shoot. Yeah, I should have saved. Should have added a blue, but hindsight. Yeah, 4 to your front.
Okay, I'll brace it and salvo it.
Yeah, see it. Oh, I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll get a good crit this time.
Ruptured engine. After you execute a maneuver, if the speed on your die is greater than 1, well, hey, that works out because it's not. All right. And
I think he'll be okay for some reason. Looking for that depowered armament.
Well, it's going to work out because I rolled like ass. So that's that.
Yeah. You know, I'm just going to embrace the rock.
Yeah, that's what I had to do. Yeah, come join the party over here.
Yes, tide of progress, thou shalt save me. So I got those 2 squads. And crit. Let's see what the crit is. That's not my damage deck. Coolant discharge. Yeah, I'm going to exhaust Tide of Progress to discard it without taking damage.
Yep. Good
Although
stuff.
I probably won't need it. Only 1 shot. One part. Yeah, I don't think I'll need it, but. Actually, that's a good question. I'm in black range of that. Ooh. Maybe.
Yeah, you are in the front. I mean the side, his front arc for sure.
Which means, yeah, I'm going to use Tide of Progress to discard it so I can salvo.
Okay.
I will send that to the discard. Back to you.
Okay, let's see. Let me place these old knuckleheads here. Let's put one right there. Let's put the other right there. Yeah, that rock is MVP.
Sure.
That rock is the MVP for sure. He is the mixing it up with everybody. All right, so this is going to be interesting.
And a very efficient rock.
This is going to be interesting because our order here is going to matter. I think.
Back to you.
Yep. I think we go with the Cooler Daniel. I don't think the Cooler Daniel kills old Waddy Wat. He's only got 4 health, so it's not impossible, but need some God tier rolls to make that happen. But he can also bump him because right now the only guy that can kill Bale is Watt. So, and I think he has a better chance of killing him than this guy. Yeah. Because even though there's an extra shield back there, an extra die is theoretically could be 2 damage, where the extra shield is only 1. So I think we're going to go with the Cooler Daniel and see if we can finish him off. All right.
Sorry, wanted to run it. I actually rolled in a blue die instead of.
It's all good. It's all good. The Cooler Daniel's going to activate.
Cooler Daniel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fortunately, he has a squadron command, which does him no good, but he'll take it as a token, and he's also going to resolve a Bale repair to ditch the face down, and he'll move a shield because why not? You might as well. That extra point. Feels bad to not. Right, and move a shield from the rear to the front and cover a hole. And fortunately, I didn't think I have you double arced. And so we'll go ahead and shoot Watt in the old butt. Do that first.
Sure. Oh, an accuracy.
It's not gonna do it. Well, we will add in our old pal DTT. Well, better than a blank, but not really gonna do much for us. Well, accuracy. The brace and the redirect, and we'll give you 2.
I will exhaust 4-man's labor and make it 1. And I think that's it.
Okay.
Guess I could re-roll it, but that seems like a risky proposition. with red and black dice.
All right, and let me exhaust my DCTs here. And we'll take a long-range obstructed shot at the side of your old friend over there.
I think that's not actually.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's clean. Look at that.
I'm
I'll take it. So yeah, we'll roll 2. Okay, leave it at that.
Yeah. 3. I'll just take 3. Down to 1, and I will salvo back at you.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 2. Man. Reroll with LTTs.
Yep.
And because this is your activation, I can crack in it to a hit. Yeah, let's make it a hit. Or a crit, because I can. Yep. 2.
Okay. I think that's the only time he's gonna get shot. No, I guess this. Oh no, because that's just his rear arc. So man, his side arc is just out of range. So yeah, we'll do the whole shebang. We'll brace and redirect.
Nice. Very nice.
Put it on the old butt. And I don't think there's any way I won't ram you.
Well, I mean, you could overshoot it if you wanted, but
I guess I can.
and if you want to ram it, I guess is that your?
Yeah. Man, that's an interesting question. I'm not even sure. It's going to be real close on speed, too. Let's see. I mean, I don't think there's any way I can catch up with this ding-dong. So, but, I mean, just for fun, let me see what my options are. Looks like going speed 3. Yeah, I would go right there. I mean, it's not impossible. But if oh man, see now this is whoo-wee. This is the tricky because if Navuta dies, then he's dead. If Navuta doesn't die, then Navuta is going to be activating first. In which case Kraken could escape. If Navuta dies, then I probably want to be right next to Kraken so that I can shoot him. Let's see. Man. That's actually difficult. Can I double arc him? I don't think that's gonna double arc. Yeah, I don't think I would double arc him. If I could double arc him, that would be real attractive. That might double arc him. But I don't think mediums can do that turn. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him even if I get over there. I don't think. If there's one thing I know about Nebulons is you can't one-shot Nebulon, and these guys are basically Nebulons. So even though his shields are down, so our best bet then is to go speed 2 here and see if we ram. Come on, Vassal. Yeah.
No, I'm really hopeful that regular Nebulons are a lot better now with the evade change.
Yeah, for sure.
Going to be a. Hopefully, I guess that's good that Yavaris got nerfed, so we'll actually see something that's not the Yavaris Nebulon. But I think that evade makes their side much gives them an option, when they get that bad crit, like a red double or something coming in, or a black hit crit.
Yep. Got the bumpy. So back
we
go. Bing bang.
Take one.
All right.
Well, I am going to activate Watt before he gets shot in the face a lot.
Yeah. Watt gets shot a lot.
So we will take the obvious shot, which is beat the crap out of Nebuti B. So one from the base arc, one from Slaved, and another one from Most Wanted. I think that should do it. I'll cracken it to an accuracy just to add insult to injury. And call it a day.
All right.
That's all she can do.
I realized I forgot to add the squadron token, and I forgot to take away my token on this guy. So we'll just, we'll spend it for the log.
Can I want my my repair token probably doesn't matter. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. I don't think you can kill it unless, that's long range. Yeah, I don't think it's going to die. It probably doesn't matter. That's going to be way too close. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. Extra click. Actually, I don't even use the extra click. Oh, I do use the extra click. So speed 3 with the dial, extra click of yacht at the end. And set.
Okay. Daniel will go. He also has a squadron command, which he will take as a token. And let's see here. All right, let's go ahead and shoot my front to your side. That should be, I believe, obstructed, but let's get out the old measurement tool to make sure. Yes, it is. So we'll drop a red. So 2 blue, 2 black to your side. I mean, two red, 2 black is what I mean to say.
Are those having blue dice anywhere on them? Damn, that's a good start.
Let's go ahead and add. We'll do our DTTs now. Hope I don't regret this. See what we get. There's the accuracy. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that and hit the brace.
Okay, I will redirect 4. Just defense token 3. Or no, 2. So we'll take 1 off there. 1 off the side, so that's 4. Down to none.
Okay. And then I think we will flak that vulture droid. Let's see what we can get. What's that?
Yeah, 2 black dots. So,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not terrible odds. Yeah, he dies. Finally.
All right. And let's see what we can do here.
I'm seeing way too much yacht here.
All right, we'll drop to speed 1. Okay.
Cool. I think that leaves me with my last one.
Mm-hmm.
Kraken, and I'm also going to use Rune to get a token. Navigate token. And I'll use the repair dial to pass 2 shields to tie to progress. And drop 2 more shields off my mobile shield system over here. And I guess I could refresh his tokens, but I don't think there's a... Oh, I'm out of range anyways. It's 1 to 3, not... I guess that's also why it's different than Hand of Justice, since you actually have to be a lot closer for this title to work.
I think Hand of Justice is 1 to 3 as well, isn't it?
Oh, it's 1 to 5. Anyways, I think I just have my squad for the round, and then it's back to you.
Yep.
I'll smooth this guy over here.
Okay.
All good.
All right. Finally, the last round. I think this one will go
Pretty fast,
pretty
I
quick.
imagine.
Yeah. Everything's refreshed. All my stuff. Beep 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 it up a doop.
I did that backwards. Anywho, oh, that's the wrong ship, anyways. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, it doesn't matter to refresh it. Yeah, might as well. I'll refresh parts resupply, and I will also use my token to refresh the title on Tide of Progress.
Okay.
He doesn't need to set a dial. He does. He does need a dial. Whoops. He needs a. You can take a. Yeah, I messed up that where that Ultra Droid should have gone. Anyways, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, Daniel. Let's see what you got. Gotta navigate. I'll go ahead and shoot some shots here. Let's see. That is obstructed. That is obstructed. And I think this is obstructed.
He's speed 1, right? And your other one's, is it your other ship still speed 2?
Yeah, he's speed 2. Yeah, this guy's speed 1. Yeah, I didn't change him. And all right. So let's take our obstructed shot to your side. So we'll drop a red. We'll do a red and a black.
Yep. See what we get.
Not the best of starts.
It's not completely terrible either. Oh, Watt's gonna get a rear chap token. Sorry, keep forgetting him. Not that it's probably gonna matter.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. To the side there. I will just take it down to 1.
Okay. And then we'll do our front to side.
And that one is not obstructed?
Correct. And
yeah, looks like it.
and
Just barely.
yep. Add DTTs here.
Man, DTTs has been
It's been good for me.
a solid for you.
Yep. So that's 8.
I will brace.
Mm-hmm.
And that will take it down to 2, 4, 6, 8. So 4. So 1 on the shields, 3 on the hull. And we'll see what the crit is. structural failure, which I will
Get
use
that tide of progress. Here he comes.
to exhaust that and say no.
Comes.
And so he's down to 1 health. Yeah. Damn, talk about some solid rolls, though. I guess it's good I refreshed that, because otherwise I would have been...
Yeah. And
that would have been the second clutch structural that ended my day.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's definitely good that you did, because that would have been feels bad, man, if 2 structurals killed you in a game where you had tide of progress. That would have been a feels
I mean,
bad.
I've flown this pretty badly. So I've killed my own. I've almost, I definitely. It's what I've done more damage than you have, I think, actually, at this point, to my own ships.
And
But actually, yeah.
man. Well, we know we're gonna do this, so actually. All right. Man, where he ends up is gonna matter potentially.
I mean, it is round 6, so.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think where this other guy's gonna come down to.
I don't think he's going to get any more black dice off, but.
Well, I'm not thinking about black dice. I'm thinking about other things. Yeah, I think we. Actually, maybe we do that. Oh no, he's speed 1. Yeah, I guess we just do that. And whoops.
Tool get off?
No, I pressed the wrong side because I'm upside down here. I'm gonna keep this move. I'm very curious, if you don't mind indulging me, if that would have overlapped.
Sure.
That would have definitely overlapped. Would that have overlapped? I think so, for sure.
Yep. With my ship?
No, with
if you don't
my
have
own
speed
ship.
1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to see, like. Boom, boom, and And we'll activate Anakin. And he will spend his defense token to do his little neat little ability. And yeah, sadly the shield placements are no bueno because there's no way I can. Oh, you don't have any redirects.
Yeah, I mean that's the losing my redirect earlier is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's a salvo. I was thinking that was redirect. Okay, so that's actually not so bad then. Then
Just have to pray
yeah, I think we'll
that
just
your dice luck finally runs out.
yeah, we'll shoot you in the front.
Yeah, that'll do.
There's Anakin doing
All right, we'll
Anakin
set off
things.
the back first.
I spent so much time calculating that because I was trying to grab Luminara because I thought that was a redirect. And it ended up not mattering. All right.
Yep. And let's get the crit. That's not my damage deck again. I guess I'd brace it to 2 for whatever it's worth. And that was the first one. So projector misaligned, so not that it matters.
Yeah.
And so that doesn't impact my salvo. So let's roll one. LTT.
Oh man.
Fails me.
I mean, Anakin had to do his hero move, I guess.
You did.
And he'll copy his pals, the vulture droids. And we'll sneak on down here. Whoops. Go the other way. Other way, other way. There we go.
I guess then it just comes down to this squadron command then.
Mm-hmm.
So what so is this vulture on the station engaged with Anakin? I see the bases are touching.
No, because they're still they're obstructed, so
Sure. I guess it doesn't matter. I just don't want to get shot by Luminara. So I'll activate this one, go there, which should engage Anakin for whatever it's worth, unobstructed. So let's do the blue and the black. And let's add in another black. Damn it. Wow. That is not my day today. So just one to Anakin. For all of that. We'll sail off. I don't think anything else can die.
yeah, I don't think so. Because I don't.
Because even with my vulture, since it's
Yeah, because I don't think this.
the extra die.
I don't think this other guy can get to Luminara. I think she is too far away.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Luminar is out of range, so she can't shoot.
Yeah, he has a. What I'm saying is he has a squadron token. So I'm saying if he could physically get down there, he could potentially grab it. But I don't think there's any way.
Parameter is going to get in the way.
Yeah.
Like since you need to be in the orange periphery.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, and that's what I was spending so much time measuring before. It was like if there was any way to make it so that he could get down there, and I don't think there would have been. So I think that's that then.
Yeah, fun game.
Yes, indeed.
Messy
long
game.
ass game. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, you said you wanted to play Armada all night, so
I know. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's what happened. Well, part of it was Vassal's fault. What are you gonna do about that? But
well, I think we figured it out in the end.
yeah,
so.
luckily. That's super bizarre. But also, I think it's all the new pieces. Like, how does this button work? How does that button work?
Yeah, it was a mess, but I still stand by my statement that Vulture droids are
Yeah, they're-
ridiculously good.
Yeah,
Since
as long as you can activate them, man. Like, they're out of control.
yeah, so you had I think it's what 50 points maybe, and you were bringing over 100 if I had to guess.
Yeah. To be
That was
fair,
my
I had a number of very unfortunate. I mean, how many guys? There was 3 guys at one point that were all at 1 health up at the top, which is not so hot. But
It's fair.
it's. I mean, but that's why I've always like just even playing Jane TIE Fighters, because it's like, man, 3 damage is more than you think it is, and even if it eats multiple shots, like even if that ends up dying, like, well, it's eating multiple shots.
Yeah. No, they definitely did some good work, and I think that black die makes a big difference. Until it failed me at the very end trying to kill Anakin.
yeah.
But apart from that, I can't complain.
Yeah. And yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
I think if I'd flown my
Vassal,
munificence just a little better, I would have not,
yeah, they took a lot of damage. Yeah, because they almost they both just barely died, and they took a.
took one hell of a beating.
Yep.
Clams are pretty beefy though. Pretty beefy, even without the ECMs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a picture of this mess and come back to it.
Yeah. What was your? You killed 202 of mine.
See, you got.
I think you probably got me.
Is that including the most wanted points?
No, it's not. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's definitely you definitely got me.
The 2 munificence are 89 and 86
Yeah.
each. And then you got 3 vultures, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so your 268 is actually what it is.
So 199.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a war of attrition.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah. The tough thing is about with the acclimators. Well, not just with the acclimators, but I would just say, like, it's like, hey, red dice are fun, especially with DTTs or some reroll. It's like, hey, you can plink some kids down, but it's like against those hard cells, man. It's like they're hard to kill. They are hard cells, hard to kill, and it's just like
figured that way. So I was hoping you shoot at it more.
Yeah,
like it was designed to be shot at.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It's like it's they can. Because I put quite a bit of damage into them, not necessarily on purpose, but just like, hey, I got some shots, right? And it's like, and I guess when I say them, I really only mean Watt.
Yeah, I mean, I was passing shields this whole time with Kraken. Like,
exactly.
He had no shields left.
Yeah.
I mean, he was 2 shields every turn, which kept you kept taking shots at Nasalor since I had it in the front on accident, and I was taking them, and it didn't mind too much because I could just pass shields.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did mind all the ramming I did, which wasn't great.
Yep. But it also, I mean, it also threw me off a little bit. That's why I got stuck on that rock. But I mean, we all got stuck on the rock. That rock really was the MVP. But
the rock did some work, a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it was fun. It's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, like, yeah, absolutely. I feel like there was no like new piece that we played with that I wasn't like, man, that's cool. Like, this is a neat addition to this video game. Like, it's all good shit.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, get some fucking sleep or something.
Yeah, I need to. It's been woke up at 4 a.m. yesterday, so
Oh, yeah, you definitely need to get some sleep.
it's been interesting.
All right, dude. Take care. Good game.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
Later. All right, chat. That's it for me, because holy smokes, I can't believe it's almost 3 in the morning. That's what Armada does to you, folks. That's what Armada does to you. Like, literally, at 1, I was like, I'm going to go to bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's wrap this up. And I was like, it's about to be over. Like, let's just finish it. I don't want to have to pick it up later. And here it is, 3 in the morning. All right, so if you need me tomorrow, I will be sound asleep all day. But thanks, hey, Armada Clone Wars, it's here. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Had a good time with all of you. And fun games, fun unboxing, and definitely be playing more Armada on the stream at some point. I'm doing the Clone Wars Vassal tournament, so I'll probably stream those games at least. And we'll see how that goes. So thanks for tuning in. Take care.